What's good, everybody? Your boy Dexter Henry in the building for another live New York game. Knicks Watch Party. Got a big one tonight. So we had to bring in my guy. He's been on a bunch of stuff with me lately. My guy, Jeff Johnson from Knicks Film School, the one and only. What's up, Jeff? How you doing?
What's going on, fellas? What's the deal?
B, what's up?
How's it going?
Man, ready. Big matchup tonight. Big matchup tonight. This is what they would call a statement game on the internet.
I
so
agree.
We'll see what happens.
I agree. Statement game. Bryan Fonseca, of course, always joining us here.
Yes, sir.
Look, we saw the Knicks have a big game on Sunday. They took care of business. They did not have a letdown against the Raptors last night. Look, so much has happened this season. They're 0-3 against Detroit. And some fans are like, nothing matters unless they beat Detroit. But they don't play Detroit anymore this season. However, they have not played the defending champs in the Thunder. I know it's a back-to-back. Are you looking at this as no excuses? Knicks got to win this one? I don't want to call it a must-win.
I think you got to show up.
You got to show up.
Both teams played last night, right?
Yes.
I mean, the Thunder had a little bit of an easier route, but they were, by all intents and purposes, they were farther away from New York than the Knicks were, because the Knicks were in Toronto and they were in Chicago. Also, they all got the young legs. So, once you're under 20, you got the limitless pill when it comes to athletics. But they both have played. The Thunder have shown, they're like the Death Star. They can play with any of their roster and play a decent game. So the Knicks have to get up for this one. So I'm not saying this is must win. I think it's must show up.
Must show up.
If you want to kill
that.
narratives and stuff like that, you got to show up.
Does a win like this kill? If they do get a win here, does that kill narratives? Does that erase some of the bitter pill that we've seen from Detroit? Or
No, of course not. We got to make our money somehow. All these people got to get their clicks and their shares and their retweets and their Patreons up and their Substacks up. What do you think? This is the industrial complex. The Knicks for Clicks industrial complex is too big to fail. So, of course, the narratives aren't going to die, but the narratives should start to look funny in the light. I mean, why is it that 0-3 against the Pistons in the regular season means everything, but the Pistons not winning a playoff game at home since the Bush administration means nothing?
I agree with you 100%. This is the thing I've been trying to figure out, Jeff. Brian, I've said this all season long.
Yeah.
If you want to trip out about the Pistons, did you not see what happened last year? Last year, 0-4 against the Cavs, 0-4 against the Celtics. Then they played the Celtics, and what happened?
I mean, it's a lot of different situations.
They are.
It's a totally different situation. The thing about the old days is it's the old days,
old
right?
days, yeah.
But what I will say is you were dealing with a team last year that did things one way and did it one way, and by hook or by crook, they were brute forcing their way through the league, which made the season frustrating because there were no true adjustments that were made during that stretch where they were losing to the top teams. They just kept losing their way. The difference is this season, there's a variety of plans. Like, people might think it's on the other side of the spectrum where there's too much experimentation, right? But you know that there's going to be in-game adjustments, there's going to be game-to-game adjustments. They're going to try to find different ways. Like, even if you look at the 3 Detroit losses, they all were losses kind of in different ways, where the first game they were shorthanded and the Pistons had everybody but Duren, right? And I'm telling you, they see the Knicks and it's like a bull seeing a matador, right? They just see it's straight blood feud. It's like the Winter Soldier codes go off and they just go up, right? The second game, it was kind of like a same shorthanded situation. They tried some stuff. They were in it for the first half, and the Pistons pulled away. The third game was probably the most competitive, and they just ran out of gas. Like, the Pistons toughed that one out. Cade went nuclear. So you saw different things, different personnel, and different players that were able to handle it. So I'm still a person who says, show me in the playoffs. Show me. You get the respect of saying that you are the leaders right now. The regular season does matter. Your record does matter. But I'm working with a core that hasn't been, that has passed the first round in 3 straight years. Like, I'm working with a proven commodity here. You still got to prove yourself.
That's fair. I think that's more fair. However, you're right. I think your quote was Knicks for Clicks is an industrial complex.
Yeah, it's the industrial complex.
People got to be out here, making things work for them. I'm not going to call them liars.
I'm going to say something. Don't look at me right now. You know how, there's been so, over the last 3 to 5 years on this Knicks run that you're mentioning, there's just been so many new Knicks shows that have popped up where, like, this team is legitimately feeding families in a different way now. It's crazy. Salute to everybody doing their thing. I think with this game in particular, it's not everything and it's not nothing. With OKC, they're still the bar. They don't have Jalen Williams. They don't have A.J. Mitchell, who's actually been playing really well this year. Like, they're not going to have everybody, but they're still OKC. It's still the defending champs coming into your building. That still means something. You didn't look great against them last year, like, in totality. So I think this is one where I've been struggling because OKC has also, like, quietly been very, very riddled with injuries this year. Like, quietly they have. Even Shea just missed a few weeks. But with this team this year, I'm curious to see how the approach is defensively. Mitchell Robinson, we know, is not going to play, and obviously Deuce McBride is not going to play. But there's going to be – you have enough. You have enough people there. And I think with OKC and how they approach this is going to be significant. I want to see how they guard Karl-Anthony Towns, who they leave open from three. How do they attack the glass with Mitchell Robinson out? Does Josh Hart have a big impact on the glass as well? And what happens with guys like Mo Diawara, for example, and what his role is in this game? Because I feel like this could be potentially a big spot for him and an interesting wrinkle to throw. On the other side, Jared McCain for OKC, who's been playing well lately.
Sixers.
Jared McCain's been playing well. The Sixers sold high, quote unquote, with a late first, multiple seconds, and literally everyone who watches this league were like, of all the teams to send Jared McCain to, it's the one team that doesn't give a shit about draft capital at all. And it's just like, we'll take a swing on somebody. It's like when the Atlanta Braves were signing everyone to the scam contracts, like Ozzie Albies to the worst contract like ever, 7 years, $35 million. Ronald Acuna's first big extension too, where everyone was just bargain.
If they're in on that, you should be concerned.
Yeah.
They see something that you're probably not seeing.
Yeah, and he's going to play tonight, and it's going to be interesting how the Knicks backups guard him.
All right, we're underway here. Knicks,
wow.
Not off to a good start.
Was that Case and Wallace?
He's made a leap lately. I don't know.
They're really
what he's
like
gonna
Hydra, man. Like, you cut off one head and three more grow in its place. It's like you telling me people are hurt, and I'm like, doesn't matter. You're gonna get their best every time. Bang bang.
There you go, OG with a big three there. All right, shout out to everybody in the chat. Jeff Johnson, Knicks Film School, joining us, and Bryan Fonseca here. Do we do any props tonight? I had a couple. Ooh, another nice three there.
See, that's what Toronto doesn't do, because they don't realize, hey, you should try to generate threes against the Knicks.
One more. Oh,
it's a good attempt.
You got two good looks for OG early on.
Mikal on Case and Wallace and OG on Shea. It's interesting. Well, OG's not on Shea in this possession.
Stepped out. 94 feet.
Yeah,
not long enough.
You saw,
as Clyde would say.
Yo, you saw right there when Brunson got on SGA. That double came real quick for Shea, and he gave up the pass quick. I wonder if they're going to try to do that with him more.
He's done a better job this year passing out of doubles and just playmaking overall. So interesting to see how they handle that. Because last year, like, he was a decent passer. He wasn't the way he is now, though. Like, now he's reading stuff like at a much higher level this season.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. I thought he got a step on him.
Okay, you got to hit those. Well, in fact, you just got to take those.
I like that he took it, though. I'm with you.
Fine with that attempt.
Yeah,
Knicks
have had good looks. I like that Josh Hart took that shot.
You got to watch this Hart and his screening. I already see what's happening.
He
loves that spot.
Loves that spot.
The Knicks haven't beaten OKC, I think, in MSG since 2017, or they haven't lost. SGA hasn't lost to the Knicks since 2017.
So that's his whole career. That's his whole career, basically.
Good.
That's crazy to me.
Out. What we doing?
You know, he wasn't going to the rim. I can tell you that. I can tell you what he wasn't doing.
Yeah, that's a pull. Ooh. Good.
Under control.
Yeah.
That's
good
stuff, Cat.
Yeah.
Oh,
good pass. Good process.
Yeah. I like the process.
Good process.
You know what this reminds me of right here? It's kind of like the San Antonio game. They were missing shots, but I love the process. And I know it's only 7-3, and they've missed 5 straight field goals, but I like the process.
That's.
Are we getting the TL now? Oh, okay.
I guess
No,
not.
same process, same good process. Now SGA is guarding Mikal. That's an issue. They gotta make him. They gotta make him work.
And he could defend
yeah,
too.
Yeah.
Now, will Mikal be aggressive and go all the way? Oh, he's going to
And
pull
one.
up and one.
And
There
one.
you go.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
That's it. See, the thing is with me, I don't mind the mid-range shots because those are the playoff shots. And he's a master of them.
You're right.
I'm just saying, you have the lane, brother. You have to go. You have to go for the layup.
Yeah.
You have to. I get it. I get it. You try to. The streak is the streak, but bro, I promise, people are good. Are so shocked when you go to the rim. You're not even gonna get hit because they don't think you're going.
Yo,
You
I
just
don't.
go.
Yeah, nobody thinks he's going.
I remember that
Nobody
one
does.
time he banged it on somebody. And
Embiid, and
Yeah,
Philly. Yeah,
I was like,
I went crazy.
I know even Embiid was like, nah, that's fake. You're not supposed to be doing that.
Yeah,
hands
that's
up, hands up.
Chet with another good look.
They're picking their poison right now, and it's killing them. Yeah, stay right there, Cat. What we doing? Oh, good spin.
Got him. Ooh.
Chet's open.
Yeah.
Wow, good
Great
closeout.
closeout by OG. Man.
Well,
I thought he was stepping out of bounds. I was like, wow.
You thought OG was out of bounds, right? Yeah, me
just
too.
the way he covered.
well, Chet's release is slower now after they quote unquote
Okay.
fixed it. At some point, I think you got to pass that off.
Yeah.
But I
Or
get it.
That got him.
Offensive foul.
Brunson, like my guy Benji Ridgel says, he got Brunson.
I'm surprised he shot that.
I don't mind. Yeah, he came back in.
He came back in, but
Yeah.
he touched it first.
First.
Okay.
Okay, I see that too. Bridges has to try to attack SGA. And it was crazy was saying attack SGA because not like SGA is a slouch defender.
No, but he
but
has
he's
to
the
foul.
weakest, if you want to say, of their starters. You got to shoot that. That's hesitancy on Hart. It's fault there. You got to shoot that.
Yeah, it feels like he's been reverting back lately a little bit to the hesitancy.
Yeah, yeah.
After he broke out of it. That's
two on SGA.
That's something.
Wow. That's big early on.
I wonder if they leave him in or not. He didn't play yesterday. They're in the back-to-back,
Now,
but
do
he
you
sat.
challenge that if you're Mark Dagnall? I think you just let it rock.
I don't know how they overturned
Oh, we
that.
got Jared McCabe.
Your boy getting some early time.
I'm telling
Well,
you,
we
man.
talked about props. One of them was Jared McCain over 8.5. The other, we haven't seen him yet, but Mo Diawara 5.5.
So don't get the timing. I got Mo
Role player
Diawara
bets,
5.
baby.
I got Jose Alvarado 4+ assists. Josh Hart for a double-double. Jalen Brunson over 2.5 rebounds. Got a couple things going tonight.
What we doing?
Haven't heard
Pat's
from
first
Cat
shot.
yet.
There you go.
It's a good
You
shot.
can't convince me the Sixers aren't a money laundering campaign. They washing money. It's like Cube Smart. They washing money.
Yo,
Come on,
Wow.
guys. Come on. Don't let Case and Wallace step into those anymore.
Yeah, that was...
You lucked out.
way too
Okay,
easy.
we know what
to
you're
the
doing,
rim.
Cal.
I'll take it. Close enough.
What I said.
I'll
Even
take
McCain
it.
was like,
I'll take it.
Even on Jared McCain, though?
Yep. Listen, he
I know you'll
made a
take
move
it.
towards
It's
the rim. Look, you got to take
good
what you can get.
pass. All the way. All the way.
Harden's
All the
gonna
way.
rebounds.
All the
Harden has
way.
already. He's
All the
like
way.
4.
All the way.
Ooh, great. Oh,
Get
to
up,
finish his
get
breakfast.
up,
Crash
get up,
into.
get up. Guard the 3. Nothing else. Guard the 3. Guard the 3. Guard the 3. Guard the 3.
Wow, I'm surprised Chet didn't take that, but that's probably the right move.
I'm actually shocked.
Yeah,
Because if I was them, everything is going up. If I was on the
at
Thunder,
Isaiah.
everything's going up. Bang, bang.
Yeah.
Nice.
He walked right into it.
Oh,
They're getting good looks.
I've liked the Knicks' offensive process here.
yeah, the process is
OKC feels like they're just feeling out the offense.
Yeah. I'm getting the Mayweather vibes.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
like round 1,
Yeah.
round 2, right?
Yeah, because that's
Download
what
the
they do.
information.
You gotta guard Chet.
That's what they do. This
Whoever
is-
got Chet, that's the timeout?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they do.
Whoever
That's
got
his
Chet
third
gotta
three.
guard him.
Because OKC's a third quarter team. It feels like they do this a lot. And they did this last year in the playoffs a lot. They would start off, they'll kind of fill you out, and then boom, Terrence Crawford mode. After the first 2 rounds, I know what you're doing. That's it. And the next 10 are all mine. It's ridiculous.
It does feel like they're both just like
running plays, if that makes sense. Like
Yeah.
it's like both teams are kind of like having an early fill out process.
Like they're in open gym right now.
Yeah.
Like that's really all it is.
Yeah, so Knicks down 17-10 thus far. I've liked the offensive process. They have not looked bad at all whatsoever. I just think, got some things to clean up.
That's
We'll
fine.
see if they're able. We'll see if they're able to do that.
OKC is the best team in the league in first quarter margin, plus 3.8 on average. The Knicks are the best in the fourth quarter. OKC's the best in the first and the third quarter. So it's interesting. That tells me, and part of that is their injuries this year because the depth has been tested and they've been missing guys all season long. So that's where the second quarter dip is for me, I think. And the fourth quarter, I mean, they've had some blowout wins, obviously, so that's going to take a hit. But that's something to watch out for. This is their quarter. The third quarter is their quarter, so the Knicks have to be ready for that. I haven't seen this commercial in a minute. Jeez.
Yeah, damn, we brought this back. What? Yo, I don't mean to take this over here, but Jeff said that the Sixers are a money laundering team.
Yeah, they're washing money, bro. That's the
And-
only reason why you would trade Jared McCain.
And my
They did save some important tax dollars.
yeah,
in
but
doing
my
that.
my thing here
They got
is,
under. I'm forgetting which tax, but they got under it. It might have been just the luxury tax.
do we still think Daryl Morey's a good GM?
He's mad overrated.
I happen to agree.
I think he's a good accountant.
People have this. Yeah, like he does the bare minimum. It's like the owner's like, "Yo, get under the tax," and he's like, "All right, cool." But he still has this reputation from before, where it's like, "Yo," almost like the Heat, where they're in on any star. There's a certain type of profile that he likes players that are more loved by analytics and things like that. He didn't really.
But what
do-
has he done with it?
He doesn't do that anymore.
What is
really.
he? But what has he done with it?
Like, okay, credit for drafting VJ Edgecombe. I feel like a lot of people would. I definitely would have at third overall. By the way, Con Knipple, rookie of the year, probably went after, but regardless. Like, what does he get? What has he done lately? Literally, like, what has he done lately from a transactional standpoint? That's like, yo, this is great. They've had a couple decent finds.
He signed Paul George.
I didn't hate that enough when they did it. I was like, I could kind of see it, but it was a lot of money, and
I like what Jeff said. They were
in the
out here
toilet
washing money.
immediately.
They're out here washing.
and
the
yet, I'd prefer not to see them in a first round series if I'm one of the top 4 teams in the East. Like if I could avoid them, I would do it. I'd give me Orlando because they feel like just a team that's about to just.
I'd
explode.
prefer to avoid them, but I'm not. If I'm a Knicks fan,
Given the
not-
options.
I'm not scared of them.
Philly, Toronto, Orlando, Miami, Charlotte. Like given those options,
I think everybody would choose Toronto at this point. The top teams would choose Toronto for sure.
I might choose.
That's a team that you want to face.
I might choose Orlando. It depends on who's healthy.
Toronto got one guy who can go off consistently, if that, and they spam fast break points and they turn you over.
they
But
don't
if
have
you
guys.
have guns, they don't got enough artillery. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah,
Oh, we got some early subs.
Shamit,
Shamit.
Haporti, and Diawara.
And Diawara. Okay. All right. Now, hopefully. Oh, that was good.
Diawara was
defense.
open for the 3.
That was good defense by Casey Wallace. Jesus. Rotate.
Oh,
I kind of like that they're putting Josh Hart
they
on
call it
Chet,
foul.
though. I like that they're putting Josh Hart on Chet. Because
that call was late. I felt like they could have called that earlier. It seemed like it was a little physical with them, but when the ball's knocked away, it's like, oh, they're letting this go.
Jalen Williams. Other Jalen Williams.
There's too many. They saying there's too many in the NBA.
I heard that.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
I heard that.
Yeah.
I'm hearing there might be too many in the NBA.
It's a legitimate song, Dex. If you haven't heard this,
No, I've seen it.
okay.
I've seen it.
Good defense. Good defense. Good defense. Yup.
Great defense, Haporti.
Oh, okay.
You almost thought it was a foul, right? I thought the same thing. I was like, what are they doing?
Yeah.
I was like, damn, Haporti played great defense.
Chet, he's one guy like you could put a Josh Hart on him. Like the way other teams like, oh, we could put a center on Josh Hart. You could put Josh Hart on Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, because he's not trying to go in the paint and bang.
Right. A lot of these bigs, like I know there's a lot of talk about the league getting bigger, but a lot of these bigs, you can put smaller guys on them. You can put wings on them. That was a tough pass.
He thought Josh was gonna move into position.
Yeah.
Now, challenging Chet Holmgren at the rim, different story.
Yeah, because
He
he's
can
elite
range,
at
too.
protecting the rim.
Yeah.
You got to guard Jay Will.
Holmgren's guy,
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
ready
yeah.
to pull.
Okay.
They should give it back to him.
Oh,
They did.
Another open three
See?
for him.
Why did y'all collapse?
Because Landry Shamet was on him, and he was probably like, this shouldn't be my responsibility, but nobody switched with him. Like, he retreated into the... Oh, Alex Caruso's about to check in. My guess is for Case and Wallace. I mean...
Yeah, that was last touch by Brunson.
I also don't like the way Brunson tried to get the ball.
Yeah.
Like, he took way too long. And he tried to just clear Case and Wallace out, but
Yeah, everybody.
we knew what the play was.
I know Diawara got beat, but he recovered pretty well on that play, and then
He could shoot those.
I'd rather him shoot at this point.
100%. Oh, that's Caruso. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
cookies.
Yeah, if he's
There we go.
dribbling, you're fine.
Stay there, Diawara. Stay there. Yup.
Come on, DYFC! Woo!
Join the club before we get the sponsorship on the shirt. I keep telling you, join the club.
DYFC.
Halfway to the over.
I've only heard Jeff is the person I've seen make that phrase up and coin it.
Get the sponsorship.
sponsorship.
Emirates, Samsung. We're here. We're open for business.
Oh man.
Halfway to the over.
Look, man, listen, and there's something Jeff and I did that's coming out later this week about Diawara. Jeff and I had a really good chat about it that fans should look out for. But look, man, he's shooting this stuff with confidence. And we talked about that, Jeff. You see that? He's stepping right into the three.
Yep.
No problem. All right, we just need another three for that over 5.5 points.
I wish I put a full unit instead of a half now.
I should have took the 2 3s. Did you take the 2 3s? Did anybody take the 2 3s?
no.
I took the 6 points.
I just did the points.
I took the 6 points.
Yeah,
All right.
to be safe. But if he makes a second three, I'll be a little.
We had a discussion before for people. We
was
had a
plus
discussion about.
168,
We
man.
discussed 10 plus points for DOR. Watch DOR have like 8
I'm
first quarter
telling you,
points.
I'm not gonna be too sick because I made the decision not to go there.
Right.
But listen,
Oh man, yeah, we'll see what happens there. I like the early minutes for him, Huckporty, who's played some good defense. Yeah, the Knicks, this is a funky game. What are they shooting right now? They are shooting, yeah, it is bad as I thought. 29% from the field,
Feels like it.
29% from three.
They
too.
got good looks the last couple possessions, less so up until that make from Diawara too.
They've had a couple of defensive lapses that I haven't loved.
I'll be looking forward to the depth battle once we see the benches.
Benches. Chet Holmgren's killing them.
he's the only one hitting threes.
He's only hit threes. He's hit all 4 of their threes. He's 4 of 6 from 3.
Yeah, Shea hasn't really done anything yet.
No,
And he's
he-
in foul trouble. too.
Trouble, and they got to take advantage of the minutes
Right,
without him.
right,
So
yeah.
they look. I don't want. They're down 7. You know, I'm not going to go crazy, but this has just been Chet Holmgren killing them.
Yeah, I mean, he has 14 of their 20 points.
Right. So it's like you clean
You
that
have
up.
that. You have that, and it's a tie game.
I know somebody who bet Chet Holmgren's under.
I can't bet unders, bro.
16 and a half was the number.
Sometimes I can if I really don't like a matchup.
I bet Miles Turner unders on threes, and boy, did the Knicks leave that man wide open for a few. But I got it, I hit it. But unders to me are more stressful than overs.
They are. There's certain unders I'll always.
agree.
There's certain unders I'll always look for. Like Embiid when he plays the Heat, always go under, because he's done it in like 13 or 15 or something like that. Because against Bam, he doesn't score that much, or he doesn't score to where he should. I'm trying to think of another under I always go to. I know when Brunson plays the Bucks, I always take his over because he just fucking hates Milwaukee. Regardless if it's Lillard, Ryan Rollins, Drew Holiday. Others, it depends.
Damn, sorry, I just came across something I didn't know. The mayor of Baltimore spent nearly $1 million on lavish perks like crab feast and tabs at Ravens football games for staffers. I mean, we've seen politicians do worse, but
Supposedly,
I think it's over a span of time. It's not like this year.
just one in 1 year.
Yeah. It's
I
like
mean,
over a span of
supposedly
time.
he's dropped crime out
Yeah,
there. So
in Baltimore, yeah. It's like the lowest murder rate in Baltimore in like half a century. Yeah.
Yeah, let David Simon
Hey,
tell
man,
it.
eat them crabs. That's all I'm going to say. Eat them crabs.
All right, so
You're all right.
Chet has sat. Chet has one more point than the entire squad. That's crazy.
Where are the points coming from now? Probably the perimeter.
Good help by
Caruso.
Oh, man.
Bailed them out.
oh,
He
damn.
defended that pretty well.
Yeah, I thought Huck Porty's help was good there.
He had Isaiah Joe and Jared McCain in the corner, so I'm curious to see if they run that again and he tries to hit a corner three, because that's one of the spots you can hurt the Knicks sometimes.
Yeah. Also, it was an active shooting. But I think they'll probably look to run that action again, like you said, especially because the corner, Holmgren had 2 of his threes were from the corner.
Yeah, and you still got McCain who could shoot and Isaiah Joe who could shoot.
Sir.
And Casey Wallace, as a matter of fact, too. Wait, Caruso's the 4 in this lineup? I guess.
Yeah, I think that might have been part of Mike Brown's calculus too about sitting Mitch, that they were
Rick.
going to run a lot of
Jesus.
guard small lineups. And the Knicks have a lineup construction conducive to that.
Bryan and I just did something we were talking about. Do you like that, or does that make you a little nervous when he's playing with the smaller lineups?
No, I like it.
Yeah, me
Try
too.
everything.
Yep.
There's the other 3.
Catch already.
Plus 168
Cash
was right
already.
there. Plus 168. The books ain't up on it yet.
Yeah, damn,
the books ain't up.
I should have took the 2 threes as well.
The books ain't up on it yet.
Here comes OG.
We
Yo.
already going to Sizzler.
Bro, Sizzler.
We already going to Sizzler. Sizzler ain't even closed yet. They ain't even happy hour just ended at Sizzler. We already going.
Sizzler used to be fine dining for some of us
Bro.
who couldn't, you know what I mean?
Hey
Yo.
man.
That was the night out, or the afternoon out, I should say.
Yo.
Like, that was Sunday afternoon sometimes.
What is the new Sizzler?
Saturday?
Like what?
Fridays?
Fridays?
Or Chili's?
Oh, you said Red Lobster?
Depends on the neighborhood.
That too.
This is true.
Depends on the neighborhood. For some people, it might be, what's the kind of Italian one? Olive Garden?
Oh, that's terrible.
Come on, guys. JoJo. No.
All right, get some stops.
Cheesecake Factory, depending on where you're
Yo,
at.
Dior is going to get 10
He's
plus
gonna
points in this
get
game.
it. He's gonna get it.
I'm
Look.
telling you, we should have taken
No,
it.
come on, Raph.
What?
Moving screen?
That's 2 and Huck Porty.
He could stay.
Yeah. Come on. Yeah.
Where's Trey Jemison? Is he not?
Yeah, where?
sitting out?
He played a couple games ago.
Oh, okay.
He came in.
I don't know if he's.
Yeah, he came in against the Spurs. I was
inactive
like,
because of the G League. Oh, good pass.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, Shea.
I don't know if he's active tonight, though. I
Shea
don't-
with 2 fouls in
Oh,
the
yeah,
game.
you know he's guarding whoever ain't doing too much. By who?
Was it?
Breen called it out, too. Let me see.
See, and this gets back into the discussion of what's a kick ball. Because
Oh,
if
don't
you
get me
throw it
started.
off my foot, it's not a kick ball.
And it's funny. Breen's somebody who's been on that for quite some time.
Yeah.
I agree. You throw it off my foot, it's not a kickball.
Small lineup for OKC. Even Jalen Williams is not even that tall for a center.
Nope.
Lost it. Wow.
Yo,
Diawara FC.
Told you, man. Oh, good cut.
Good cut by
45
Diawara.
Thank you, Shemet.
Okay, I
he
like
had that shot earlier and passed on it. It was
He
good to see him
did.
take
He
that
did, and
one.
then he kicked it out to the
Yeah.
wing.
Diawara goes through the lane, 45 cut, opens that up. He knows every position on the court. Dex, I told you, bro. I told you, it's no cap. He should have passed that Caruso.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Cut.
Oh!
Offensive foul. What?
And we got business tonight. I get it, ref. The ref said, "Look."
How did he not
The
call that?
ref said, "Listen, man. It's
that-
a national game. Bang,
Come on,
bang."
Shamit. Okay, I'm 40, battling in there.
Yo,
They're like, we can't take
Holy-
Shea out this early. What
Good
was that
foul.
for?
Reached it. That was a good foul.
oh,
Mike Brown.
Mike Brown's wild. I think he made contact. Yeah, you have to get a tech for that.
Yo,
Thank you, Mike
I
Brown.
don't remember the last time Mike Brown
He
got
hasn't
a tech.
gotten one all season.
Oh, that's his first all season.
That's his first one.
Yeah, I was thinking about
That's
you know,
crazy.
You know
No,
what's crazy?
you have to call that.
Yeah, because that was an offensive foul. Yo, I thought the other day that I don't remember seeing Mike Brown get a tech this
Yeah,
season.
this is the first. Thank you, Mike
Damn.
Brown, because that's the type of stuff that makes fans say that this shit is rigged. That's the type of stuff like,
Somebody at the game is yelling out, "Yo, Tim Donahue, you out there?"
or you know what it was? I'm the far official. I'm not calling it. That's
Yeah.
not my call. The
Yeah.
close one doesn't
doesn't
call
call
it. maybe I didn't see it. Maybe the far one didn't see it enough to. That's not my call. The other one, that's not my call. Look, cookies.
Jesus.
And then they're like, all right, if the close one didn't see something, I'm not gonna overrule them.
Right.
He could
Good
shoot
close
those.
out by
So
Shamet.
I understand.
Wow. Oh. Wow.
Ah, this is gonna hurt, man.
No,
Oh,
he missed.
good.
Caruso again.
So
Can't give a good team. Can't give a good team
thank you,
shots.
Chicago. Thank you, Chicago, for trading him to the Thunder.
And the Lakers for
And the
giving
Lakers
up
walking
on him.
up on him, which is stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, good
That's.
footwork.
I
Great patience.
mean, come on.
But you can't give a good team. You can't give a good team 3
Yeah,
shots. They're
they
gonna
earned
score.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jared McCain is not. I regret that over so far. Huck
right,
doesn't.
Huck.
He doesn't have the best hands.
Huck,
Yeah, Huck.
You've noticed that.
Yeah, it's looking a little Nerlens Noelish.
That I mean, jeez, bro.
I mean, you're not gonna do much with that. You gave up. You just gave up 2 offensive rebounds. So
Only 18 points in this quarter, by the way.
Oh.
He could shoot those. And what's the call there?
offensive
foul,
foul.
yeah.
Caruso
On Caruso?
was holding Shamet.
Yo, facts. Facts.
Forgot he missed those 2 free throws too.
Yup. Oh, Caruso, you know it. Food.
Oh,
He's so dope, but he can't guard Brunson.
McCain
It's
kind of
crazy.
messed that up for him because he was in the way and they couldn't switch off in time.
Push off.
Oh wow.
good
Damn
help
it.
by Huck
Damn it.
That's off.
Okay. There we go.
I mean, look, if Jalen Williams takes like 10 threes, that's great.
Yeah. He had the magnet ball against, I think, the Pistons, but look, can't guard him.
And one.
And one.
Good tap.
Diawara.
Move it out.
Oh, yeah, bang,
Come
bang.
on, they need this. Boom.
Got it.
They ended that quarter well. They ended that quarter
that's
really
a huge
well.
5-0 spurt right there.
They ended
Wow.
that quarter really well. Now Jose will come in. Now like they'll
Yeah.
have
Jose versus
Mikhail.
Caruso. It's going to be Shakur. It's Shakur versus Ryan Garcia.
You speaking
No,
Brian's language.
no.
Oh,
No.
yeah.
Who is it? Who is it? Who's the guy who fought Shakur?
Teofimo Lopez.
Teofimo Lopez.
No, who's
Even that's
I'm trying
too
to think. That's too much.
That's
I
too
gotta
much.
think. Is
You need some,
Shakur?
who would be Shakur's best test right now?
Forget Bud Crawford. Retired Crawford.
I mean, if
Unretired
Javante
Crawford.
Davis could stay out of jail,
Well, yeah.
that would be the answer. But I mean,
All right, Knicks got their shooting up in that quarter 39%. And they hit 4 to 10 from down. Like, damn, I should have took that Diawara 2 threes, man.
I know I regret it.
6 points in 6 minutes for Diawara, a +5, along with a steal and 2 boards.
Jose and I mean Shakur and Ryan Garcia is like Jose and you know what? Let me not disrespect former Nick. I was gonna mention somebody from the 2010s who you remember his infamous 2 games with the team. One of the worst players in the NBA at the time.
2 games with the team?
He played 2 games with the Knicks.
Who?
Want to see if he can get
One
it.
of the worst players in the NBA 2010s?
He only played 2 games in the NBA. He should have never been an NBA player. It was
They
a-
drafted him?
No, it was a favor. They signed him. It was like 2013-ish.
Lamar Odom?
No.
No, 2013-ish?
No, he played 2 games in the NBA. He was former
Chris
Knick.
Smith. Oh, Chris Smith. Oh, man. Damn.
Bro, I remember I was
Sometimes
like,
you got to hook the family up. They had to help JR out.
I was
man.
like, bro, that's crazy.
Sometimes you got
Because
to
he
help
wasn't
the
even that
family
great
out.
at like Louisville. But shout out to JR.
Shout out to JR. I saw him at the game.
I think that was part of the deal. Like they re-signed or they started him and then they were like,
when
we'll
they
sign your
re-signed
brother,
him, they had him. He got like a
too. Yeah.
training camp.
I remember
roster
people
invite.
making fun of the Knicks for that. It might have been like on the radio or whatever.
I mean, yo, he walked so Thanasis could run.
They're facts. Yeah.
Thanasis was a Knicks draft pick too.
And yo,
Which is
I don't
crazy.
think Thanasis is bad per se. Like I don't think he's bad. I think if he was like on the Wizards or something, you'd probably see a little
Yeah,
bit
he
more.
might play. I mean,
he might play.
They started Juju Reeves.
I mean, low key, why isn't he playing on the Bucks right now?
Well, he tore something,
But he played in a blowout.
No, he's
the
back.
Knicks game last Friday.
He recovered, but like he tore something, so it's probably like the might like. Now here's the thing: where I draw the line is his other brother. Was it Alex? Like, yeah, they signed him to 2-way. I was like, all right, bro.
Look, man,
like, because that was when I was like, now you got me out here defending Bronny James. Because, like Bronny James was at least.
Sometimes you got to keep the family happy, man.
Yeah, Bronny James was at least like you could see it maybe if you really squint.
Sometimes you just got to keep the family happy.
To Bronny's credit, he plays well in the G League. As an NBA player is supposed to do, even not good NBA players do it, he does that. Alex, Giannis's brother, does not do that. That's how you know the difference. And in this G League, you could put up numbers in the G League. Like, this G League is not what it used to be.
I'll disagree. All right, let us know
I've
how
actually
you
made
feeling.
this point about a couple Knicks before. That was the alarming thing about Pacome Dadier. I was like, they put him in the G League, and he still don't be killing people.
Pacome Dadier, here's the thing. I could be mad at the Pacome Dadier experience, but why? We got the DOR FC experience. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you strike out in the first round pick. Sometimes you hit on the late second. Yeah. It is what it is.
Dadier's been better this year in the G League at least, but still.
He ain't getting no.
I never saw. Okay, Jose's in now. I never saw Dadier do what DOR's been doing like ever.
No.
Is the problem, and I thought he'd be capable.
DOR is what I thought Dadier was going to
Yeah,
be.
yeah,
Yeah.
basically.
Look.
Yo, he's gonna hit it.
No! Come on, man.
Come on, Ted. We should have took the 10.
Yo,
I had a feeling too, man.
Off the dribble, one dribble, bro. One dribble.
He's gonna be 21 in April.
I'm telling you, I like this kid, man.
Good defense.
That's good defense.
Oh man, yo.
I think you're right. He got to play he's got to be the 10th.
I'm telling you, bro.
9th, 10th man.
Oh.
By the way, you think I won't play him above Landry
Come
Shamet?
on, Jose. You know, find the hot hand, Jose. No, don't force it. Oh, bang, bang. Oh, good shot.
Like, there's a series where, like, there's a spot where I'll entertain. You have to entertain playing him before Landry Shamet.
On your head. Yes,
That's on DOR, got a box out.
I would hear
DOR is
that.
guarding him.
Whatever Jose's waiting to develop didn't develop.
No. Okay, what we doing? Oh, yeah, all the way.
Floater.
Too strong.
Yeah. Dangerous pass, but nobody was there.
Yeah.
Travel. Oh, I thought he came down before he
All
passed
right,
it.
man.
What?
He's trying.
right.
Caruso's trying to say he was shooting.
They might as well give it to him at this point. They give him everything else.
Let's see.
Not like, come on.
it's-
Come,
it's-
I
it
mean,
was
but
the hand
come,
there.
but come on,
I get
guys.
it.
The play was over.
I get it. Yeah.
Like, for what they allow OKC to get away with,
Look at Jose, bro.
Could help.
that was a good shot. I
looked
saw
good.
that. I saw the rainbow from here. I was like, oh man. It's just like I've always said, if you're gonna let them play both ways. Let them play on either side of the court.
Yeah, the play was over, like you said. It was mad late.
That.
Yeah, they could have called that. But push-offs, they don't call push-offs anymore.
They
That was a
should.
bad
They
shot.
should.
That whole possession
yes,
felt bad.
yeah.
But
It
thank you
annoys
for
me.
Cat for
They
cleaning it
should.
up.
Damn, I haven't heard from Cat.
Cat on the glass. You know,
Cat's
for
2 for 2,
what
though.
he's been doing, he's playing in the game.
Yes,
like
within
people are
himself.
like, yo,
He's been
play
fine.
within the flow of the game.
He's actually been
Yeah,
good.
doing
Not
that.
not
not
getting
killing
crazy
them.
turnovers.
Not
He's
killing them right now.
He's had a good, like, come on. They calling all these touch stuff. Killing the flow of the game.
Let's see.
That's a good box
That's
out.
a good closeout. That's a good box out too.
Well, yeah.
They're playing two bigs, but Chet is tall man, not big man, and then Jalen Williams is like not bigger than karl-Anthony Towns, not stronger either. He's strong, but he's not as strong.
Yo, I'm crying. I just saw Shea do the hook. Oh, good defense.
Good rebound.
Look. Look at my man. Look. He's showing the off. Look, what I told you. He knows where everybody's supposed to be. He knows the playbook, bro. Now watch. One-on-one. Oh, see? He's being respectful. He's a rookie.
Assist.
He's like, yo, y'all are vets in this league. I ain't gonna do it to you just yet. Feeling him out.
I could pull up if I want to.
Look at the one-on-one.
Next break. I want to talk about this. I want to see.
No. ISO for my man. ISO for my man. Look,
he gave it
I had to
up.
push him, play it away. You gotta guard that. My man locked him up.
Yeah, he did. That was good defense by Diawara.
Low-key, other Jalen Williams be talking shit. Have you seen him during games?
Cash shit.
He be talking, bro.
Yeah, what we doing? Yep.
Yo.
12?
Oh.
Listen.
Bro, you should take that.
He already got 4 attempts. I should have took 3 threes. I should have. If I was real. I ain't real, though.
Oh, he missed Caruso. Oh, that's a dunk, though.
Yeah, time
Poor
out.
defense there by the Knicks.
Aaron Williams is good, man. That's the thing. They just spawn all these different productive role players everywhere.
I'm telling you.
And all of them have the capability of winning you a playoff game. It's crazy. Nothing you could do there. Jeff, what's your player comp for Mo Diawara? I know you've thought about this.
If I said it, y'all will escort me out the building.
Security. Yo, security.
If I said it, you would escort. It was like...
Do I need to get ready? Like...
He has
No,
right now.
let me say this without killing stuff from people with the video we have coming out. I think Jeff is high. I want to just speak for Jeff here. Jeff is high on Diawara in a way. I'm a little higher than we are higher. Not saying you high crazy.
Right.
But I think Jeff is being pretty measured in his height and what he sees in Diawara. I think he's being measured. Before he says what he says, I just want to tell people I think Jeff is being rational on this.
I'm gonna keep it real. He has a little bit of the great players that we see, like I don't think there's a one-to-one. Like people have said Pascal, shout out to my guy Kaz that called him Fiscal Siakam, right? I get it.
Yeah, shout out Kaz.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like you look at him when he dribbles the ball. I see a little penny. Look at the way he dribbles, not the crossover, but even so, it's like flashes. It's like flashes. It's like he has yet to unlock it fully, but he's just trying stuff. His dribbles, he has right now, I put it up against anybody. He has the vision of Luka right now. I'm not gonna say Joker. I said
I wasn't ready.
Think about some of the passes you've seen him make in year one. That cross-court pass to Hart.
Hold on, I gotta tell you, I've been told to escort you out of the
No,
building.
I mean, that's fine. He has. And when I say he has it, I don't mean that he has it 100%. I'm talking flashes. He's thrown passes. He's thrown passes I've seen Cat throw. He's thrown passes I've seen Luka throw. The jumper is that's the most surprising thing.
Yeah.
He was shooting 20% in Cholet in his club.
In Cholet,
The shooting coach for the Knicks, boy, his LinkedIn is gonna be rocking.
Yeah.
You do the updates. So I'd say his jumper, I don't really have a comparison. I'll just say he is like, you know what he's like? If you were building a modern player today, I feel like the frame would be Mo Diawara. That's the starting point. And then you would just max out the attributes how you see fit.
Yeah.
He shows flashes of everything. He's creative. He got the creativity already. He may not have the finishing ability, but he knows what to do. And I think what carries him right now is his basketball IQ. Just watch him on the court. He knows where everybody's supposed to be.
That's been the biggest thing for me.
He's going to still mess up, but his basketball
smart.
IQ is making everything else look better.
I think it's that, but it's also his confidence because he's clearly way more. So you mentioned the shooting coach. They want the same thing in Pacome Dadier, and it hasn't quite materialized. Who had a similar shooting resume coming in from a very similar situation in France.
Because I just want to say something. Sometimes you could want something for somebody, and I'm not just going to sound like shade, and I'm not shading Pacome Dadier, but I don't know what he wants for himself. I'm telling you from a conversation I had with Mo Diawara, that man wants some things. He's hungry.
He's a type A personality.
Yeah. It's not like aggressive. It's just, I know I'm good. I'm learning. I'm growing. I expect to be better. I want to be great. There's something to that. See, that's why I like
He was,
Cat.
he
Cat
was
under
also in a
control.
damn good program in France too. Like he
He
was
was.
in a legit program too.
He was. And I think, you know how I am. I think
I've
there's
been
something to playing
thinking-
with other professionals that young.
I've been thinking of player comps because I'm trying not to go crazy either. That this is better defense than we've seen from Mikal Bridges consistently.
Bridges' defense
shit.
last couple of games. Bridges
never
fell asleep.
mind.
Oh, well.
Never
All
mind.
these late calls.
That was
what are
he
we
did
doing?
foul him, but they called it late.
That's all I'm saying.
called it
bro.
late, man.
Like, what are we?
Yeah, he did. Was a foul, but this we've seen.
Mikal, like he was with them the whole time. He was playing great defense, and then as
let him
soon as
slip.
Aaron Wiggins cuts,
fell asleep.
he just-
I mean,
he
not
just
for nothing.
ball watching.
Shea hit
And
Josh
yeah,
with some
right,
shit,
right.
and he stepped up because
Yeah.
Josh was off the screen.
Yeah.
Josh was off the screen, so I'm not mad at that.
Shea cracked him. Yeah.
Yeah.
He go.
But go back to Mo Diawara, just to close the loop. Like I've been thinking of because I see at minimum I see a role player, and I mean that in a good way because
Like the floor is
yeah,
rotation.
yeah. Because role players win championships. Role player could mean anything from like Isaiah Joe to like Aaron Gordon.
Jaden McDaniels,
Like
Eric Gordon.
Jaden McDaniels
If
actually
you,
an interesting
if you
comp.
get one of those guys
I've
with the
heard that.
51st pick, that is a
McDaniels
huge
is an
win.
interesting comp. Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm trying to think of somebody who's like because I've heard
If he
Siakam.
turns into Jalen Johnson,
Oh my God, that's
you know what I mean? Like that could be a fair ceiling.
That's yeah. You got to take that one, Jose.
That could be a fair
I
I
ceiling.
don't-
read
don't
Luol
mind
Deng
that.
from somewhere also.
people gonna always compare to other
The
Africans.
African to the African.
They gonna
Yeah, they
that.
do. White do.
We do
black
this. We're
black
lazy
do.
with this.
Yeah. Who do people compare Jose Alvarado to? Like Carlos
What?
Arroyo. You know what I mean? Like JJ Barea.
Who's another small Puerto Rican guard we compare him to? There we go.
JJ Barea, Jose. Even though they're defensively they weren't necessarily this.
No.
Oh, he
boy.
got pulled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
got
got
fouled.
called.
So
Yeah.
here's an underrated aspect of what, and I know this is like a glaze session. I get it, but this is warranted, right?
Y'all be okay.
Here's an underrated aspect where it ties
We do
into
have a
his
few comments
complex
if you want to get to
Yeah.
it.
and his discipline and his focus. He's Muslim. He's observing
Yeah,
Ramadan
Ramadan,
right
yeah.
now, which is the holy month of Islam, where it preaches discipline, focus, inward inward focus on
focus.
self, spirituality. Like you have to, like he wakes up at 4 a.m. to eat before the sun raises. Like it's a good thing that this game started when the sun is down. But this is a guy like, and for those who know, Hakeem Olajuwon is also Muslim, and he was
Yes.
playing through those playoffs in those championship years in afternoon games, and they don't even drink water.
Kyrie
like
too, if I'm
yeah,
not mistaken. Yeah.
So it's like hardcore like that. So when you have to elevate yourself to a level of focus where you have the discipline where you're not eating for X amount of hours in a day, and you focusing on yourself and your spirituality and everything, I think that's a one-to-one translation to the court.
I agree with that.
Shout
I
out
think
to
that's-
everyone
I think that
observing
stuff matters.
also.
Sure.
Yeah, shout out to everybody observing Ramadan. Our guy Ray Melendez in the chat says these refs hate
That was
the
a nice
Knicks.
pass.
That was a great
That
pass.
was a great pass
That
by
was a great
Jalen
pass.
Williams.
Yeah,
They closed everything off except for Dort.
yeah. The Knicks are going to be mad, right? The Knicks' three-point defense, which has been an issue all season long, not so great in this game, but a lot of it's come from Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, I think they just left.
Yeah,
He didn't set his feet.
Yeah, Knicks' offense has been a little stuck in the mud here. Alvarado, is he going to exit? No, Alvarado's staying in the game. Bridges is taking the seat.
I've been meaning to do. I'm gonna look after this game where the Brunson Alvarado minutes are.
Jeff, are you mad the Jeremy Sohan experiment appears to be over?
Mad. My man. Listen. You ever did a good shot shit. You ever did a science experiment? Oh, but matter of fact, my computer science people will know that. They were just trying to get Sohan to compile. They were just trying to get that program to compile. It's like if it compiled,
No foul.
I thought he would have gotten.
Oh, is Josh Hart okay though?
he's trying to sell it.
Get back into play.
Oh!
He touched
He
it.
touched it. Yo, what are we doing here?
Some of the officiating.
All right, yo.
Usually, I think Knicks fans go overboard with the refs
But I
being out
can't
to get
disagree.
them. There's been I think 4 calls in this game already where it's like, you know, a couple late whistles.
Ray Melendez in the chat said these refs hate the Knicks, and I'm like, I don't know if they hate them, but there's been some terrible calls in this game. Good pass,
Jesus,
Jesus, that was
oh,
a great
look
pass.
at him making teammates better.
Let's grab that play for halftime. The process on that and how he was able to draw 3 guys looking at him. That was great.
I would pull Josh Hart. I'd just sit him for the rest of the game probably, if it's that bad. He didn't want to. He was so worried about the Brunson charge, he didn't even go to the rack with it.
No, you're right about that there.
Oh, got him. Pull that, Josh. All right. Oh, gee, you got to pull. You got to pull.
You gotta pull that.
Somebody got to take that there. Oh, Jose almost got it.
Shit. All right. Yeah.
It's a lucky break. They had him scrambling.
All the way.
Damn.
Good take. Wasn't pretty, but we'll take it, I guess.
No, nobody fighting.
Why when OG looks like he's about to step to somebody, you look at him and it's like, oh, he's not being serious.
Because he's like a mumbler. You don't hear what he says, so he's saying something funny to him. That's why they're like,
he's like, yo, you had to do it like that.
yo,
Man.
let me tell you.
And Jalen?
My play for the season was Desmond Bain throwing the ball.
But
at
I
OG.
still don't understand
Nobody
that.
does. That's
Yo,
why
and I was
funny.
there at the game, and I was like, what? I don't understand that.
come on.
Oh my goodness.
Listen, man.
That went everywhere but the
Right. OG was like, yo, are we good?
But somebody has to explain that play to me. There's 2 things I've seen in sports recently. Well, now one's not recent. I don't understand what Desmond Bain was thinking, and I still don't understand how Mark Sanchez ran into another man's ass and lost the ball on Thanksgiving, whatever year that was.
That's the Mark Sanchez thing you can't understand?
On the field. There's something
Yeah, there we go.
some drugs are very intense off the field.
We got stories on it. I've edited 2 of them. We could talk about it.
Look, man. Look. That's it. Ray Melendez says, I don't want to hear ish about OKC's defense is great because they're physical. All they do is foul and no calls.
I mean, both things can be true. I don't know about all they do is foul, but they do play good physical defense.
Knicks fans in the chat are not happy about
today,
the fouls.
though, I understand the gripe with the officiating.
The benefit of the physicality can't be overstated. Like, I'm not here to like complain ref, but I have eyes. So if I see something, I gotta say something. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. OKC is also a team. They're like Detroit, where it's like you're not gonna call everything, so we're just gonna be physical every play
That
possible.
could have been an offensive foul right there.
Now,
So
that was the type of foul that Jose got called. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, what do we do?
He got turned around on the screen.
the solution, I think, is just be physical.
Yeah,
and
just force them to call it.
But it developed that reputation also because it takes time to have that reputation. Where
Jose
you're
going
more
back to the
physical.
locker room.
Is it for his eye, maybe?
Maybe. Shout out to our guy Greg Film Stuff.
He'll play
He
with
says,
one eye.
Sup,
If
fellas?
like-
He said all the refs
on a patch.
become Stevie Wonder when the Knicks need a call.
Oh.
He wasn't
That's a
gonna
good
shoot
pass,
that.
Mikhail. They recovered well there. Like the Knicks moved the ball well, but
Gotta put up that shot
Yeah.
quicker.
That's off him.
Brunson's over it.
Yo. He's
They
like,
just
yo,
gotta gotta play through it.
They got to.
At this point.
Yeah.
So like back to what I was saying earlier before the game started, right? So far, I think this is a good showing.
Yeah, it's
far,
competitive.
I think it's a good
They just
show.
haven't shot the ball well. They're
Right,
competing on defense. I'm not stepped out.
Out of bounds.
I'm not. There's some stuff with the open threes I don't love in this game,
Yeah,
Jeff.
which is what you're gonna get.
But a lot of it is from. Oh, that was the last touch by him. God damn. Now I know why Brunson was pissed.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of it was with Holmgren earlier. I think it's been a little bit better.
Yeah,
The
that's
off-
the difference.
Yeah, and I think this is the thing to talk to fans should realize. Even when shots don't fall, you want to see the effort on defense. That's going to keep you in games.
Yep.
And they're giving effort on defense. This isn't a bad defensive effort. There's things that can be cleaned up. But I do like they're showing out like they want to play.
Yeah.
Nothing looks
Stop
disinterested
it
here.
up.
OKC's been doing really well defensively these last few
Bad
possessions. That's
possession.
the other thing. Like the Knicks offense hasn't been like top 3 Knicks offense so far, but I mean OKC's also an elite defense, even though they probably are fouling more. as we got a comment actually. Ray says, but then when we play physical, they get to the line.
Pass.
That's the thing. You got to keep doing it.
Lord, why would you not go up there? You turned around and
Yo, this is what we be talking about.
Jeff,
He loves
come
that
on,
shot.
man.
You can't use backboard there either. That's the thing too. Like
He needs to go to mid-range anonymous. he has a problem.
Yo, Jeff. Yo, these refs.
He needs to go to mid-range anonymous.
Yo, man.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened there?
He has a problem.
Yo,
A kick.
man.
They call it another kickball.
oh, that's whatever. Okay. This guy.
Yo, mid-range anonymous.
That's the
was
other
great.
game. Bucks Hawks. Man.
You know how mad ESPN is they had to broadcast that game tonight?
That's why Breen is here.
Yes. They're like, damn, we got Bucks Hawks for our 9:30 game.
Lou Dort is this era's Bruce Brown. Greg Film stuff says.
I mean, Greg, I know what you're saying, and Lou Dort just had one dirty play. Bruce Brown had some history.
No, Lou Dort has more than one dirty play.
What's this other dirty play that he had?
Just in the playoffs last year. I remember there was another one against Denver. I'm trying to remember who he tripped up, but like he's not like Duke Grayson Allen, but in the NBA
Nobody's Grayson Allen. Nobody's Grayson Allen.
in the NBA he might be the quote unquote dirtiest player. This era's Bruce Brown is actually an interesting comp. I think Bruce Brown, I want to say he's a better three-point shooter, though. Dort's shot is very inconsistent. But also, both of them are like Depoy-level good defenders on the perimeter.
Look, I get the fans in the comments. I get the fans on social media that are annoyed with the fans right now.
With the refs.
The refs.
But to your point, I know fans annoyed with other fans. It's been happening all year on Knicks Twitter. You seeing this?
Yo, Knicks Twitter beef?
They fight with each other all the time, bro. Like
Have you gotten involved in any Knicks Twitter beef, Jeff?
You know, it's
I think a lot of people
I'm not even going to start cooking.
I think some people literally just do it for the engagement.
Oh, yeah.
Because it helps numbers. But I don't care about numbers, probably to a detriment. I don't care about numbers like that. So I'm just not going to move in that way. Like, what I do is what I do, and I'm not trying to fight with people on Twitter.
Like, he clips him.
Was that the foul on? Was that foul on Bridges?
The late foul on Bridges.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
We were just looking back at that late foul.
Two of the
on
fouls,
Bridges.
it's like look like fouls that you just have to call on time, not after the miss. You know what I mean? And yeah, that may sound easier said than done, but if you're an official, like you're trained to do that.
What is this?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what is that? Oh God.
Was this
Oh!
Yellowstone? Somebody got banged on?
Brandon Miller just dunked on Hugo Gonzalez. He dunked so
himself.
hard he hurt his hand. Hornets are beating the Celtics by 14 in the first quarter in Boston.
Yo, man. Don't look now.
Yo,
No,
he's been on the Hornets.
I have all the Hornets overs from the preseason. Like,
Listen? I've said the Hornets are going. I think they're going to make the playoffs. You know who doesn't want to see the Hornets in the playoffs?
Detroit.
Detroit.
I think Detroit does.
You know what I want? I told you this is the series I want. I want
Pistons.
Hornets first round, and I want the Hornets to win game one.
Oh, my God.
You see where I'm going?
Whoever Charlotte plays, I'm picking them to win game one. I've told you that. Whoever they play in round one. I don't care who it is. They have so much I don't give a shit in their game.
I want that, but I want that for Detroit. I want Detroit to have that moment. You haven't won a series at home. Your back's against the wall.
Look at this. They're number one in net rating since New Year's Day. Number one in net rating in the whole NBA. Boston's second, by the way. But they're plus like 11.4 or something like that. It's ridiculous.
They've been good. Knicks will see them in a couple of
LaMelo's
weeks.
doing less dumb shit too, other than the car accident.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, not great. He drove like old LaMelo Ball. The worst,
There's
worst Hummer I've ever seen. Also,
Like, there's like a whole Reddit thread, I think, about
Yeah.
Nice.
Charlotte folks being terrorized by LaMelo Ball.
He's just driving.
He's just been driving around.
Like, everybody has a horror story about almost getting hit by LaMelo Ball.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Oh
off.
my goodness.
He's like one of those guys that got a car because he's rich, not because he could drive. Oh Lord, I was about to flip this table over.
If they didn't call the kickball. If you flip the table over, you could do it. It'll be hilarious.
Then I definitely get a.
Save it for the playoffs.
You might get escorted out the building.
Save it for the playoffs.
I want my man downstairs to be like, "Yo, bro, I had to print out a pass for you."
And now we got to get you up out of here.
Brunson and SGA kind of muted so far.
Yeah, I told you, Chet has been the difference.
Yo, they just let him take that.
Damn.
Okay, Cat.
Another nice offensive rebound for Cat.
I have a sneaky suspicion Cat's going to be more involved in the third quarter.
I mean, it's 9 points, 4 boards.
But
they haven't ran a lot for him.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Off of putbacks and stuff like that.
Close out.
I think they're going to add the Cat wrinkle in the third quarter. I'd be surprised if they don't.
Yeah. He only had that one play in a.
Come on,
It's a lazy pass.
God, it was a lazy pass.
Yeah.
It's the right pass, the right place he was going.
Good.
Oh,
Good steal. Good steal. OG.
Next ball.
Brunson was out of control there.
Brunson's like, I'm about to cook you.
Yeah,
Dapping
Chet
up
can't
Alistair
hold
Russo.
him. Chet can't hold Cat. That's why they put in Caruso up. The Jokic rules are in effect.
Chet's better at guarding down.
Caruso on Towns.
Yep. I already seen
That. Good cut.
Oh,
Yo.
what I told you.
Get us that play. That's a great inbounds play. That was
Yeah,
great action there by Bridges. I want to see that again, too. That's a great play. That score there. That was damn.
Snuck right in, too. Because they're like, Bridges ain't going in the paint, bro. Let's go, OG. That's Josh's fault.
Mm-hmm.
That's Josh's fault. He's been the hottest dude on the court from three. Why are you dropping off? Let OG guard Shea one-on-one. He's been off.
Holmgren's really been one of the major differences in this game.
The
Get it
major
back.
difference.
Yep.
Good rebound. That's the thing. Like, he should be able to get those long rebounds on Caruso. The problem is when he brings it back down, like, Caruso's hands are going to be right there. Like, he might be the best in the league at doing that to bigs. Just as soon as they get the board, he swipes up.
Good curl play. Ugh.
Wow. I'm surprised he missed that. Uh-oh.
That was in a trap.
Yo, what is with Josh Hart? Like, he's just off balance. You know what I mean? It's like the third time he fell on defense.
Yeah. He might need to change his kicks. He's having like a lackadaisical game right now.
Yeah.
I mean, this game hasn't really ever gotten to like a good offensive flow.
Yeah, it hasn't gotten out of second.
I didn't
gear
expect that.
Neither did I. I agree with you. I didn't, and there hasn't been a lot of like impressive things in the half court for either team. But yeah, I wouldn't have expected it.
Oh. Is he gonna pull
Good job
this?
by Cat.
Again, Chet.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Wow.
Get it
Buzzer
right
beater.
back.
Okay.
Get it right back.
Could have called a foul there
What a
too.
weird.
That's a very weird first
Like,
half.
okay, other than Chet, nobody's doing a ton, but that you could also frame that the other way and be like, all right, now people are going to start waking up in the third quarter. We'll see.
We'll see.
But
They're the
this is-
best third quarter team in the
Smacked.
league, and the Knicks are the best fourth quarter team in the league. We'll see what happens.
But this is one of these games, right, where the Knicks are down 10, and you, to your point, Bryan, you look at it and you're like, yo, Chet cooked us for 22, but we kind of kept everybody else in check. Shea's 11 points on 10 shots. He does have 7 dimes.
He's had a really good playmaking game. Conversely, OKC's kept most of the Knicks in check.
Yeah, the Knicks high in points, tied for high in points. Karl-Anthony Towns and
Mikal Bridges.
Muhammad Diawara.
Oh, that's right.
Diawara FC. Don't be out here disrespecting Diawara FC.
Nah, I remember he had, I forgot about the third three.
Yeah, I did it.
What does Mikal have?
Mikal has 7 points, 3 of 7.
That's about right.
No shots at the rim. So,
Well, no, the one dunk.
Oh, see?
The one dunk
see?
off the inbound.
But this is what Jeff was talking about. He has a dunk off the inbound, and he kind of forgot it. It was a great play. I actually asked for us to see it.
Yeah.
But
Chet
I
just kind of was like,
about it. Yeah. All right. Shout out.
Fast half. Jeez.
It was a fast half. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Ray Melendez says this game is over. We're playing stupid ball, plus the refs are on FanDuel.
That's crazy.
Yo, Ray, man. The allegations are out. Yo, the fix is in.
What's the refs are on FanDuel was crazy.
Shout out to my guy Greg. He said Lou Dort be injuring people. Dex, laughing out loud. Jokic almost killed John Morant. I forgot about that.
Yes.
Paul George. I don't remember the Paul George one. I remember the John Morant one now. I'm like, okay. Paul George, I don't remember.
Like you have
You
enough.
gotta remind me of that play.
You have enough for a Lou Dort's greatest hits. You know.
Ray Melendez says if Embiid actually played basketball, he'd be the dirtiest player in the NBA.
He actually played basketball.
The ref looked upset that he had to call a kickball on OKC. We played god awful so far when it was only 6 points. Ray Melendez agreed with you, Jeff, that Hart's always leaving somebody open for 3. This is one of our worst halves of the season. I won't go.
I don't think so. No.
That far.
No. The first half against Houston was worse,
Yeah.
or at least that second quarter.
Well, they were down 2 at the half in that game. The third quarter was terrible.
They should have been up though.
Yeah.
I'm talking about like the way it looked. Like here, you actually have good process. The Houston game was just a mess for 3 quarters until they.
I've seen
caught
worse
up at
halves from the Knicks this season. The Knicks' offensive process has been fine. The defense and spurts has been good. They just, for some reason, haven't guarded Chet Holmgren well.
Chet's is making shots.
Like if you even go to the other side, right? What? Shea is what? 11
5 of
points
10.
on 10 shots.
Yep.
Everybody else is like 1 for 1, 1 for 2, 1 for 4. Like it's really, Chet is 8 for 11. Okay.
Right.
He's hit 6 threes in this game.
Career high.
Career high. He's hit from 3. So. I mean, they guard the 3. They guard the 3, and stop hesitating. Like if you got the open 3, put it up. Put it up. Like OG hesitated a few times on them open 3s. Like stop being scared. Just put it up.
You know who hasn't hesitated? Mohamed Diawara.
Yeah.
There is no hesitation there. Greg, you said this is also second game of back-to-back, but it is a back-to-back for both teams. I know the Thunder had an easier back-to-back, if you would say.
Still a back-to-back.
But it's still a back-to-back for both teams. And Jeff made the point earlier, they technically had to travel further.
Yeah.
I know Knicks had to deal with customs and stuff.
Yeah.
But they had to travel. They had to travel further. So,
They did have to deal with customs. Yeah.
all right, so we're going to take...
Customs obviously goes smoothly now.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Oh, yeah, smooth stuff with that international travel here. We're going to look at some of the plays that we wanted to look at for the Knicks here in the first half. Again, this was not a great first half to look at a lot of what was going on in the half court, but there were some good things that we had from the Knicks offensively. Defensively, maybe not as much. We'll maybe have some stuff post-game to look at defensively. But look, guys, let's take a look at the plays here. And this one that we see thus far with Brunson having the ball and the process here of like, look at that. What I want to go back and look is like Brunson, man, he commands so much attention, right? So this is basically a go screen that you're going to see here, and Brunson's going to get the ball back from Alvarado, right? Go screen, and he's going to go to work. This is a good defender in Lou Dort. But look, stop it right there. Everybody's watching Brunson. What's the Clydism that he always says? You got to see the ball, got to see your man. I believe that's
Wiggins.
Wiggins. Does not
Aaron Wiggins, yep.
Does not see Josh Hart, who makes a great cut here.
Who was favoring his back 1 second ago.
Yeah.
And still is, it appears.
And here's the problem. Brunson right here knows if he can dive in, get a little bit, hit the paint. What does Mike Brown like to talk about, sprays? Well, this isn't a spray out. He hits the paint, and you can let this go here, guys. As Brunson, you think he's going to do it, but doesn't hit the paint, steps right in. That's a tough pass.
Yeah, against the zone.
Against the zone, right? That's a good point.
That's a 2-3 zone. You usually don't get bounce passes through the middle of the lane against a 2-3 zone.
But see, that's where Mark Dagnall's going to be pissed because that should not happen. This pass actually should never happen if you're the Thunder. It should never happen. Now, they played the zone well in doubling Brunson, But you can't watch like that if you're Aaron Wiggins. And Josh Hart did the right thing. What do you do against the zone? You want to cut perfectly. You want to get to the spaces where guys are not. That's what Josh Hart did. It was really a great recognition by Brunson because I thought he was going to pull up. I don't know about y'all. When I was watching this live, I thought he was going to pull up. You really like the process. To go screen, he gets the ball. Is this a great switch? You got one of the best on-ball defenders. No, but the key was Brunson, he didn't get to the paint, but he stepped in and had enough space. The mistake is really Wiggins stepping up here. Once Brunson steps in by the key, Wiggins stepped up, and as soon as that happened, look at Hart. He's got the connection. Roommates knew what was going to happen right here. Steps up. Too late. Too late. If you've seen that pass, it's too late. And that was a wrap. That's good. That doesn't seem like a lot, but that's good process for the Knicks in some of the things they could do offensively against this Thunder team that can guard so well. They're not going to make that many mistakes like this. We know this. The Thunder is not going to make that many mistakes, but can you get easier buckets? That was an example of them doing that. Where they actually got some
that's something they're going to need to do is get easy buckets. Like I'm looking to Cat in the second half. Exploit your mismatches. Like that's been something that I've been highly critical of this team is that I get the egalitarian offense. I get the read and react, but act like you can read. What's the point of reading and reacting if you're illiterate? You feel me? Read the defense. See that you have a mismatch. I know Chet is an awesome paint defender and rim protector. One-on-one, he cannot guard Cat. And I can tell you, I love iHeart. He can't guard Cat either. So exploit that to your advantage. I mean, my guy Andrew Claudio, he put out a great tweet, right? And where he put the fact that the Knicks are shooting tour dates right now. Brunson 1 of 8, Anunoby 2 of 9, Hart the day before 2 of 8, Bridges in March a couple of days from now, 3 days from now 3 of 7. Knicks are 5 of 20 from 3, and they're down 10. Like we're looking at a Chet. First of all, Chet has been shooting like trash this current stretch coming into this.
Yeah.
So now he has the Madison Square Garden magnet ball, right? We're a Chet magnet ball away from this being a 90 score.
Yeah, which Bryan would love.
The other thing is too, like, they've left them open for a bunch of these threes too, like of the 6 of them.
Yeah,
and that's sort of that brings me back to like Knicks Pacers. To unfortunately for some people probably don't want to hear that, but people were complaining. How is Aaron Nesmith hitting these threes? It started because he was wide open. And a lot of times when they got hurt in the playoffs, it's because they would just allow these wide open threes. So that's part of it. And now what I'm looking at is if they're going to close out hard against Chet Holmgren, which I don't know if you want to do that necessarily, but if you do pressure him in that way, now who's going to be open otherwise? Because OKC, again, they're the best third-quarter team in the NBA. It's very easy the best third-quarter team in the NBA by margin. So a big part of that is defense, but a big part of that is also adjusting on offense. And defense and the way that they pressure, like they've done a really good job on Jalen Brunson so far. Like he got that one pass off, but ultimately, like Brunson has not been very good today. And OKC, I mean, honestly, that's not that much of a surprise because you could throw Lou Dort on him, you could throw Cason Wallace on him, you could throw Shea on him also, and you could throw Alex Caruso on him. It's just a lot. So this is where I think Cat has to come into play. I think he's the one, and he's been fine in the flow of the game. He's got a couple putbacks, and he hasn't made an egregious mistake yet. But in the third quarter, I would be looking to run more offense around him because of what you said. Like, you can't really rely on Chet to guard him one-on-one. Like, this should be a Cat spot in the third quarter.
I would agree with that, and I'm looking to see how they go to Cat in that quarter. The one thing I will say, this goes for Brunson. This also is going to go for SGA. Neither of those guys have shot the ball really well.
Yeah.
I know SGA's, 5 of 11. They've made him work.
He had foul trouble, too.
Yeah. Brunson has had to work. But what those guys have done, and this is why they are all-stars and great players, 7 dimes for each. They've been finding good playmaking for the team. We just showed that with Brunson. That's the kind of thing you want to see. You want to see that playmaking. Now,
SGA's defending well, and Brunson's drawn, I think, 2 charges so far?
Yeah. So you want to see that from guys, your leaders, how they're able to impact other ways. Brunson's not shooting the ball well at all tonight. 1 of 8, as you said. I love tour dates. Tour dates is so good. Well, we don't love seeing the tour dates, but yes.
Yeah, right.
Depends on who's touring.
Who's touring too.
Exactly.
We see who's touring too. You talked about the fact that we need to see easier buckets, and the Knicks had one of their easiest buckets that we're going to see right now. Came off of an inbounds play in that first half, and it was a really well-designed inbound place. Keep your eye, stop right here. You keep your eye on Bridges coming off that screen. That looks really easy, but it's all set because you're so worried about what happens with karl-Anthony Towns, right, with Caruso on him. Jeff wisely called this out when you saw it immediately before the ball was inbound, and you called it out. You said, watch Caruso on Towns. They're worried about that too. Bridges does an excellent job coming off of the screen and cutting hard. The play is really made by Bridges. You got to cut hard. He never just looked and slowed down. He kept going, and this is a rare thing to see, people. Bridges taking a shot at the rim.
Caruso picked his poison, but that's actually Caruso's fault. That's actually Caruso's fault because you see you're banking on Shea catching up to Mikal, right, off the curl. He's already beat, and Caruso sees this.
Sees it, and yeah.
So what he thought was Bridges was gonna pop back out. He didn't think he was gonna cut to the rim. That's why he's like, okay, I'm gonna stay with Cat so he can't pop out and get a easy three.
Why do you think he thought that?
Why do I think what?
That he thought Bridges was going to pop back out because he doesn't ever go to the rim.
Mid-range anonymous, bro. Mid-range anonymous.
Yeah.
Because he thought that was a good gamble. He's like, oh, he's not going to go for the layup. But even so, if the lane is wide open, and maybe he thought Chet was closer than what he was, because that's also a great play by Hart to cut in as well and have Chet commit to him.
Right, because his back is turned.
Right.
He's not able to see
Everyone's
the ball.
accounted for.
Yep.
Except for Bridges.
That's a good point about how it's a great play by
the time
Josh
he turns
Hart.
around, oh shit.
Yeah, but that's an excellent point because everybody has to make the play work. If you're really watching Josh Hart on that play, him cutting in, Chet Holmgren doesn't see he sees his man, he did not see the ball.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so that's huge. Go ahead, Bryan.
And then with OG pulling away Isaiah Hartenstein, who's the person you don't want by the basket if you're going to have Mikal Bridges cutting to the rim. Like, yeah, Chet is right there, but he's already beat here. Like, that's too late. Yeah. And Isaiah Hartenstein is nowhere near there just in case there was a block, a rebound. Like, for some reason, he's on OG, which is actually kind of confusing when you think about it. But that was their decision. So that was a really well-executed play. Good pass, obviously. But they're going to need more of those looks because after these sequences, they haven't really drawn up a lot of the same plays to a lot of success. And it's going to be hard to do that against an elite defense in OKC.
Yeah, it is. But you're going to need that. And the Knicks, I think, when they've rolled this season, they've been able to get, easy baskets, right? And then maybe generate a little bit more from three. I just wanted to check
points off
what
turnovers.
the Knicks shot 5 of 20 from downtown in this one. So, I mean, the best three-point shooting they've had is Diawara. OG Anunoby's put up 8 threes in this game. He's had some good looks that he's just missed. So, it's been tough. Ray Melendez says the first 4 minutes of the third is gonna tell the game. I don't think that's a crazy statement because of how good OKC is in the third.
Elite.
That the Knicks
last year too. This is the OKC Avalanche. It's a real thing. Like, they just force successive turnovers. They turn it into offense, and it's like, less so the case at times this year because of the injuries, but they look. It's still the defending champions. So there's a lot to look out for. By the way, can I just give you the Hornets Celtics score?
Sure.
Charlotte's up by 20 in the second quarter.
And the Celtics are playing their squad, right?
In Boston, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Told you.
This is why it could be nice for the Knicks to get a win because
it's imperative to take advantage.
Take advantage when the Celtics lose. They could be
goodness.
half a game behind them for that second spot. So it would.
God,
if
Charlotte stays healthy.
Does Brunson have a black eye?
Or was that the lighting?
Oh, maybe that was the lighting.
Maybe.
Oh, shout out to my guy Dave working the scoreboard there.
Yeah, I noticed him right away.
I saw what you saw too. I think it was the lighting. His eye looks okay.
I think in the second half they need to play straight up defense on OKC. Don't leave nobody open, or at least don't leave this man open. Don't leave if you on Chet, stay on your man, because he's feeling it right now. Those first couple of, especially that he was in a slump beforehand. Seeing, like you said, Bryan, seeing the first 2 go in.
Yeah.
Now you got the confidence.
Yeah.
He's shooting like Diawara right now. It's crazy.
I think OKC's. I'm looking for them to continue to attack the corners, and I want to see how the Knicks counter that. It's another thing Chet could do well. Look. That's how it starts.
Off of a turnover, easy
Like they
score.
come out of the at halftime, and they're like forced turnover.
But that's also once again on OG because he should have just shot the rock.
Yeah, they overthought it.
He dribbled right into the teeth of the defense.
No hesitation.
See, like that's fine. Just shoot.
That was within the rhythm,
Yeah.
so I'm okay with that. Jeez, that wasn't even SGA. That was Case and Wallace. The Drew Holiday comparisons sound pretty smart. I'll say that much.
I can see that.
He's still on his rookie contract.
Ooh,
Jesus. Oh,
go up.
I thought he almost traveled.
Yeah, I thought he went up
so
and down.
I thought so.
That would have shut the park down for 20 minutes. Cat, you left your feet. You left your feet.
And he's like, no, I didn't.
He's like, no, nah. He's like, yo, I kept it on the floor.
He's like, yo, we all saw it.
Yeah, we all saw it. Let's see.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, the Knicks got one
you
there, folks.
got away
They
with
got
one.
one back.
They got
They
one
got-
back.
All right, so now they're what?
Minus
they,
three.
They're
Minus
0-3. They're 0-3 more, right?
Course.
You know, that one at least I could understand because the ref was looking up.
Yeah,
He wasn't even looking at his
he got the
feet.
Kevin Durant toe.
Yeah.
It's fine. Shamit's in. Hart's back, yeah. I would just sit him the rest of the game. Just don't even play with it.
Do you think it's the back? Do you think it's just that Josh Hart is what? 05?
Well, he hurt his back very early in the
2 of
game,
9, sorry.
so I don't know that it's not the back. Again, like, listen, you got to look for opportunities to give your running back fewer carries.
And not for nothing, yo, at this point, you got to go 5 out. You got to go
Yeah,
5 out.
actually.
At this point.
But
Because
see,
you're not going
that's
to
a
beat
good
him on the
point.
perimeter, like driving by
Come
them.
on, Jalen. Come on, Jalen.
Didn't get out there quickly enough. That's messing up
Like,
my Josh Hart double-double.
I'm not even trying to lean into the bit. I think you got to play Diawara more if you're going to try to space.
No, Brian. Lean into the bit.
Like, no, but
Come
I'm-
aboard
No, but I'm-
Diawara FC.
No, but I'm saying, first of all,
I know what he's saying.
First
Go
of
ahead,
all, I'm
go ahead.
there.
I'm
But
messing
second-
with him.
But yeah, it's like if you need size and spacing.
Yeah.
But this is why I think when we talk about Mo Diawara potentially playing in the playoffs, and we have multiple content pieces coming on that actually.
Yep.
But one of the things you have to consider is not just the creativity, but it's also the size and the shooting, and who that is going to be needed against. And OKC is one of those teams if you see them in the finals.
I do think the point you made, though, Jeff, Coach Brown realizing, look, we got to go 5 out. We can't afford to have lack of shooting. And if I get somebody who also is going to give me defense and sham it,
Yeah.
Gotta do it.
got to do it.
Especially if Mitchell Robinson's not even available.
Yeah.
You
To
know,
get you those extra possessions.
What point do you? You have to. If Cat's your 5, you need a 5-out look.
And I've said this too. I thought that this game is an information. We want the Knicks to show out. Jeff said that at the top. But this is also an information gathering game. The Knicks play them again in a couple weeks. You want to see what works against this team. You want to see what different lineups you could throw. So, yeah, there's experimentation within the game. I agree with both of you. I'm also like, yeah, you could see a little bit more of Diawara here in the second half than maybe you normally would.
Above everything, you need players that's
on,
going to
Shamit.
shoot with confidence.
Yes.
There
That's
you go.
offensive foul. All right, we down to -2. In terms of call.
Nah, that was a blatant one. We can't
Okay.
count the
You can't even
ones
give him
that-
credit for the blatant one.
That's crazy, bro.
Yo, you would have thought that Dort shot this man with a flamethrower the way people were reacting to that.
Yo, Jokic's eyes
Yo, the
on
eyes
that.
He had the Stone
The
Cold
eyes
Steve
are
Austin
crazy.
eyes. He had the
Bang.
Stone Cold
Yeah,
Steve Austin
see?
eyes.
Nice.
That's
There you go.
that's the way you shoot.
Yeah,
That's
with
the way you
confidence.
shoot.
With confidence. OG stepped right into
Yeah,
that one.
no hesitation. If you got it, shoot it. That goes for everybody. Oh, whoa.
Overplay. Good no call.
Now it's -2.
Ahead. Good pass. Touchdown.
That's a
okay.
good pass.
This is a
Oh,
good
Dagno said play through it.
play through. This is a good response by the Knicks though after getting down 14.
Yeah.
Some coaches.
15.
Whoa! Was
Made him
that?
touch earth.
Was that what I thought it was?
Oh, he sold out. What?
Oh, I didn't hear the what. They might have called that one on time. I didn't hear it, but
No, yeah, they called it.
What I got?
Oh, man.
I missed the move that.
Yo,
It was nothing crazy.
Shaman just fell. Like,
think he just
but,
fell.
But I gotta see.
Oh no, he was in. He was in. Yeah, he got caught on the.
He's like, yo, yeah, I would be called the ball kids. Like, yo, you gotta clean that spot.
What is this blue thing I'm looking at? What is that? Is it the lighting from? Is that here?
No, it's an arena.
Okay, what? Why?
It's from the. I know what it's from in the arena. It's like the panels around.
I feel like I've never noticed this before.
I've seen it before.
Any of the games we've done. I feel like I've never noticed it until this game.
We playing I Spy right now.
Who got the silk? Who is that?
Who was the silk?
Yeah.
The purple?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see who that was.
All right, so we got Isaiah Joe in the game.
Shooter. Mid range too. Occasionally. Some coaches don't like calling that first time out in the quarter.
I mean, it's not even 3 minutes to go, so I get it. And you know what? You're a championship team now.
Yeah.
Figure it out.
That's a tough catch.
Yeah.
The little
Yeah, nah, 'cause I saw it. He didn't have it.
I'd say it was wide open.
Woo. That was down. That was going all the way.
He's as good as anyone at that shot right now. Like that specific shot.
See, that's where you give the ball to Cat. That's where you give the ball to Cat.
Kaysen had that well read.
He was wide open.
This Cat even Cat's hasn't had a shot attempt or a touch.
It's only a matter of time before you get Cat out of position on defense.
Yeah, there's also so much he can do that.
Look at Kaysen Wallace.
Right there.
Look at that. He's like, I know the pick and pop is coming. I know the pass is coming. Like, he just knows immediately.
That's something that Brunson has to improve on dramatically.
Yep.
There's too many of those passes a game where he's telegraphing.
Yeah, I agree.
Too many.
No, he's getting that one.
Foul.
Not even saying it's undeserved in that instance.
Yeah.
but-
No, it was a foul.
You know what's coming.
Yeah. But he's just really good. He's great at getting to those areas. And now this is how he slowly like,
Gets
he
his
only has
points so
10, he only has 30. And then before you know it, it's like, yo, when did he get 28? And there's 4 minutes to go.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, Knicks now in danger of being back down 15 again after they just had a good run.
This is what they do. This is what the champs do. They take advantage. Take advantage of your mistakes.
64-43 Charlotte at halftime against Boston.
Whew.
If you're watching the standings. They boat raced them in the first half. And they're on a back-to-back
Oh
and
my
Boston
God.
isn't.
Was that dirty, guys? Was that dirty?
I didn't
That's
see
Lou
it.
Dort, man. You know, Lou Dort's Haitian. Y'all ain't gonna get me to say that.
Yeah, understood, man. Can't be going
You know what I'm
against
saying? Like we gotta talk about that in private. Nah, but it's. I heard Breen talking about it where he's saying that Dort is a great defender. They
shouldn't
want
be
to
labeled as a
carry a
dirty
stigma.
player.
I
Yeah.
mean, you can do dirty things and not be labeled dirty. I don't think Dort should have that reputation. I mean, he has some stuff on his jacket, but I don't
You
think
don't
he's
think
gonna
that should-
get like
Right.
Yeah.
I thought he could have won Defensive Player of the Year last year. That's how good he was on the perimeter. But they never give it to a wing except
With
or a guard.
confidence. Oh,
a good read.
come on. Damn, how did we not?
Brunson got to be
Good
careful
call.
there. You got caught.
Timeout.
Let's dodge a bullet.
Oh, good pass. Are we pulling?
Slow.
We
Just
trailer
take,
cat.
Take that one
Trailer
slow.
cat.
We haven't seen one cat
Nope.
trail 3 in this game.
He's trying to put that up. Yeah.
I like that
Yeah.
Dort gets beat and he could just hand you off to Kaysen Wallace. It's like, he still had to work really hard to get that
Y'all
shot.
got it.
He had to work really hard, Brunson, to get that shot off.
So now they're trying to get the switches on. Yup. Good.
They're looking for shooters.
Good job. Recover
Yup.
back, cat.
Isaiah,
Brunson,
there's a
pass.
cutter. Oh, man.
Yeah, good
bet-
closeout.
Close out.
Yes,
Offensive
sir.
foul. Offensive foul. Come on. That's fantastic. You know what? Give us that possession. That might come up big at the end of the game. That was one of the Knicks' best defensive possessions and rotations in this game.
We're only looking at positive plays?
We can look. No, I'm trying to be positive. I'm trying to be.
I think if they make a good pass, Isaiah Joe puts up that 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
And they recovered well, but
The key on that play was everybody rotated well. Bridges closeout. That was the major key.
Yeah.
I have to look at it again, but Bridges closeout was good. Tough catch for Cat. Good pass.
Wow.
And wow, what a finish.
pass.
how did he get that off?
Damn.
Damn, that was
a lot.
Diawara-esque.
Yo, woo!
Just saying.
Where is he?
You know he's loading up, bro.
Yeah,
like
they're
you
gonna
can't
put
bring
him
him up.
in, yeah,
You
yeah.
can't bring him now. You gotta let them
Look at
work
this
out.
layup. First of all, really good cut by Landry Shamet.
Yo, Shamit is like the yang to Bridges' yin when it comes to the Shamit don't give a damn about his shoulder.
Yeah.
He's running into picks. Like he's like, yo, it's repaired. It's all good.
Yeah.
Brunson to the locker room.
He got
Bionic Brunson. Not hitting the groin.
yeah, the playpen. You got hit in the playpen, bro. This is my high school gym teacher used to say. You got hit in the playpen. Yo, the first time I heard that, I screamed. He's like, yo, you got hit in the playpen. I was like, yo, you know what? I'll allow it.
What era was this? I'm trying to think of like when.
Where'd you go to high school, by the way?
Where'd I go to Forest Hills?
Oh, Forest Hills. Okay.
Oh
yeah.
shit. Right in my neighborhood, basically.
Oh, that's insurance fraud.
What is Cat doing?
He's saying that he hit ball. I'd like to see that.
I'd love to see the replay. Cat
Nah,
was
Cat.
asking.
We're not reviewing that.
come
Cat.
on.
Even if you're right, we can't review that. Cat.
Yeah, word.
I'm always saving my challenges for the fourth quarter, unless my superstar has like a bullshit call.
And ain't nobody trusting Cat when he's
Like if
going
they get the
this.
third and the second quarter, and I feel like I can win the challenge.
90% of the
but-
players who make the challenge sign are lying, bro. Or
Yeah.
they just don't know.
Yo,
how to
I
do it.
actually agree with that number.
99%.
It's probably 99.
Like-
I forgot who said that the rule should be if you make the motion, you have to challenge it. If the players make the motion, like a timeout. If the
Yo,
players make the
Everyone
motion,
would
you have to
lose
sit
it
there.
in the
Yeah.
first
No,
quarter.
no. Here's why I like that challenge. If you have that there,
I'm not saying I don't
and
like
you have
it.
to feel the weight of it, you're
Yeah.
gonna think before you quickly do this. Because the first time somebody does it and they get burned too much, and you got to go out to the locker room and explain why you lost
Yeah.
that.
You're going to be
timeout?
seeing in the first play of the game. In some
Nah.
instances.
Isn't that what they're
I'm
doing
here
in
for it.
baseball now with the balls and strikes, where you can go to the robo-ump?
Yeah, but it goes it's like 10 seconds. Maybe not 10, but it's quick.
But
I think they still have to smooth it out.
you can't
though.
have everybody
Like,
doing this. I'm
Yeah.
with this rule. Get it out the game.
I also in baseball we gotta limit it too. Like live with the mistakes. Like if the referees get 90% of the shit right, it's fine. Like I'm cool with
You're a
it.
traditionalist.
Yeah, I just want them to move and like
I-
human error is part of the experience.
I just think we need to get in baseball.
Fade away.
And he got it. We could just get
Those
rid
are
of umps
fine.
behind
That's
the-
his patented. Like, that's good. He's certified there. Maybe it's contact anonymous, not mid-range anonymous.
Contact anonymous is perfect.
Good. Oh.
I'm surprised Hartenstein
well,
didn't
not
take
gonna get that
his
Jared
quota.
McCain over because he ain't making shit.
Oh, right there. No? Okay.
Shay
Yeah.
has Cat has Shay.
Confidence.
Cat, that's your
Oh.
rebound.
Straight up.
Okay.
Timeout.
That was
great
his
on the
rebound.
glass.
He had
You
Shay
saw
on
it.
him.
Yeah, you saw it.
I didn't think I'd be saying that the Knicks have to win the non-Chet minutes, but we're here now.
Here we are. Here we
Hands
are.
up. Hands up.
Non-Brunson minutes too.
Oh,
Nope.
tough pass.
Yeah, I didn't think he was gonna shoot that. Look at
He's
McCain.
not shooting. You know that.
McCain's open again.
Great job, OG.
What?
Had him off balance.
Ew.
But damn,
Wow.
that's a great
Ew.
shot.
Okay.
All right.
OG really.
He
fought
looked
over
like he
this,
didn't.
man.
He looked like I don't take a lot of these mid-range jumpers, but look who's checking in.
Demon home.
I see that.
All the way.
I'll tell you who ain't doing that. You right. What'd you call him? The anti-Bridges?
Yeah, the Yang. He's
Yang.
The Yang. He's nigga Bridges when it comes to contact.
Yo.
Door again.
Good swipe. Yeah, I hit up.
No.
Yeah, he's feeling confident.
fit-
That's why I'm like,
yeah.
yo, put your hand up.
Yeah.
All the way. Hold the way, Jose.
Good pass.
Oh.
Can we get that clip?
Yeah,
can we get that
we
clip?
can. That's a great process.
That's a real point guard.
From the Towns finding him on the outlet. Yeah, let's get that
That's
clip.
a real point
Towns
guard.
finding him on the outlet.
I didn't even see that.
I didn't see it too.
This
Woo,
is-
Yo,
that
you
was
want to
beautiful.
talk? This is what pisses me off.
You
about
learned that at
Mikal.
Christ the King, ladies and gentlemen.
He has.
I saw that. I
he
heard
has
that.
he has such a heightened instinct to get open to go to the rim. But God forbid you got a body in
No,
front of him.
no. You're right about Mikal doesn't get enough credit for this, and we should. He is a fantastic cutter. He's arguably the best cutter on the team. So when he does do
That's
that,
probably true.
think about the dime that Josh Hart had to him against Toronto last night, where he was at the top of the right wing. It was a very tough pass, and hit him with that bounce pass right in stride. So, yeah,
As long as the defender's not in front of him.
yeah, the one thing I will say about the Knicks, one thing I'll say about the Knicks tonight, and this is the other thing I like about process that I think people have to look at, that I always talk about. When shots aren't falling, are you doing the things to get easy shots like that? Are you moving the ball, right? Brunson, 9 assists in this one, despite not missing 7 shots, right? Who else? Josh Hart, when he played, had 3 assists.
How many turnovers Brunson has?
Brunson has 2 turnovers.
Okay.
So he had 2 turnovers.
great ratio.
A great ratio to the 9 assists. Alvarado only has 2 assists and 1 turnover. But they've moved the ball pretty well. We saw that nice dime from Cat.
Mm-hmm.
This is on a game where they're shooting only 41% from the field, and they're in the games down 6.
They're not playing poorly.
No, they're not
Their
playing poorly.
I don't think they're playing
if
poorly.
this is a proof of concept for their defense, the resurging defense being legit, like, I
Yes.
think. Because
Yes,
remember, what are we
thank you.
talking about?
Thank you.
You take away 10 of Chet's points,
Yep.
and they're up 4. Now they have to contend with that poor start against a team that sees chum in the water every time you dribble.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
And then look, to your point, Brian, I don't think you could challenge anything until the 4th quarter.
Yeah.
Because the refs already told you what it was.
Yeah.
We already know the vibes. So I'm not wasting nothing on nothing. Unless it's something to break momentum.
Right.
I'm not wasting nothing on nothing. We got to get to the 4th quarter because you might need 3 challenges. And you can't even get them.
Yeah.
Right.
Like,
Especially
fair.
against OKC,
Fair.
you need to save
fair.
those challenges.
It's fair. I think if you're a Knicks fan watching this game, you want to say they've had to overcome the refs, right? You want to say that? Fine. We've seen some bad calls. We're with you. They've had to overcome poor shooting. It's why I always tell people when we do these watch belongs and people just focus on offense, and it's like, yo, if you play enough good defense, it'll keep you in these games. And
It raises your floor.
Yeah, the Knicks got down 15 twice in this quarter, and they've made runs and pushed back and stuck with the process. And a lot of it has happened they haven't had a great offensive night. A lot of it has come through when they've made the right plays off of stops, pushing the ball, moving the ball very well. It's been really good. Really, really good for them. And you just hope they can keep the defensive intensity, because at some point the shots can't fall. We've also seen this with Brunson too. I don't care that Brunson is 2 of 9. What I care is that he hasn't forced anything against the defense. He's played good in the process. He has 9 assists. Other guys have moved the ball. The only thing I like to see is, can we still get Cat a little bit more involved?
Yeah.
That's my critique offensively. I think Cat could be a little bit more involved. However, I like how Cat's played in the flow of the game.
Look at that stat. They had 40 in the first half. They already have 21 in this quarter.
Yeah.
And this is OKC's best quarter too, traditionally.
So this is a win in itself. You cut the lead to half. All right. So Chet, no Shea.
No Shea in this.
McCain can't get a shot off.
Oh!
against him.
Yo, that's a bailout.
Yeah,
That's a bailout, fam.
He got bailed out. He was defending him so well.
Run it back.
What was he supposed to do there?
ESPN, run it back.
That's a
Pecos
perplexing
in
one.
the cut.
Who?
Sean Pecos.
Oh, he hit him in the head. That's why.
I get it, but I mean, come on. like he's out of control. You get what I'm
He
saying?
was you know the point guards in high school that they're just searching for answers.
Right.
Like
right.
they you know what I mean? Like you defend them well and they're just going back, like they're going east to west.
The other part of it is, if I'm out of control and I'm dribbling and my head is going into your thing and you're just moving your arms, it's like, what am I supposed to like?
Yeah.
I saw.
And your head comes up into my arms. What am I supposed
I
to do?
want to say it was against the Cavs where
they try to throw a post pass to Cat, and someone got their arms into Cat, and Cat catches the ball, turns around, the arm is right there.
Yeah.
So
What
he's
is he
like,
supposed to do?
Like, he goes like this, and they say offensive foul, and he's like, yo, fam, he hooked me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
So
was
what am I
against the
supposed to
Cats.
do?
I know
Let
exactly
go
what
and
you're
then,
talking about.
you know what I mean? Let go and then,
Oh, Diawara
Mr.
was
Diawara wide
open.
Bridges at the rim.
ooh.
It's a good follow by
Cat's
Cat.
been great. Cat's been great on
Yeah.
the boards tonight.
That's what he's supposed to be doing against these lineups. Like, you can rebound on OKC.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was 4K.
We're still at -2.
That was 4K.
McCain's had like 3 or 4 Linsanity versus the Miami Heat moments
Right.
in this game, where it's like, what are you doing, fam? And he's been playing so well leading up to this game. I don't know.
So that's another thing that Brunson has to improve
On
on.
five pick and
is
roll.
seeing the pops on the pick and rolls to the
Yeah.
like seeing the offensive guy pop.
Oh,
to,
hell no.
Yo, why? That's something Brunson needs to
wanted
do.
to get
It's because
him back.
sometimes he just telegraphed the pass or doesn't see the guy. But the other thing I would say is like why that's disappointing is Diawara popped hard. Because sometimes I'll see with Cat, he doesn't pop as hard or he doesn't roll as hard. Diawara had that, and he missed him there.
And to your point, Shamit was just telling him, "I'm trying to get you the ball."
Yeah. I think he was telling him more than just
He's
that.
telling him to calm down a little bit too.
This guy.
Now, and think about it, he's not even on the court. This is insane. And AJ Mitchell is hurt too, right?
AJ Mitchell's
This is
hurt, too.
ridiculous. And then you trade them Jared McKinney for what? For vibes? Just to see? They need that help. They don't need that help.
Like, honestly, like Nikola Topic having testicular cancer, he's gonna be good too
Sure.
if he like.
I seen the vision with him too. It's ridiculous.
I see the
I'm
vision
telling
there
you,
too.
in a year or two,
That sounds like
they're
one of-
just gonna throw the farm at whoever.
Yeah, they'll have Thomas Sorber, like off the ACL, who was like a lottery pick. I think they're gonna have another draft pick. It's
They're
ridiculous.
lucky Chet and Wemby got real heat because I'd be shook that they would make a Godfather offer to get that man. Okay.
Yeah, that's off. Caruso, right to McCain.
God.
Oh, he got hurt? Caruso's
He
down.
got hit in the face.
Brunson back and immediately collides with Casey Wallace.
What they call?
This is the one thing about him too. Like he gets dinged up like a lot.
But that's a hell of a tap, man.
Yeah.
He went right into Purdy.
It's like his knee crashed into him. Look at his left knee. Yep.
Oh, so he got like a shin.
That could be a contusion.
Yeah. So the thing about so what happened? Oh, did Casey Wallace foul him to help Caruso?
Maybe.
Damn, that's not good.
They're in the penalty too.
What's
What?
up?
Somebody sent me an fellow alum from Pitt just sent me, this is a shot of in the building 20 minutes before tip-off. My, how Pitt basketball has fallen off.
Damn.
Yikes.
So who's gonna be your next head coach?
Yeah, it ain't gonna be Jeff Capel. He's done. I don't know.
Caruso's trying to walk it off. He's going to the bench, but he's.
Yeah, he just got dinged up. He's the old man on the team.
Danny
If that's
Roy.
a contusion, that could be a few days.
Yeah, that's a tough one. It was a great play by him. Danny Roy in the chat asked for the score. He said his cable is out. Whoa. Sorry about that, Danny Roy. It is 72-67. Knicks trailing with 4:05 to go in the third quarter.
Danny, what company you got? Let's shit on them real quick. These cable companies, man, not giving anybody their money's worth.
I mean, you're assuming that the company failed it. I'm not saying this, Danny, but maybe Danny didn't pay his bill.
Come on, man.
I hope not, Danny. I don't know.
I got more faith in you, Daddy, evidently.
Oh,
It's a call.
Yeah, what's the count now?
-5.
5?
Yeah, I added some more.
Oh,
Yo,
he tried to bang it. He tried to bang it. He lost it. He lost it. He tried to bang it.
I thought he was
Shamit is heated. Shamit wants this. I love it.
It's because of the McCain call.
Good.
That's-
Okay, football. Okay,
Football.
I see you.
It's because of the McCain call. Shit.
Borussia Dortmund. I'm there, Hawk. All right, I see you,
Bayern
Dortmund.
Munich.
Bayern, I see you. I thought the way he rolls, I was like, it's like, hold your breath, getting beat up.
Yo, if he had banged it though, on Chet.
Every time I say something about Shaman, he starts hooping. It's crazy, bro.
Oh, good back cut. Yeah. Spin.
Oh.
Nah, not on FC. You're not gonna get it on FC.
Oh, it was wild out of control. That's like when the kid
pulling.
when the kid from JV.
I saw that
He
a
got
mile away.
it. He got it. Tie game.
Oh, I like it. Mark, work on it, champs. Work on it. 7-0 run for the Knicks. Oh,
Cookies.
that's it. Well, they lost it either way.
That's a great stretch for the Knicks this
Yo,
quarter.
Landry Shaman.
Landry
man.
legend.
How much did he have? 13 in the quarter? 11? What a sub by Mike Brown. We called it. We knew he was pulling.
With Josh Hart, like as soon as they took Josh Hart off,
Yeah, well, no, we'll probably talk about this.
I think he's
more.
hurt.
Danny Roy, you are welcome for the score update. I'm sorry you're stressing that they were behind. Tie game now. Jeff was so spot on with that.
Comcast.
He said, look,
It
it
was
was Comcast.
Damn, I know your Xfinity is tripping.
Yeah, sorry, Danny Roy. That's rough. That's rough times. We'll try to keep saying the score for you if you keep
We ain't got no
rocking with us.
sponsors, so I don't. I ain't never had Comcast before, but I never heard anything good about Comcast either.
I had Comcast when I was in college in Pittsburgh. I don't have anything good to say about that.
If you had
Great technology, bad service.
if you had them
Yes.
if you had them in college, it's telling.
That was one of the
probably.
main providers.
Yeah.
Providers then there.
Yeah, they skipped out on you.
Daddy, yes, he did, yeah. Daddy Roy said, "Oh snap, Knicks got some gin and juice." Yeah, man. Look, I think what Jeff said immediately when Josh Hart went out was so spot on, in that against this team you cannot have hesitancy with the shooting. You had to go 5 out. You had to have guys that were willing to shoot the ball confidently. We've seen OG shoot it confidently. Bridges, even though he missed a 3, Shaman shot it. The offenses just look better. This is not to disparage Josh Hart. This is just in this matchup. This might be a better matchup where you use Shaman. This is why you use the regular season in games like this to experiment. This why I said there's information downloading in this game. And I agree with Jeff from the top. It was right the Knicks had to show out, but I also want to see how to use the information. And I saw Mike Brown and staff saying, we see what's going on. Y'all can see it. Josh Hart is hesitant to shoot. We got to do something about that.
I just think he's hurt. Like he had a back injury. He left. He's back on the bench now. But
he got the heating pad or whatever it is.
Yeah, like I just think
industrial.
He's hurt. I think that's
Could
really
be, it could be that too. He's been a little hesitant the last couple of games. He was a bit shooketh against Wemby the other day. But to be fair, I would too.
You know what I mean? Like,
but yeah,
would you get in a fight with Deontay Wilder? You know what I mean? Like,
would I get into a fight with Deontay Wilder?
because he shook because of Wemby, and I'm like, yeah, I mean, come on.
No, I would not get into a fight with Deontay Wilder. I would not do that.
Admittedly, I mean, I'm not saying he's washed, but he looked it in his last fight.
Good tweet from our colleague Stephen Bondi, which I completely agree with and have talked about this a little bit. He said Cat might have figured it out in the last 2 weeks. Energy is up, smart defense, fewer dumb fouls, which we have talked about a lot. Efficient scoring. This is who the Knicks need. Which is why, although we would like to see him get a little bit more features, but when he plays like this and is able to impact the game, even when he's not featured, this is huge for the Knicks. Right? I think people want it to sometimes look a certain way, like he gets the ball and does this, and it's like, man, I don't care. If you get the points and it works for you,
Cat's
then
playing well.
Well, that's what he was
That's
trying to say when he was having that conversation with Shaq, when he was saying, I don't care as long as we win.
Yeah.
And Shaq is like, no, but you got to step up. Like, both things can be true.
Both
like,
things
I
can be
heard
true,
both of them.
yeah.
Right.
And what I think he's getting at is, I'm going to buy into this system, and I'm going to get in where I fit in. Like, I'm gonna see what happens if I just work within the flow and not get discouraged by no touches, right? But I still think it's wild that he goes minutes, stretches of 5+ minutes without taking a shot.
Yeah, two things can be
It
true.
is.
It is. So that's on.
Because Shaq's point is like, yo, you should be the system.
Yeah.
Like, you should try to be the system more often. Like, you're an all-star. You've been a top pick. You've been a really high-level player for all
Good
these
roll
years.
by Diawara.
Foul.
No foul?
That's not a steal.
-6.
This is why Shamit's pissed. It's because of the Jared McCain call. He's pissed at McCain, honestly. Look at how he guards him.
Damn. Damn.
Damn, that turnover burns.
That three-point attempt rate for Jalen Williams is climbing, boy. Jeez.
Yeah, how much has he attempted tonight?
I think 2 or 3.
I was laughing before because Danny Roy said he's kicking them to the curb. He's kicking them to the curb on April 1st, Comcast.
Oh. Poland.
That's smart. But that was, he gave him the screen, though.
Yeah.
Like, that was smart. Instead of just standing there and, like, clogging it up, he was like, you know what? Let me set the screen here since I'm in this position.
So Diawara had Huck Porty under there. He was doing the kick and spray. So, like, in that instance, it's like, all right, they've been drilling kick and spray, drive and spray. So that's what he was doing.
He was, but I do agree with Brian's point there. You usually see a lot of players, they give it the ball, and they just stand there.
Yeah.
My man got that Pele jacket on.
People still doing that, huh?
Yeah, apparently so.
Pop. Damn it.
Oh! That's cold-blooded, man.
Oh, we got a game now, people.
Yeah, we do.
I mean, we've had a game, but now, what would Clyde say? Is this NBA action?
NBA action going
11
on.
this quarter for Brunson, by the way.
No.
Silly, stupid foul by Huck Porty.
All right.
You don't want to see Huck Porty no
So
more?
now, this is where you say, what would Mitch have done?
Not that.
Right. So, and not for nothing, I was told high fives or fouls now. He got
a high five there.
Offensive players get way too much, as it is.
Yeah, like that should I disagree with them doing the high five foul thing. Because it's like if you let it go and I give you a high five, it's not affecting the shot.
That can't be a foul. And then also when they land on top of me as a defender,
right?
That's a foul on me too when they're jumping forward and I'm just trying to contest a shot. Like, what recourse do I have at this point?
Oh, we getting Jeremy Sohan minutes, your boy.
Lockdown.
The experiment is back in the building.
I like these situations.
Yes, I agree.
We need people to play defense for the fun. He's probably coming in for Huck.
Yeah,
I think you're right. And I talked about that.
Yeah, but you know why? Because Jalen Williams is the other center.
Right.
And again, he's not that big. You know?
Are you kidding me?
That also was a weak foul. Now
Are you kidding me?
I don't disagree with that. But I do like the
sub
here
to the side.
Sohan.
That's to the side. Sohan might be as big as Jalen Williams, honestly.
No, and Sohan's a good defender.
What is Jalen Williams?
He just roots for an English Premier League team that's not good, but yeah. Jeremy Sohan. He's a Tottenham fan.
Didn't know that. Aren't you a Tottenham fan?
I'm not a Tottenham fan.
You're a Chelsea fan.
I'm a Chelsea
Okay.
fan.
Unfortunately, Jeff made that choice.
Hey, listen, man.
Hey, might be Liverpool, Chelsea in the semis of the Champions League.
Sean's a Tottenham fan?
Yeah. Sean is a Tottenham fan.
Oh. Ooh. That was tough.
That was a tough shot. It was good defense by Wallace.
I don't have an
Who's
EPL
guarding
team,
who?
so. Jesus.
Good track cookies.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
OG.
Easy. Give me that play, guys.
Yes, sir.
That was a fantastic trap. Man, that was good.
Hey, he makes stuff happen on defense. Like, I ain't mad at that for, like, situations. Push up. It's coming. I already see it. Shoo.
Cookies
Yep.
again.
Yup.
Wow.
Give me that.
Look at Sohan getting on the floor.
I
Told you. Listen, I call balls and strikes, y'all. I call balls and strikes. I like him for this situation.
Oh, man.
Because they're playing small, so you don't really got to worry about, like, he's their five.
No, that was a great McHale and Brunson on the trap. That was fantastic.
He's
And
6'8", 230.
OG just read that perfectly, man.
And Jalen's like 6'9", 240, so about the same.
Yeah.
Makes sense. It's like, why would you play Huck Porty if Sohan could be your center?
Exactly.
And this is where Sohan could be used situationally.
Yeah.
He wins a tip here.
If this is all you get out of him, that's a win because you got him for
Hell
nothing.
yeah.
If you're telling me he's the third center behind Mitch, see, that's what I'm talking
Depending
about.
on the matchup,
That
yeah.
pass to the
Missed him
three-point
on the
line.
roll. Cooking.
He could be that third center in like Celtics series, for
Right.
example, or maybe even the Cavs series because they have the two.
Ooh.
Oh,
Got him. Good.
Oh,
good
that's a good pass.
High level pass. Yeah, that was such a good pass by.
See, a lot of the makes they're missing.
Get over.
A lot of the makes from before they're missing now.
Missing the nice quality.
This is gonna be a good fourth quarter, yo.
Oh yeah.
Look for the roll here, Brunson.
Oh, that's a good read by McCain.
Oh wow.
He recovered in time.
Wow!
Bang bang.
Yo, that was Brunson's best pass of the night, man.
Yeah.
That's his best pass of the night. Could we get that play to the end of the third?
That's a huge
Because we
third
talked about the
quarter.
roll.
Finish
the
a quarter.
Man,
That's a huge
that was
third
Brunson's
quarter.
best dime of the night. Because you talked, I was like, damn, he missed Shamit. And to make that cross
What a
court pass, and what a catch by Bridges.
What a catch.
Man.
What a catch. What a pass.
We got to get that play too. That's a fantastic
And he made
one.
it. I mean, McCain's smaller, but he made it in his face. Like McCain was able to recover just in time.
Yeah.
But Mikhail still had the size advantage and rose up right away. Like didn't hesitate at all. Couldn't because of the clock anyway.
Man, what a finish to the quarter by the Knicks. They were down 15 twice in the quarter and came back. Now they're up 3. And this is the best team in the league in the third quarter, and now the best team in the fourth quarter in the league has the lead. That was an amazing quarter. Could we get a poll up in the chat? How people feel? Are the Knicks going to bring this on home? Are they going to win this game? Yes or no? What are you saying? Did the Knicks get it done here in the fourth quarter? Yeah, that was a great third quarter for the Knicks, particularly defensively. That was really good. That Brunson pass, great, fantastic pass.
That's the way you finish a quarter.
Yeah, that felt like a finals team. That quarter felt like a finals team. And they've had more moments lately after that stretch where they won 2 of 11, where the fourth quarter against Houston, the entire game against Boston, but especially in the second half when they really put them away. Both of the Philly games, the closeouts of the first one and then the entire second one. This right here in this third quarter, like they're stringing together more moments here and there where it's like, and the Spurs game, obviously, more moments here and there where it's like, oh, they feel like they're getting to the finals. If they keep that up.
Listen, look, the defensive process is the big thing for me. I've been screaming that all season. Since the 2-9 stretch, this team has been really damn good defensively. And you're seeing it against a really good team, the defending champs. Because you say, oh, what do they do when they play good teams? Well, the defensive process was good today. You saw the same thing against the Spurs. This is what's kept them in this game. Because eventually the shots, you're going to see some of the shots fall. Jalen Brunson has made some big shots in that. I know he's shooting 33%, but I love what he's done in terms of distributing the ball in this game.
They're showing this, but look at the score.
Right. I love when ESPN does that, or any of the partners.
Brandon Miller had a more impressive dunk on the Celtics.
Yeah.
And they're showing the Celtics dunk because it's the Celtics. Man, enough of them. Bro.
It's hilarious.
Come on.
It's hilarious.
But respect.
It's like we know who's putting the asses in seats. Show that Jalen Brown highlight and say, oh yeah, but they're getting dubbed.
Showing Musa Diabate got dunked. He had 5 assists in the first half, by the way. He a center. And the win against Denver, double OT, Greg mentions too. That was like one of Jokic's first games back, and he shot like 1 of a million from 3.
The reason that game was great was
that was a good win too.
The resilience by the Knicks in that game.
I like the few of the other ones more, but that's a good one too. Man, if they're healthy in the playoffs, it'll be fun. I can't wait to see what they do. Honestly.
Knicks apparently don't. They don't usually do this. They don't start the fourth quarter with Brunson. Brunson is going to be starting the fourth quarter tonight.
You think so?
Yeah.
So they're going to pull him. Probably.
I think they'll pull him quickly. They're going for this.
9-8 minutes.
They outscored OKC by 13, 40-27 to take that 3-point lead.
15-5 run to end that quarter. 15-5. I think that, listen, the Knicks are pumped up. This is a big game at home. They scored 40 points in the third.
Their last game at home before the road trip, right?
Yep. Yep. This is big, and the process of this game is what I'm impressed with. It's the process, just how they're batting. Brunson is on the floor to start this quarter, which you normally don't see.
Hard is back.
Hard is back, yeah.
Nope.
They're not making these threes anymore.
Yeah. Funny what happens when you put a hand in their face.
Yeah.
Yes, I was about to say that. The Knicks have actually closed out.
We got Kenrich Williams minutes.
Oh.
He won the NIT on this floor years ago.
So we got the starters back in for the fourth.
I was there for that.
Yeah, this is very. The Knicks usually don't. This tells you how serious they're taking this game. They don't usually play this. Cat, what you got? Oh!
Shot clock.
Oh, he almost got there too.
Yeah, he did.
He almost
It's
got
close.
there.
I thought Kenrich was too high on him, but I guess he wanted to take away the jumper more than anything else.
He got the wild grenade at the three-point line.
Yo, 19-0 when 19-0 when entering the lead. What?
The fourth quarter with the lead at
God
home this
damn it!
season.
Professional
Off his
broadcaster.
foot. Oh,
Don't give
We're
them-
back.
We're back.
twos are better than threes.
Threes.
Unbelievable.
I will have to say that.
This is you know, they're going for the kill shot now because SGA's on the bench. Gonna have to work. Yeah. Yeah.
Kenrich can guard. Let's see. Oh, the
That's a lot of
Superstar
control.
call.
minus. Okay, what's the tally now?
We had like a minus
So
4.
do those count in the tally? Do those type of calls count?
Yes, because they got to make up for the bad stuff that we saw earlier.
Okay. Yeah, you can count it.
Now you're saying, I know what your argument is like, yo, it's been obvious though.
Like SGA would get that call.
Yeah, like the stars are getting that call.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
but I ain't mad at
Right.
that. Oh wow, good stat. Back-to-back games with 10 assists for Brunson since December 2024.
Yeah, and some people say that he can't pass,
on,
or they call him a ball hog. People are idiots.
I mean, some of it is warranted. It was warranted. It's like you could engage in activities without being labeled by the
Yes,
activity.
but
you
nobody.
engage in.
But yes, I completely agree with that. Except where we are today, especially with social media, people are so lazy that they have to just put a label on
Right.
something, right?
Nah.
Like we've talked about how he could be better in the process of seeing role guys.
Yep.
That's fine and that's fair. But like, you know, when people say dumb labels and then don't acknowledge the statistics that are in front of their face, like, you ain't gotta pay attention to that.
Exactly.
What? That's not his game, fellas.
Hey, make some commotion for Cat's defense this streak too.
Oh, get
yes.
that. There's the pass. There's the
Timeout.
pass.
Timeout? No. Yo, Dagnall.
Championship team.
He
Championship
must
team.
think he could cash these out like PTO. Oh, good cut.
That's a foul.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
leaned on him too heavily. It's a great cut by Cat.
Yeah. See, Cat, that's another thing I want to add to what Bondi said. Cat's been, sometimes when he's cutting and rolling, he's been doing it just faster with more purpose.
I mean, that's the Amari
Knows he's gonna get it.
Stoudemire.
Yep.
This is the shit he used to do. He nearly made Raymond Felton an all-star doing that. And then Raymond Felton got traded. But the point remains.
Yes.
Raymond Felton was never the same again after that, bro. You thought he should have been an all-star that year, right?
I did. I wanted it. I understood. I don't remember who made it as another guard over
I don't
him.
remember either. He was averaging like 17 and 8 or something like that. It's crazy.
Might have been just under 18. I think it was like 18
It's
and 8.
just something like that. Yeah. I was like, damn, this is the best Knicks point guard I've seen. And this is right after Marbury.
I mean, that wasn't a crazy statement.
I didn't see Clyde, so I'm sure. I know Clyde was better, but like I was not around. I wasn't a thought in the 70s.
Right.
Like,
No.
He's too far. He's too
Just
far.
leave him. Just leave him. Just leave him. Don't.
Don't
Yeah.
reach. That's good.
What we gonna do with that?
Utah's beating Philly, huh?
Jesus Christ. That Daryl Morey.
Yeah.
He could use Jared McKay.
Someone saved Tyrese
Pull.
Maxey.
Bang bang.
Got him. Ooh.
Oh.
Somebody opened the door.
He got somebody in the second row. I can't believe the Hawks and Bucks are together in the national TV game.
I mean, early when you schedule that early in the year, you're like,
Yeah.
oh, we get Trey Young and Giannis.
Oh,
Oh,
damn it.
gambled.
Oh,
He was too open.
Yeah.
Just got held.
I'll be honest though.
Oh, who?
Kuminga's playing really well lately. He got elbowed in the face or something?
let's see it.
There's the miss. Oh, he kind of like
Yeah.
Kinda raked his face
It
a
was
little
a
bit.
contact. He was going up.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, you got
I
caught.
think NBA players tend to throw themselves on the floor too much when they get hit in the face. I'm like, if they were all
Have you watched soccer?
They do it, but
That's where
again,
it's from.
again,
Yeah.
as somebody
Soccer
who,
culture.
as somebody who watches boxing, I'm like, there's no way you would fall
fair.
every time you get hit
every
in the
time
face.
you make that point, yes, you're right. I don't disagree.
Like, come on, bro. I watch people get jabbed in the face all the time. Like, what are you talking about? Like a little rake and then you fall.
I don't know.
And these guys are like 6'8".
I don't know
Some
who's
of them.
more. I don't know who's more flopping. The NBA's or watching soccer.
I think the NBA.
Probably soccer. But
Well, I can't say.
Soccer
I w-
flopping be pissing me
Soccer
off.
flopping
Yeah,
is
I was
crazy.
watching Betis and Sevilla this past weekend because we fucking gave up a win. We were winning 2-0 at halftime and tied. But I was watching some egregious shit in that game too. Ken Rich, NIT
So you
champion.
saw the Knicks tried to steal some minutes with Brunson. Now Alvarado back in.
Yeah, he can't run the whole floor.
Josh Hart's gonna have to be key in this stretch to me.
Exactly.
And just ability to take shots and pushing the pace.
I would just play Diawara.
I like the process. I don't care. I like the process. But Kel Bridges, a couple of times going to the rim. I'll take it.
Can we see that again? I thought he just lost it.
Well, if he did just lose it, that's gonna be one of them calls going back. One of those
We're
calls
almost
going back the
even.
other way.
It looked like he just lost the rock.
It
Yeah.
But Dagnall is he must have dinner plans. Dagnall ain't calling time out.
He's like, what? 7
ain't
p.m. start?
He's like, yeah. He's
like,
like,
yo,
yo,
7
we're
p.m. start in New York?
He's like, yo, we're 48 and 15, fam. Like,
Yeah, let me get to this
y'all
dinner.
settle it.
Yeah.
Win in all types of scenarios.
He's like looking at his ring finger, like, wake me up.
Right.
Wake me up in a month.
All right.
Does Chet run like that?
I think he
Or is he?
hurt himself.
Yeah. Or he got to take a
banged up or
shit.
whatever.
Like he got to run to the back. 85-66 Hornets late in the third quarter against the Celtics.
Tell you, it could be a big win for the Knicks if they can pick up a game on
All
Boston.
right, so we got
so-
Hart hugging some bench.
So we got
Hart went back to the bench?
Yeah.
if the Knicks do win this, and Boston loses at home, they'll be half a game out. By the way, Hornets 10-2 against the spread on no rest. Goal time
glass.
was just late. Jose was trying to draw the charge and he sidestepped it right at the last second. SGA did.
I think that was coming off too.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going in, but it hit the backboard and then bang bang play. 124 games with 20 points or more.
Alvarado hasn't really.
And 24th consecutive game.
Yeah, he had the one pass.
Yeah, one pass, but it's like, they make it up. Grenades.
Bro,
Good rebound. Up. Move it.
at the right pass.
Oh, they almost crashed into each other.
Been a bad turnover.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Okay, Jose.
That's it.
Yo, like every other game, there's like a drive on somebody surprising where you're like, all right, who was the layup he got? The layup he got against Houston? Who did he
That
get
was
that
crazy. I don't remember who was
Oh,
on. We had
it
the
might have
tough
been
finish.
on Tari Eason.
over? Yeah, somebody like that.
Oh, come on. That's on the floor. That's on the floor.
I think they're giving him the shots. That's Cat's 7th offensive rebound.
How many assists does he have? Well, that's
Cat?
not an assist. That's not an assist.
Okay.
I forgot there was more to it. Damn, son. That.
Yeah, that was on the floor. I was like, they're giving him the shit. We
See,
got the
I'm
time.
just so conditioned now to them not giving the Knicks calls. I'm like, oh, they're not giving that.
Yo, so yes, let Landry switch. Oh my god.
He hasn't made one, right? There it is.
I don't know why we're doing that.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
I don't know why
yeah.
OG didn't just let Landry
Let
take him.
Landry do that.
They overhelp a lot,
yeah,
though. Like
yeah.
that's how teams beat them when they end up losing and looking shaky defensively. Is they just overhelp and then it kills them. That's what Toronto can't do against them.
Good cut by OG. That's Knicks ball.
I
I
mean,
thought it went off his back.
I'm fine with that play. You just got to make the
Yeah, you
shot
got to make the shot.
or get to the
That
line.
was a good cut and good look by Brunson. But
Damn, we're at under 7 already.
this game is
I
moved.
told you, no timeouts, no nothing.
Uh-oh. I thought he was getting a whistle for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Oh. Oh. Mikhail, that was a good cut.
Oh,
Mikhail's had a good game.
he has.
Oh,
Stupid
boy.
foul by Cat.
There it is. Every game, there's at least one or two. He's not even protesting.
He's like,
He's
yo,
talking about something
He's like, the
else.
first time I got hit,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
ain't call nothing.
Right.
Then last time, nothing happened, and you let this dirty player just get a foul.
Yeah, it looks like Mike Brown is riding with his guys down the stretch.
I get it. I like him sort of treating it in a way like a playoff game.
They're off tomorrow. And then the road trip starts.
At Friday in Denver.
Denver, yeah. The front of that road trip is no joke, but the back part of it is you better win those. It's Denver, Lakers, Clippers back to back, which not the easiest, but also not the most difficult. And then you have the
Utah?
Jazz and Pacers in some order, and they're both tanking to hell. So, speaking of, is Andrew Nembhard playing or not? Some fantasy players need to know this. Listen, if you're running a fantasy basketball league, end your season before now. Like, this is ridiculous with the injuries, bro. It's ridiculous.
You know, it's funny. I know they pulled Hart, but Hart is on pace for that minutes range we talk about, Bryan.
Yeah.
He's at 22 minutes now. He gets in that 25 to 28 range for this game is kind of what you'd like. And you see Shamet getting 24 minutes. Would have liked to see a little more Diawara this half, but
His first stint was better than his second stint. That's probably what Mike Brown would say. I agree. There's a time I would have played him. Maybe even at the start of this fourth quarter, actually, with that lineup. But,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking more so.
But it's fine. He went in. He got his over. Thank God he didn't get 10 points.
Oh, God. He's at 9 right
it's a
now.
9.
Thank God. Yo, oh my God.
All right, we will see.
If you win this game, you pick up one on the Celtics, and you want home court if you can get it.
Ray Melendez says, this is why you can't be a Knicks fan with a weak heart. They will kill you. Look, I mean, listen, guys.
Every New York sports team,
I mean,
honestly.
they're down,
Except the Yankees.
5 points. They're still in this game.
Well, currently the Yankees. Like, every New York sports team is going to try you. Every single one.
Well, I mean,
Okay, not the Nets. Is that what you're going to say?
nah, I was actually not even going to go with them.
Oh.
I was like, the Jets. Did the Jets really try you, or you just like the punishment?
Yeah. You're a masochist if you're still a Jets fan.
Yeah.
I
Are
gave
you a Jets fan?
No.
I gave that
He
up.
said no. He said, why would I do that?
I gave that up.
You're a Giants fan.
I'm a Giants fan, yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense. I'm a Met fan, and they drive me crazy enough to where it's like I can't have teams. Like I just can't have any more. It's like that's it. Like the Mets are the only team that drives me insane. Especially when you let Edwin Diaz walk to your fucking rivals during the offseason over a few $1 million in deferred money.
You know what I will say? Shout out to these teams because I know they tired. Second game of a back-to-back.
Oh, yeah.
They going hard.
5th month of the season.
Yeah, yeah.
Not over it, I'd be already.
Bro, so then the Knicks leave. They go to Denver. They play on Friday at 6 o'clock local time.
Yep.
Then they fly to L.A. for a Sunday game
Matinee.
at 12:30.
12:30. Yep.
30, and then they play the next night in L.A.
In LA,
against the Clippers.
Clippers.
I think at 7 or 8 o'clock.
If they win both those LA
Oh.
games, then I might bet on them to win the East. Like the LA flu,
Oh,
you're focused both of those. Sunday night, first of all, Saturday night because you're gonna get in Saturday. So you have Saturday night in LA, then the game early Sunday, then you have all Sunday.
I
Man,
don't think these guys is going out and having rages like that. It's like when I seen people trying to blame the Spurs getting clapped on New York
That was
nightlife.
that's
I was like, yo,
predictable.
Wemby was out here snowboarding or something like that.
it was cold.
Like, what are we talking
I
about?
don't think all the Knicks will do it, but you know,
Never know.
Ooh,
See,
good shot. Oh, that's a good
OG
shot.
should not hesitate. Just put it up, bro. Let's go out firing.
Yeah, he's 4 of 11 from 3.
36%.
Gut this out.
36%'s all right.
Oh, Shamit, come on.
He did the old. Oh my God, who explained that on NBA TV so long ago? Like, yo, when you get fouled like that, you just push off the floor, make it look worse, and you'll get the call. That's a late closeout. Ray asked for Mo Diawara.
Yeah, you're not seeing all of them.
Yeah, now it's late. Unless it becomes a blowout.
Unless something
somehow.
goes on.
Ray says he hates Brown's lineups. That's funny. I love Mike Brown's lineups.
Yeah, I saw some complaining about the
They've been fine
the
today.
rotations.
I'm fine with the rotations. I like what he's done today. Even giving Sohan a couple of minutes at the end of the quarter.
I really have. I think some of the process is like, all right, but it's on the players to execute.
Yep.
And
That's
one.
a charge
And one.
or a
Yes.
block?
Thank
There
you.
you go. All right, we have -2 now, guys. We have
Mark,
-2.
Mark, we pulling it out, Mark? We pulling it out?
I like it.
We going? Move. Nah, he's
No,
moving.
still moving.
He's still moving.
Yeah,
Moving that left foot.
Touch late.
And not for nothing,
would-
OG avoided him. He's
Yeah.
moving. He's
Yeah.
He
not
moved that
moving.
left
Yeah,
foot.
he-
That left foot still was
It's a
moving.
great
Yeah.
point.
And he did avoid
They're
it.
challenging it. Mark
Good.
Dagnall's
I-
challenging it.
I mean, why not? You hold them for this moment.
moment.
What
No,
Mark
I-
said, you can't go home. You can't cash these out. It's not PTO.
In a close game, I'd hold it for later, especially because it was Kenrich Williams. Like, who
They're
cares?
also the Knicks are making a surge.
Yeah.
so that's a
Which on the
three-point
road,
play.
I probably would do a challenge at this time. Just you got to. But you think he's going to lose?
Yeah, maybe I'm more of a gambler, and maybe I have a vantage point that he hasn't quite had access to yet. But I don't know. Especially since it's not like it's Shea drawing a charge. Like, no disrespect, it's Kenrich Williams.
right.
Like, you know.
So
Let me hear
good
this.
tweet from Tommy Beer. OKC is 20-0 this season when leading after by 10 plus at the half. The Knicks are 19-0 at home
wow.
when
Leading
leading
the fourth
after
quarter.
leading going into the fourth. So one of them streaks is coming
One
to an
streaks
end.
is coming to an end.
We don't do ties in the NBA. So
Yo, that's like today, literally.
That's a good tweet from
That's
Tommy
like today,
Beer. Shout out to Tommy
literally.
Beer.
Not to keep mentioning Hornets Celtics, but Celtics are the best team with a rest advantage against the spread this year. They're like 9-3, and then Charlotte is like the best team or one of the best teams with a rest disadvantage this year. So they had to clash. Except that's going in one direction. This is probably over, actually.
That game's been over.
Like, you're getting Pat Connaughton minutes. And granted, there's some injury reasons for that, but I can't wait to hear the reactions from this game.
The reactions here for post game is going to be
all right. So the Knicks are 2 fouls away from the bonus, and OKC been in the bonus.
I think they might have won the challenge.
they did. I just saw it.
I just saw it
saw
too,
it too.
because I have OG on my fantasy team, and his points dropped from 16 to 14. So I was like, wait a
That's a
minute.
charge.
Did he get,
They called that a charge.
did he get
Yeah.
it in just in time?
They did. They called it a charge.
I'd like a replay, Your Honor.
No, I mean I saw that first replay. And
Son, come on, man. I'm like, I know I didn't just see that. I'm like, damn, I need them fantasy points. I ain't gonna hold you.
yeah, I'm not a fan of that call. I'm sure the crowd was not either.
Yeah, yeah.
It's wild that Jalen Williams and AJ Mitchell are injured, and they're still like this.
Yeah, that I don't know about. I gotta look at that again. I don't know about that call.
Let's see. Look,
I thought Jeff
successful challenge. Yeah.
How is that an offensive foul? He went out of his way to avoid him.
All right,
And he
guys.
was like he was moving.
How
Moved
foot
his
is
up to
foot.
that point.
That's not
I don't
getting set
understand
at the
that.
point of contact.
I don't understand that.
Did Brunson get that charge earlier? Like not in the same spot, but it was like on the same side of the floor.
I think he did.
Where he jumped in, yeah. So,
But he jumps in and
but he was
sets.
earlier. No, he was earlier.
Right.
He was set.
We're back to
But I
minus
wonder
five,
if
guys.
they're just like
Yeah.
just calling
That-
charges.
What are we? 5 minutes? That's a big play.
Yeah.
That's a big play.
It is.
Yeah, I'm stunned they won that. So they have another one. Oh, damn. He should have passed
Wow.
that to Kaysen Wallace.
Knicks got lucky there.
Kaysen was wide open underneath.
All the way.
Okay.
I kind of still like it.
Process over result. Oh, my God. Yo, SGA and Jalen Brunson have had some really good passing.
They did.
From both of them. Like, this is...
Jeff, what are we talking about there?
Fuck it. Fuck it.
What?
Fuck it. We know what it is. Fuck it.
Yo!
Fouls are turned off for OKC. This is what other fans of the league have been complaining about all season, bro.
Oh my God.
Chet open. Lou Dort open. Oh, God.
Oh, that looked
Terrible pass. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God.
okay. To get it back, -4.
They're so lucky that Lou Dort can't pass.
No,
for
you
shit.
only take it off the ledger if the refs give a call back. That was an actual foul.
Yeah, you know what?
Look at this.
That has to be the rule. What?
And they're gonna say Brunson flop.
That wasn't a flop though. You got pulled down.
Look, Shamit fall. Watch this alley-oop pass.
Bad pass.
I mean, that is.
So the Knicks are getting chances. Knicks are getting chances to get back in this.
Attack.
Oh! Okay!
On your head!
Okay! Call that! Yes, sir!
Ooh.
Let's go. That's what they needed.
Oh man.
That's what I told you.
That was an attack.
Chet's a great rim protector, but on the move,
I was getting ready to calmly say OG is so much better
damn it.
when he makes a quick
That-
decision like that.
Yeah.
They really want this
Yeah,
game.
just don't hesitate.
But you didn't hesitate, Brian.
That's
Like
what I'm
you
saying,
said, you made
like-
that quick decision. And,
Yeah,
and
but
just
then
went.
I didn't think that was going
You
to be
didn't
the
think that would be the
decision.
result. Understood. Bridges.
Speaking of quick
make a
decisions.
decision. Nice.
He got to the spot on the floor.
Knicks ball. That's Knicks ball.
Mikel's been fine, man.
That's fine. I don't.
Yeah.
I let Mikel got to a shot.
That's
just
his
straight in
shot.
Space.
That's
I
his
have no
shot.
problem
I'm
with
not
that.
mad at that.
Yeah.
Not mad at that at all.
I ain't gonna front. If I saw OG do this, I'm going after him next.
Ooh.
That's on Chet, too.
They're challenging that too? Okay.
He out here challenging like it's a playoff game.
So what's the challenge here?
That it's out of bounds on the Knicks. The Knicks, they gave the ball to the Knicks, which I think was correct. I have to see another replay.
Yeah. I didn't look at that one closely enough. The charge, we got multiple replays on. That one,
I mean, I'm gonna keep it real. I think that was off of Cat.
Oh, you do?
I do
okay.
think it was off Cat, but we'll see.
see, another, and this is, Jeff, to your point, another spot where he probably senses, okay, the momentum might be
Yeah,
swinging.
that's a momentum breaker.
The OG dunk.
Yeah,
And now they get the ball.
I can't hate on the process of his time challenges.
Yeah, he's doing
especially
it
on the
right.
road. I'm not. I know
he's a
you-
great coach.
I
He's a
knew
top-
like it's a
he's
little
great
early when he
coach.
did it close to 6 minutes. I hear you, but I think a lot of it had to do with the momentum that he felt. And, you know,
Are McDonald's fries still like that?
Yeah, they're still.
Really? All right. I haven't had them in a
They haven't had a
minute.
"you must have forgot" season in a while. But, really? You know what I'm saying?
got season. LOL. Shout out to LOLAWD. Always checking. It says OK staff being calling Secaucus saying better be OKC ball. Yo, everybody is against the refs tonight.
Is Jordan Clarkson the Knicks' version of Kenny Galladay with the Giants?
Let's see. What happened?
Someone asked if Jordan Clarkson is the Knicks' version of Kenny Galladay
That's
with the
crazy.
Giants.
Let's see. Oh, that's off of Dort.
Yeah.
Show from.
Are they gonna? Yo, if they call
Sometimes
a
they call the
loose ball
smack.
foul,
Sometimes they call the smack.
brother.
We need a better replay angle than this. They just showed it like way too quickly.
No, come on, y'all.
I think that's what they might end up saying.
That is over the back.
No, that Dort has it, but then Cat smacks it out of his hands, even though it looks like it touches Dort. Let me see.
Dort hit it last. I think that's inconclusive.
Cat.
Wait, let's see.
Yo, man.
He did smack. That's the problem.
Yo, dog.
It's like you can't put the
Yo,
refs in that
dog.
position. Like, yo, it's so. Mike Breed is even like that's the correct call.
Yeah, he smacked at it. 5
He
fouls
has
on
5
Cat.
fouls. Damn.
And it's crazy because this isn't like a foul crazy Cat game where he had those momentum changing fouls. It's not even like
No, but
that.
he's had 2 dumb ones, and that's all it takes
Yeah,
sometimes.
he had that one dumb one on when Dort got the rebound, and Steve Cohen at the game.
Was that him?
Yeah,
Can he get us a closer?
you
No.
have Devin Williams.
Yeah, I know.
Are you a Yankees fan?
I'm an agnostic baseball fan. I'm a New York fan.
I understand.
Yeah.
I'm from Queens, so I don't root against the Mets, but I don't root against the Yankees either. Feel free to call me a fraud.
I'm not gonna call you a fraud.
You don't have to. You don't have to have a baseball team. I don't have a football team.
I hear that.
Whoever's
Dog.
on my fantasy
This-
team, that's who I root
This
for.
has been a shift in this is a 4-point
4-point
shift,
Yeah,
on
I
these
agree.
2 calls. A 4-point shift.
Damn, they
Yeah.
won both challenges.
I mean, here's the thing though. You didn't get the calls as it happened. You're in the games.
You're in striking
Oh, yeah,
distance.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
You gotta
Make
play
it
through
happen.
it.
You gotta
Be
play
mentally
through it.
tough. You gotta play through it.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like him. Although that last call was the right call.
Yeah.
With the foul. I don't
The
like it.
charge was more egregious, if anything. Towns has to get that.
Got it.
He's doing a good job of keeping the ball high too. In this game.
And one. All right, so now the Knicks are in the bonus the rest of the way.
Wait.
I wasn't sure how I felt about the attempt. Didn't feel like they needed
I didn't love it,
but
I'll tell you what. OKC, man, they're so good at recovering, even when they give up offensive rebounds.
Shamus played well too. Like a lot of the Knicks have just played well, considering the competition.
Towns,
Good
he-
smackdown
down.
of the ball.
It was.
Landry.
Come on.
You saw it too right away. It was too soft.
He ain't the guy you want on the line in the clutch, unfortunately. Like, he hits clutch threes, but the line is like, somebody just needs to stand there with the hand in his face.
And he needs to jump. Isaiah Joe's still in the game. I wonder if that's gonna stick.
Yo, bro, there's no substitutions coming out right now.
No stupidity, Cat. Get
No,
back.
I wonder
get
if they
back.
close double big.
Good job. Nope. Oh.
Not today. You can't nope him today. I can't believe it. Wow, nice. Uh-huh.
Damn.
That's good. That's good offense. Still.
damn.
I didn't love that OG was fading away, if I'm being nitpicky, but I think that was fine. The shot otherwise.
Yeah, it's a corner three.
That
That's what
hunted
you
Cat,
want.
man.
Yeah. In the crowd. As soon as he went in the air, I'm like, he's getting that one. I don't even think he's undeserving of every single call, but I get it. Oh, I see Steve Cohen. Why he wear his hat like that, yo? Oh, he fouled out.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was calling on
That's
Towns.
right.
I called it. They hunted him the last two possessions.
The minute he went into that move,
He's had worse games. I'll say that
Yeah,
much.
this isn't a game I'm mad at him for
I'm not
fouling
even
out.
going into this stupid
second half
foul
wasn't great.
propaganda.
Second
Like,
half
I'm not
wasn't
going
great,
into
but-
that right now.
Second half wasn't great, but Josh Hart doing that, Mike Brown? Okay. Ah, there it is.
Hook.
Yeah.
It's hard to get on Cat in a game where he had 17 to 17. And the last two fouls, his last two fouls hurt. Not the last
Six.
Last, I don't call this one. The
Tied
two
for the
last
most
three.
games he fouled out in the NBA. That's crazy. But this wasn't the most egregious of them. That said, he does that hook a lot too on offense.
Yeah, we've seen that. We've talked
So
about it.
I think in general, like that, the league has things that they crack down on every summer for the next season. Offensive players hooking, it's like Jaylen Brown might be the most egregious, but these dudes just do it all the time and they never get calls.
Let's see what we got. Here we go. Now we're gonna glaze their
Chat.
game time.
Okay.
Good close by OG.
Not enough arc on that one. Shit was a line drive.
They're gonna give you a chance to get back in.
Oh. Good pass. Good,
Too late.
good knock away by Holmgren.
See, if it wasn't Chet, maybe you get that off, but... Oh, I forgot about Caruso. Caruso got hurt and didn't come back.
Nice
Yo.
finish. Good pass. Great
What a
pass
pass.
by
Is this
Brunson.
his best passing game of the season?
Gotta be
He
one
has
of
about
them.
14, 15 assists.
Let's see. He's had 14. He's had some great.
And how many
times.
turnovers?
2.
That's a
Okay.
7-to-1 ratio.
They have a chance. They're gonna give him a chance to get back in it.
You don't need a 3 either.
Oh. Best shot available.
That's a, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
got to the spot, though.
Let's call fouls.
Yeah, his back is,
Cooked.
he's playing through it.
Yeah.
Sit him in the Denver game. He don't need the altitude with that
yeah.
injury.
I might do 11 boards for Josh Hart.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, he was plus money to go over 7.5.
Wait.
Side out. It said it did. I thought he was trying to tip it.
Wait.
I would have challenged that.
The foul on. Oh, because they took away the OG block foul.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, so yeah, we were ahead. We were ahead 1 foul in the count. Good hands.
Okay.
All right, he still got to the line. He's going to have to hit their free throws here down the stretch.
Do you like this lineup to close?
It's working.
I don't
It's
love
working.
it.
I
but
would have
like,
loved to get somebody, but
What's
the
your
options
options?
are kind of
Yeah.
like slim right now. Like who are you going to bring in to replace Cat?
I feel better if you had Mitch, but you don't, right? Like,
They're playing smaller, so that helps. And Hart has been playing Chet well.
yeah.
So
and he's crashing the boards
and you
well.
need Hart to be a disruptor right now too.
This is a must stop for me, for the Knicks.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, boy.
Like that defense. Damn.
Good shot.
Damn, you got to tip your hat on that one.
That's his first 3, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even know if he shot that many. Nice pass.
Quick shot.
Does
Okay.
Chris Duhon still have the Knicks record
22 assists,
for
yes.
assists in a game? He was amazing in
Where-
NBA
who's
2K9.
guarding? Who's guarding?
Oh,
Smart.
Offensive foul. Brunson. Wow, another charge. Man.
damn,
They can't
Man.
challenge that one.
damn.
Man,
He took that from a linebacker,
Yeah,
bro.
he did. Bru-
And your daughter's out of here,
That's 5 on. That's
which
6
might
on
be
door.
bad for the Knicks.
Which is crazy, right?
Yeah,
Which is
that might
crazy.
you might have wanted him to stay in the
Damn,
game.
yo, he took that.
It's the best thing he does defensively, because I
Oh,
mean,
hands down.
he doesn't he's not
And
going to
it's funny,
stop
some
people.
people call
but
that flopping.
Yo, you standing there and take a charge. for
that
me
one,
doing
no.
There's no flopping there. He's taking all the weight of him coming down.
You know, we
As
say
a-
narratives and such.
As
Yes.
as a short dude who used to take a lot of charges, like sometimes it's your best option. So
This is another reason why you gotta hit your free throws, man.
shooter.
You
Yeah.
just gotta hit your free
I
throws.
think the Knicks have missed 6 tonight, if
Yeah.
I remember correctly. They missed 6 tonight
It usually comes back.
to bite you.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, half of those.
No Dort,
It's a one
no
possession game.
Caruso. Also, that's a nice move.
Damn,
All right,
big shot for Brunson.
see, SGA has a lot of shooting around him.
They gave him a chance. They're giving him a
This
chance.
is essentially a 5-out offense.
Yeah.
And the Knicks have been as soon as Shea gets the ball high, they're sending another player. Are they gonna
Shooters
send
everywhere.
somebody
Look
here?
at how they space.
Yep, they're gonna send Hart.
Look at Joe on the opposite side. Oh, this is a good matchup for Chet.
Nope.
There you go, Hart.
Wow.
We putting it up.
You don't need the 3 right now, but you're probably
He's putting it
no.
up.
You got no. Now you need it. Oh wow.
Timeout.
Timeout. Yeah, I don't like how anything looked there.
Nope. They took up too much time.
Too much time.
Yeah.
Now they're gonna foul up 3.
Yeah, which is why I like to be a little bit more aggressive and go
I
to
don't
the
like
basket.
fouling up 3. For
Damn it.
What was the play recently? Oh my God.
You know what prop I
It was a
realized?
game I saw last week that somebody fouled up 3 and it bit them in the ass.
I know it was Denver or somebody. Wasn't
Was it
the
OKC?
It might have been okay. It was a late game.
Yeah.
So I remember because I think
It was
I
national
stopped
TV.
watching it and then I came back and I was like, why are they in overtime? Maybe it was Boston.
It was Denver and it might have been Boston, where Denver drew the foul and shot 3 free throws. I remember, and it was like, this is why I don't like fouling up 3.
Who you drawing the play up for here?
I mean,
It's gonna be in Brunson's hands, but is he gonna take the shot?
if you can get OG or McHale in the corner,
I kind of wouldn't.
like. I first of all, I don't want McHale standing in the corner. I want him like actually, because he'll cut. Like I want him moving around to get to the corner.
Yeah.
You know, like I want, if the play's gonna be side out, you want McHale maybe at like the free throw line, cut around and then wind up in the corner. Like you need him to move to space for others. OG probably does the same thing, but he more so flares out to the opposite corner, and then Brunson has a decision.
Some kind
to
of
make.
misdirection I would like
Yeah.
with this that I think could work for them. I think everybody's gonna expect it Brunson, but can Brunson just make the right pass here? Now Brunson's made a lot of good passes, 15 assists, 3 turnovers in this game, which is crazy. Sneaky bet that I won. Josh Hart for a double-double, 10 points, 12 rebounds. That did not look like a winner
Yeah.
a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah.
And that's been a winner. So got him on a double-double. Oh, got a look. Oh. Gonna get a 3. Come on. Ah. Damn.
The Knicks covered, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn.
Damn. That was a good basketball.
Damn,
Honestly,
damn, that was a good fucking game.
That was
great
a
game.
good basketball game, man.
I think they performed well.
Yeah.
OG. Sheesh.
Like this is not even
Damn.
to get moral victory or whatever. It's not-
no.
They played well.
Yeah, but this is what Jeff said.
You should have wore the Rasheed Wallace shirt, Dex. You have it.
If he would have
Both
turned
teams play hard.
Both teams
I
play
should have
hard,
worn that
yeah.
shirt. I should have. You know what's funny? I almost wore that shirt today. I should have worn that shirt today because both teams did play hard.
Both teams play hard.
That
That was good.
we'll,
Damn.
we'll
Good
get
basketball.
we'll get into it more.
Damn.
Look, man, I think the thing I'll take from this game, we'll get more into it in the post game, is just the process. The Knicks did not shoot the ball great tonight. Overall as a team, only 42%. But they lost the game by 1 possession to the defending champions at home.
Check got hit in the face at the end.
And they did not look like they were outclassed. Like I think there's a lot of good things you could take from this game.
Yeah.
If you're just going to look at box scores, you're going to look at the shooting percentage, and you're not going to look at the process of things, then you don't understand basketball.
Right, and this is how playoff games look a lot of the times.
Yeah, and a lot of
like
the-
they're not going to be pretty, and no one's going to be like super efficient and play to their regular season averages and numbers. It's going to be grimy like this. So, I think this is what we saw in the Pistons series last year. As a matter of fact, like you saw a lot of this for 6 straight games, where the Pistons were in it, seemingly at the final possession for every game in the series. It felt like. You even got this with Boston. In a couple different instances, like even with the comebacks and whatever. So like a lot of playoff games are just going to be like this. So the more you have this in your back pocket, you know how you can navigate these areas, and fine. And for OKC to get a win on the road like this on the second of a back-to-back, with Caruso going down, with Dort going out, with not having Jalen Williams, not having AJ Mitchell, I mean, this is a good finals preview if it's a finals preview. I'll say that much.
I'll tell you what, I think this is one you'd be frustrated about. The Knicks, the play they ran there to get the shot for Brunson was a good one because he did not allow them to get set to foul.
Decent look,
and they
yeah.
got 2 decent looks.
Listen, that was a great
final play. Like,
Yeah.
I'd rather them put it up quick than we play the foul game.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right?
But
So Brunson got a quick look. It didn't hit, and OG got a clean look. And he was knocking it down from above the break the whole game. He was, you know what it was? He was too far away.
Yeah.
Like, he spent, and it had to go up.
Yeah.
He didn't have
He
any more
spun and he
dribble.
just hit.
But with everything that happened in this game, you tell me I get that chance, you know what? Good game.
100%.
Good game.
Sometimes you just got to dap it up and say
I
good
got
game.
no smoke. What I told you before this, they don't need to win, but they need to show up. They don't need to win the game, but they have to be in the game. They have to show up. The Knicks showed up. Like, I've been checking the chatter on social. Some of their biggest critics are like, hey, this Knicks defense is
real.
a little bit
They
different.
held OKC to 103.
And let's talk about the moment of the game. A 4-point shift on 2 challenges that probably should have stayed the way it was.
One of them definitely.
A 4-point
The first
shift.
one, I think definitely. The second
Yeah.
one, I wasn't as mad about.
Yeah.
The second one, I could let go.
Okay.
Like, at least one of them we're saying.
But the
Either
first
way,
one, the
a
first
4-point shift off of challenges on calls that were marginal. Well, the OG was not a charge.
I
I'd
agree
love
with
to-
you.
I don't know if that happened in the last 2
That was
minutes,
late.
but I would love if
It
the
was
last
like
2 minutes was.
5-ish minutes left.
It was
Something
5
like
minutes
that?
left, yeah.
And
So
then the
we're
other
not
one was,
gonna
like, shortly after.
We don't get the refs to like lie to us and tell us or to
last
tell us
2-minute
Mia
report.
Pope the last minute report, right?
You're not a fan of the last 2-minute report?
Dog.
Not my favorite.
If I wanted to, I don't want to hear the
nothing
refs
comes
sing
about
it just pisses people off. That's it.
I don't want the refs to sing "I'm sorry for 2004" to me, man. Like I don't care, man. Like it's like okay.
Oh, shout out.
Not for nothing. The Knicks also held the team to 100 points or less again.
No, he's almost. Yeah, they had 103.
103.
They had 103.
I'm looking at the Knicks score.
Yeah,
It should be the other way around.
Under 110.
Under 110, though.
Which is like
Under 105. Let's just make a bunch of
under
fake
110 is
stats.
like the new NBA number. I don't know what's the league average. Is it 110?
I think it is
Yeah,
around
110 is like the new number. When you do it, they've held 11 opponents to 100 or less in their last 20 games. They're 15-5 in that stretch.
Shit, growing up, 100 used to be a lot.
It's a completely different time.
This was a highest scoring game during the Stephon Marbury era.
We have a poll in the chat. Did you come away from this game feeling better about the Knicks despite the loss? Yes or no? Shout out to my guy, Ron Oberlender. Ron, what's up? Ron is a huge Oklahoma City Thunder fan.
What up, Ron?
Cool.
Shout out to Ron.
Is he from OKC?
Yes, he's from Oklahoma.
Okay.
Shout out to my guy, Ron. Shout out to you for watching. He said Chet had his night.
He did.
Ron,
mean,
Ron, I actually haven't seen you in a minute, but I never told you salute to your Thunder on winning the championship. A good team. Hey, we'll take 7 of these in the finals, and we'll see the Thunder. I'll take 7 of these. That was a great basketball game.
Great game. Yeah.
And for people who use the word quit against the Knicks multiple times, where was the quit in this game? There was a fight. They went down 15 in the third quarter. Team was the best in the third quarter. It's very rare we've said this after a loss this year. This might be the most inspired I felt after a Knicks loss this season.
Especially with the whole they can't beat top teams narrative, that bullshit.
Yeah, there's
like yo.
Yeah, I don't
That's
want
a surprising narrative. Like I've gone.
It's lazy.
I've gone
It's
on them.
lazy.
I've gone on them because of their record against 500 or better teams on the road specifically. That being
Yeah,
said,
they've had that issue on the road.
That being said, they've beaten all their peers except OKC.
And
Like
Detroit.
championship-wise, and Detroit, the main two, right?
Right.
The main two. Yeah. They've beaten the Spurs multiple times.
Who would look at the resume of the teams they've beaten and said, "Oh, I'm concerned." Going into this game, you lost a 3-point game to the Thunder, who I think is a better team
I
than
think
Detroit.
how you lose also matters
Yeah.
with the fact of the loss because they were getting their boots smoked
By
last season. It was dub. They were in
That's
the
true.
dub club.
That's true.
For the whole, they were
This
VIP
is
in
true.
the dub club against the top teams.
This is
Like
true.
it is what it is.
Now it's just one team.
and it looked bad.
Now,
it felt
now it's
bad.
just one team with
Listen,
that.
man,
It's just Detroit.
you talk about a performance with
And I don't
all of
believe in
that
that team.
was going on. What did the Knicks shoot? Knicks shot 40% from the field, 28% from 3, right? And they lost by 3. They lost that fourth quarter by 6 points.
There you
right? But this was back and forth.
Back and
For
forth.
the entire quarter. Chet led everybody with 28. Shea had 26. Lou Dort had 14, right? Listen to the Knicks. Towns had 17 points and 17 boards. No threes. He didn't even
He
attempt
didn't
the three.
take one, right?
He didn't
Take
attempt three.
And it's funny because I thought he should have spaced more, or they should have used him
I
spacing
would have
more in
liked
the
to
third
have seen
quarter.
that.
Brunson, 16 points, 15 assists, right? Hart, who had a stinker until that final flourish.
Yeah.
10 points, 12 boards, 3 assists. They had 6 players in double figures, and fortunately for our pockets, or lack thereof, it wasn't 7 because of Mo only scoring 9. Right? Like Landry, 14 points, 11 of those in the third quarter. Like he was part of that run. And D'ing up.
Huge part.
I didn't even get to like the defensive end. OG had three steals,
Yeah,
2
5 stocks.
blocks, 5
5 stocks.
stocks. Like
everybody, literally everybody had moments. Like that's a
you
playoff game.
you shake the opponent's hand, bro.
Sometimes it's like
But
yeah.
you curse out the ref and you shake the opponent's hand. Because no, we got to talk about that, man. I did not buy into the OKC gets all the calls propaganda. I'm like, I don't care.
now
Like,
you a full convert?
I'd rather no, I'm not a full convert.
Okay.
But I'm more agnostic now. Like I was a disbeliever. But now it's like you got me. Like you remember Giannis, the Giannis meme. I'm like, because the SGA non-offensive foul was egregious. I'm like, fair. It's not the finals. You can make that call. I get it. You know what they say. Bruh, they gonna have to watch Milwaukee, Atlanta after this. You better keep Shea in that fucking game. Y'all know y'all not trying to watch this game without him, which is bullshit, but still. But it's like, we can't. And so,
Yes.
you gotta give us that offensive on OG.
That was a bad
That's
call.
fair.
That's a bad call.
Yeah.
Like that's fair, in
Yeah.
my opinion. If and I get it, y'all literally made a business decision. You gotta give us that OG. You give us that. First of all, he earned that. That wasn't an offensive foul.
It was
you
a bad
give him
call.
that, even though you're like it is, but you say it was a block. I'm ready to wipe my hands of that already. But bro, there was stretches where I was like, okay, should they just pack it up? And to your point, I don't think we would have blamed the Knicks for packing it up. Especially with those back-to-back, the challenges and all of this.
They could have folded.
Then SGA hits the step-back 3. It's like, all right, good game. But they did not fold.
No.
They fought to the end. They protected as much as you can without getting the win. Protected MSG. They didn't come in here and style on you like they did last season.
Yep.
It's unfortunate when these games get marred by poor officiating and what looks like preferential officiating. That's the problem.
That's the problem. And, listen, I always say it comes down to little things. There's things the Knicks could have done better. They could have hit free throws. We'll get to that. But let's reset here quickly, folks. Knicks fall to the Thunder 103-100 at the Garden. One of the biggest games of the season. Looked like an NBA Finals preview. My guy, Jeff Johnson from Knicks Film School. Bryan Fonseca, my guy here too. Jeff talked about before the game that the Knicks needed to pop out and show something. And look, this was not the prettiest game, right? But look, if you wanted to see fight, because you heard a lot of words from fans this year, I need to see fights. I need to see resilience here. I don't think the Knicks are soft. I think they lack physicality at times. I've definitely said that. But they did not lack back down. If you are talking about the Knicks are losing fight, that's it. If you want to talk about, I don't know if Jalen Brunson could distribute the ball. Some people are going to look at the 5 of 17 and shot he missed, and they think basketball comes down to one play, and it doesn't. The man had 15 assists tonight. The Knicks went through
his best floor game of the season as a distributor.
Oh, I absolutely agree.
Like the best
absolutely
he's had.
agree.
It's like it helps make up for the poor shooting performance. He did not shoot the ball
But that's
well,
what you do when you're a leader and a great player. You figure out other ways.
Just like how good teams win when they play like shit, good players still manage to be productive when their shot's not falling.
Agreed. Jalen Brunson, despite 5 of 18 night, still was a +3. Okay?
With a bad back.
This is the first time we're doing this all season. And if you guys agree with me in the chat, you can or not. I feel pretty encouraged by what I saw from the Knicks. And I'm taking this within the totality of what we've seen from the Knicks over the last 20 games. where they're 15-5, where they've held 11 opponents to 100 points or less, and they had the Thunder tonight at 103. And I have a ton of respect for the Thunder. But don't give me this with the Knicks with the back down. They beat the Spurs. They just played well with the Thunder. In a game, they were down 15 twice in the third and could have said, all right, guys, let's go home. Let's get ready to go to Denver. None of that.
15 offensively stinking it up until they turned up.
Yeah.
That's a team that showed me they belong. If you didn't think they was a contender.
That's my takeaway, too.
In some ways, this is going to sound maybe a little crazy, and I'm not a hot take guy, but I'm kind of more impressed with the process in this loss than I was with the win against San Antonio.
To me, this felt like a finals team. Like, in watching that game, like, I was like, I could be watching the finals right now with both of these teams. Now, Jalen Williams will probably be there. Deuce McBride will probably be there. But in looking at everything, it felt like, oh, this is a team that, to your point, belongs. Because the Spurs game, that was a dominant performance. I think the Spurs are really good. I also would be surprised if they win 3 playoff rounds in their first trip together as a core. Like, even though Wemby's 9'7".
Right.
Like, I would just be surprised by that. OKC is the bar. They're the champs. They've been great in the regular season despite having a lot of injuries. And they're still one of the best records, and they're still going to be the 1 seed in the Western Conference in all likelihood. And the Knicks on the second of a back-to-back. OKC was on second of a back-to-back too, even though SGA sat yesterday. And they had to travel more. Yeah. But you hung with them all game, and it's the way they played to me. Because I probably, of everyone in this room, have more concerns about the defense in the playoffs. Like, once teams start showing more of their cards, and then it's like, okay, this is how we're going to get to attack Brunson and Cat when they're on the floor together. This is how we're going to expose these mismatches. Like, teams are going to show more than they are right now in the regular season. That being said, this to me was like, okay, from a two-way perspective, because even they were figuring things out on offense too. They just weren't hitting shots. But defensively, they showed some things. They gave OKC some looks. OKC was putting shooters out on the floor that they couldn't always get to, which I thought was a credit to the Knicks defense. Like, everyone looked focused, locked in, and looked like they wanted to win. I didn't feel like they had a weak link today, which is another big thing. I did not feel like they had a weak link because you had Mikal playing well from a two-way perspective, OG playing well from a two-way perspective. Brunson figured out some things as a passer. Karl-Anthony Towns, he had a couple silly fouls, but he didn't kill you, and he had a great game on the glass. Like, overall, this felt like a team that could compete for a title.
Jeff, do you feel the same way? Are you like, if you've had doubts about this team, and I think we all have had doubts about certain things with this team, but do you feel the same way looking at what you saw tonight, where you're like, this is a team that belongs, that they can play, they can get to the finals?
Yeah, for sure. Excuse me, Giannis. Excuse me.
Look, they got you watching the Bucks and the Hawks.
We got Bucks Hawks. Yeah.
Listen,
right
man,
in front of us.
like, I'm a basketball junkie.
Same,
I need Basketball Anonymous, so I'd watch this regardless. So
Same.
I'm not gonna poo-poo, but I know this was a way hotter ticket last season, but at the beginning of the season. I never wavered that they could be a championship team. My concern was more so if you face a tall, athletic team or a tall, athletic, physical team, are you going to match their energy? And I think we saw those New York Knicks awake tonight. Because here's the thing. I feel like in that locker room, they feel like they have a switch. They think they have the switch where they can flip on whatever.
They play like it,
They
but I
play
don't
like
like
they
that.
flipped the switch. We don't have to like it,
right.
but we might have to learn to love it.
Or learn that that's who they are.
Yeah.
That explains
Yeah, right.
the inconsistency, by the
Like,
way.
think about it. I've said against the Pistons, I feel like they make business decisions. Like, man, I ain't trying to get beat up for the whole half. We all have our team. I ain't trying to get beat up. You know what? And if y'all are going to have the magnet ball from 3 when you shoot 30% against the rest of the league, we're out of here. We beat y'all in the playoffs. We know what it is. Like, I think the game in the Garden was the one where they showed up for a majority of the game. They just couldn't overcome what the Pistons
But it
had.
felt like in that game, and this is what I think bothers the Knicks fans, particularly the New Yorkers who were Knicks fans. That game felt like
Good clarification.
you had the resistance, and then you kind of let go of the rope a little bit at the end.
I believe
You know what I'm
it.
saying? Like
I believe it.
And we know this as New Yorkers. We want that. If somebody's gonna come at you tough, you got to bring that back.
Right.
And it hasn't always felt like that.
Right.
But to that point, I'm gonna let you get back to cooking. To that point, today, and I'll bring it up again, in that third quarter, could have been a point of letting go of the rope and saying no mas. But that's not what happened here. This was actually fight. Now, granted, they don't have the length that Detroit does. OKC gives you physicality, but not in that same way.
I mean,
but they're so good defensively.
They're good defensively, and they play with a level of physicality that gets disregarded by the refs. Like, they get the benefit of the doubt for their physicality. Like, Detroit's in that class now, too. They were in that class last season. I watched Tim Hardaway Jr. set extended arm picks entire series and not get called for an offensive foul. They were whooping the Knicks for 6 games and was allowed to do it with impunity, right? So I think OKC is in a different class than Detroit. I mean, that's just
I agree with you.
I think they're in a different class.
Yeah.
So to me, this performance means something. Like, that means, like, yo, you do have that extra gear to match championship level energy.
Yes.
Like, yes, there may be matchup issues, and maybe Detroit has certain matchups that are disfavorable to the Knicks, but that doesn't mean they can't match them. I don't think that Detroit's a better shooting team than OKC. I don't think that OKC has more playmakers. They have 3 legit guys who could create their own shot. Detroit has 1, right? So I'll take more, and it could sound like how it sounds. I take more out of this than I do the previous 3 games, especially if we're going to play this hot potato game between caring about regular season wins and losses and not, right? I take it as a total. I think it is concerning that they lost those 3 games to the Pistons.
Sure.
I also understand the context behind it. They could have packed it up. They could have packed it up against OKC, and they didn't. And what they also showed, unlike the Cavs game, because the Cavs game, I said they both stank, but the Cavs stank less. And that's why they were able to beat the Knicks. The Cavs stank a little bit less, right? They weren't efficient in this game. They didn't have they were facing the difficult OKC Thunder, and they had to fight through it. And they did. And they fought literally to the final second. Despite calls, despite runs, despite SGA hit a dagger, and they still had a chance to win.
And I thought that might have
Chet
been.
hit a dagger.
Yeah.
They scored 5 points in the final few minutes that it could. I remember when he hit the shots. Well, okay. All right. MVP.
I would like to make a note. We have a quote from Mike Brown. Mike Brown, who rarely ever says anything.
This is about the officials.
About officiating.
Yeah, of course. How
Mike
much is
Brown,
the fine? How much is the fine for him? $50K?
I don't know.
He got it.
He kind of smartly made his comment.
Okay, let's see.
Mike Brown on SGA when asked a question.
Oh, shit.
He's a tough cover and does a great job of convincing the referees that he's getting hit. Mike Brown, salute.
Finally, bro. Finally.
Mike Brown, who also got his
Finally.
first tech of the season in this game.
Finally.
So that man was in playoff mode
You
for
gotta
this
fight
game.
for your players, dog.
Yeah, I like that.
Now what I want is for someone to ask Mark Daigneault about that quote directly, just to see if there's a response. I doubt it because coaches, they have a fraternity and they never want to talk shit about each other, even when they clearly can. But I think I don't even think SGA that was the most egregious of the call, no call situation. It's really the challenges are one thing, but there were other non-SGA related calls.
I just want to get the full quote on this. Shout out to our guy Chris Persianen of Clutch Points. He says SGA's tough cover does a great job of convincing the referees, probably better than anyone in the league, that he's getting hit. Them shooting 84% from the free throw line compared to our 73% was a factor throughout the course of the game.
That's true.
Now, I do want to say this, and I think we are all smart enough basketball fans. I want to note the right person in the chat. Agent Super Argo 5023. He or she said we lost because of missed free throws, nothing more. I do want to say missed free throws are a factor in this game. However, right, the Knicks missed 6 free throws in this game. I like to be fair.
They took how many?
22.
Okay.
Took half of them. Now, what Mike Brown's probably saying is, we took 22, and yes, we missed 6, but we probably should have had more. And
OKC
Or
was what?
maybe OKC should have had less.
or had less.
What did
that
they
too.
have?
They had 25, and they had 21 of 25.
Okay, that's not so ridiculous then.
No, but here's the thing. Let's go back to Jeff's point. I just want to bring something up. 'Cause I know some people.
No,
are
I just thought it was worse.
No,
The disparity.
Jeff made it. We all agree. And I hate to say it. You can argue this is the difference in the game. I don't like to bring things down to one play, but if you want to say this, you can. We all agree that was not an offensive foul on OG Anunoby.
It wasn't.
So there are 2 points.
The block that was.
There were
called a
2
charge.
points
The block called a
and a
charge.
free throw attempt that never was. It's 3 points. I'm not saying it came down to that. I watched much basketball to say that.
Yeah, because it's like the Tyrese Halliburton shot. Like the Knicks still had a chance to win it in overtime.
Right.
So they still had a chance to win the game after, even though they lost the other challenge afterward.
Right.
Or OKC won the other challenge afterward.
Which is a testament to them.
Yeah.
And the way
But
that they play.
even after that, it was like a 4 or 6 point game.
Yeah,
Right.
I
So-
think Mike Brown is more frustrated with the process of how the officiating went throughout the game.
I mean, he got his
which
first
I do
tech of the
understand.
season. That'll tell you enough.
And he talked about technical. He said
Stunned that he never got a tech before this.
on his first technical, he said, quote, "One thing I want to get across to the guys is that we're good enough to win, despite whatever the officials are calling on the floor. We need to have that mentality."
He's right.
I love hearing that quote because we said this too. You got to play through the stuff you don't like with the refs. You got to show that tough mentality, and I think that's the point. That's the point for me out of this game. That's my major takeaway.
Facts.
You could talk about you didn't like the process, they didn't shoot well, and I always say bad shooting night's going to happen. Mentality. They were mentally tough in this game.
Very.
That's what I like. That's the biggest takeaway for me. When I think about this season, I think about this game, it's mental toughness. I'm a big believer that is a building block to wherever you want to go in any sport in a championship level. You have to show mental toughness at some point. You have to learn from a loss like this. You have to say, oh, okay, we saw how the refs called us. We have to download that information. Now how do we use this in our process the next time we get in a situation and somebody's getting a ticky-tack foul or something else has happened? What did you learn from this? Everybody wants the journey to be smooth and 81-1 or 82-0. It's not going to be like that. Sometimes your coach has to get mad and get a tech. Sometimes you got to learn the process. They never wavered. They never hung their heads. You didn't see bad body language. You saw fight and you saw mental toughness, which we have criticized them for, and we did not see against Detroit. What was my annoyance in the last Detroit game?
Where was the fight?
Was the fight and the resistance? Not that I thought this team never fought. I didn't see it against that opponent.
Yeah.
Against what Jeff said, we all agree. OKC to me is a higher quality opponent. Right? They're the champs. The champs are the champs. They have mental toughness against the champs. I'm not into moral victories. I'm into the process of learning. And I think this is part of the process. And I think that's the major takeaway for me in the game. And I like that Mike Brown was giving that message. Yo, I'm going to go get this tech because we got to win and fight for what we want. And I'm fine with that.
I would have liked to have still seen fight against the Pistons, given that they're in your
Yeah.
conference and, you know,
1,000%.
I have some matchup questions as it relates to that series, as we've talked about. But like, I think with this though, this absolutely felt like a team that can get to the finals and compete at that level, more so than most other games this season. Obviously, the Spurs in the NBA Cup is probably the ultimate example. Not to mention the most recent game, but the Spurs one was on the NBA Cup one was on neutral court.
Neutral
right?
court, single game elimination.
The only game on TV that night. That means
Right.
something. You know, like
Right.
they clear out the schedule for you when you're playing for the NBA Cup. There's nothing else on.
point.
There's no Thursday night football because it was on a Tuesday. There was nothing else on. All right,
point.
probably like some MAC football shit. I don't know. but like that's one of the best examples. Like, and you have like with this year, more so than last year, because we've talked about their struggles with like Boston and Cleveland last season and OKC as a matter of fact. This year you've had more moments that you can point to, and it's like, okay, this is something I can see in the playoffs working. This is something I can see in the playoffs working. Tonight, even though it was a loss, and we mentioned a few of them earlier, the Houston game recently at home where they had that big comeback. The game against both games against San Antonio, as a matter of fact. The win in the NBA Cup final. And then you also had the win recently where you kicked their ass at Madison Square Garden. You had a couple games against Philly that were really good on the road at a time where you're hardly beating teams 500 or better while you're on the road. They were 1-11 at one point against teams 500 or better while on the road. Now they're 6-13. They're 5-2 of their last 7, and 4 of those wins were against Toronto and Philly because they beat them twice each. The other one was Boston. The Boston game on national TV where they beat them in Boston, and Boston's been playing really well. They just got their ass whooped by Charlotte at home today, but they've been playing really well nonetheless. So you have more performances you can kind of point to where they're putting it all together. And I think the frustration people have is that they're not doing it consistently. But in the playoffs, you have to do it enough. You're not going to do it every game, but you have to do it enough. The Pacers didn't play every single game as effectively as they did the last one. Neither did OKC last year when they get to the finals. Like, there were some lulls, even in the Denver series, which OKC nearly lost. Like, it's going to be a roller coaster. But you're seeing them put together enough moments that gives you confidence in them, even in a loss like tonight.
Mike Brown also said more on the technical. You guys saw the play. SGA had 2 fouls. Jalen was there, and he ran them over. It was like the play they called on OG. I don't get why that was a no call.
Come
the
on.
bucket should have counted.
Come on.
Talk.
Yo, what kind of glasses he wear? I don't know. Like, you know, you in the ball fraternity now, Dexter. Y'all got a special cream or lotion that y'all use to shine up your head or whatever?
I use, that's crazy, I'm forgetting the name of the brand I use.
Damn. Well, you know what? They ain't pay you, so don't say nothing.
This is
So,
true.
you know what I'm saying? They ain't pay you, so don't say nothing. All I'm saying, yo, Mike Brown deserves a gift basket. Real talk. No, we can't be just giving this away, right? You know what I mean? You want
No, you're
News
right.
Corp about to run in here and escort you out. He's giving away free marketing. But yeah, man, like that. I think that is what fans have been looking for from Mike Brown. Like, yo, sometimes I don't want you to be the rational friend, man. You need to crash out. You gotta crash out at least so that I know that something affects you as viscerally as it affects me. And you gotta crash out.
And Jeff, I want you to talk more about that, because when we could talk about this in that moment when Mike Brown gets attacked, but what I hear you saying is you want to see him crash out. We're using that a little loosely, but because you believe it can have an impact on the team.
Yeah.
The players I'm talking about.
Yeah, like, you gotta fight for the players, and I'm not saying you gotta like cry like some other coaches every single play, but when something is egregious, you gotta call it out. Like, yes, I know you are friends with everybody. You are cool with everybody.
Fraternity.
But they gotta know. Like, you know what? That snaps them out of it. Oh, Mike Brown, I gotta call a tech on Mike Brown.
Yeah.
Well, what's going on? It's like, no, that's some bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, and even like the fake hold back. I appreciate the theater, right? Because Mike Brown ain't fighting. Ain't fighting
nobody
no
fighting
refs.
nobody.
Coaches
Right?
do that.
But
Coaches they'll get a tech, they'll get ejected just to fire up a team for the next game or the next play.
And the Knicks weren't at the point at that play where
that was
they
early.
needed that level of
Yeah.
explosion. But he needed to get a tech.
Yeah.
Because everyone in the we all saw it in 4K. I don't care how much you hate the Knicks. Even you gotta say, oh, the fix is in. You know, and then I said it in real time. When people start talking about and start joking about, oh, the FanDuel hit, the DraftKings hit.
We had somebody say that in the chat.
Like, oh, the books came a calling. You know that the league and the partners don't want to have him out of there. That's when all that speculation starts rising. When something has played, the fact that that's not going to be in a 2-minute report or something where a ref has to answer. What were you cooking? What did you see?
Well, see, now you're talking about my issue with the 2-minute report.
So you saw SGA lay the shoulder in on Brunson, did not call the offensive foul, but yet with the help of replay, when this man, I think it was Kendrick Wilson, Williams, excuse me, Kendrick Williams, was moving his feet.
Kenrich.
What is his name?
Kenrich Williams.
Kenrich Williams. Kenrich Williams, right?
Yeah.
You're set. You can sway. That's what they say. Like, you could do this and you could still get the offensive.
Right.
But he moved his leg. So that, to me, you're still in motion.
Yeah, you're
Even
not
if your right foot is set, your left foot is still in motion. So that was an offensive foul. That was not an offensive foul. So how do you look at those two plays and get it mixed up? Even with the help of replay, how do you get that screwed up?
That's the tough part too. He screwed up with the help of replay.
Yeah.
Now look, man, I think he had to try to fire the team up. I think you're right. I think it does have an impact on the team. It does kind of give them a lot of energy. But I also think Mike Brown, the way he coached this game, nothing's perfect. I think people sometimes do too much with lineup and rotations. You saw Mohamed Diawara have a good stint in the first half and have big minutes. You saw the fact, and I called it at the beginning of the fourth quarter. He started that quarter with Brunson and Cat to try to steal minutes while SGA was on the bench. That was and it backs up what he says in his quote that we were taking it seriously. This is a game we came here to win. I like it. I like it. We're here to compete. We need to show that we can compete at the highest level. Because I'm sure the guys, they've talked in the locker room, they know what happened against Detroit, like we all saw.
If we're talking about it, they're
talking about it. We got to compete against these teams. We got to show it. I think that, again, I will repeat my biggest takeaway from this, and we could talk about it, and I'm sure we'll talk about it for a while. Now it's about what happens after this. They haven't lost. They're 15-5 in the last 20. How do they bounce back from it?
Which is great.
Which is a great run. The Knicks have been on a great run. I think a lot of the talk in the Knicks fan community has been marred by the two Pistons losses in there. Do I think that should overwhelmingly disregard what we've seen in this run? The defense was good again tonight.
I saw some people chirping after the Cavs lost too, even though that was the third game.
Third game of 4 nights. I didn't take as much into that game. Listen, I saw here, this was Shayna Patrick, 1777. Thank you for the comment. They definitely showed effort, but they have to play together. The offense seemed at times rough and disconnected. They work better when Brunson is off the ball and the ball is moving. Brunson had 15 assists.
OKC's defense is also really, really good.
Yeah.
Well, here's
really
also
good.
something we were talking about lineups and stuff like that. My guy XJ, Xavier J. Dezans.
Shout out to XJ.
Who has been one of the consistent proponents about the Knicks deploying a 5-out offense to start.
Start games.
To start games.
Okay.
So here's his tweet. Another game against a title contender that the Knicks starting 5 dig a hole the other lineups need to dig out of. The starting 5 versus OKC had a negative 35.7 net rating in 13 minutes, and versus the Spurs, negative 30.5 in 14 minutes. When they play the elite, they're going to exploit their weaknesses, right? And I understand it, because that was one of the biggest frustrations about last season too, that the starters would go out there, and I remember there was they played 10,000 minutes together last season, and they had a +3 net rating. For as much time as they spent together, for it to not be at least double digits was concerning. And then you play against teams that are going to do the ghost coverage and going to do all these things to disregard Hart, because depending on the day of the week, he may not be a willing shooter. Remember what happened in that third. A few seconds into the third, Hart goes out because he's banged up. They bring in Landry Shamet. And what precedes a 32-14 run? If I've got this correct,
15-5 to close that quarter. Yeah, I remember
15-5 to third quarter. From 7:58 in the third to the end, they went on a 32-14 run plus 18, and like you said, a 15-5 to close it.
Yeah. After OKC opened the quarter, turning them over multiple times.
So
and
Jeff
they had to fight back from that.
But Jeff is opening the door for something here that we got to talk about. I don't disagree with XJ's point about them playing 5 out more. We had talked a lot in the beginning of the season, Bryan and I, about should Deuce McBride start, which a lot of the Knicks fan base has talked about. And now you're going to see some people, especially with Hart, and you said we love Josh Hart here, but sometimes his unwillingness to shoot hurts the team in the way people were playing with the ghost coverage, throwing bigs on him. Time to start Landry Shamet.
Oh.
Especially against the elite.
Not the direction I thought you were going in.
Will Mike Brown, I told this an information gathering game. Will Mike Brown use the information of what he saw happen in that third quarter and say, we've got to get better starts with our starting unit?
Interesting.
Or closing.
Depends.
I would say but to Jeff's point is,
it's matchup dependent.
It's matchup dependent.
Because I'm not starting Landry Shamet against the Pistons. Against Boston, maybe. I'm not doing it against Detroit. And I might not do it against Cleveland.
The starters haven't had great data together as a unit because of some of the.
Well, I wouldn't be starting Josh Hart anyway.
I know you wouldn't.
So.
Do you think this is something that Mike Brown could go to in the playoffs, matchup dependent, especially against the elite, and say, we got to get better minutes out of our starting unit, so we got to tweak something there?
I don't think. To me, it's not even really a question, because I feel like he'll do it. If Diawara did that in the second half, he closes the game probably. That's how Mike Brown is. You know what I mean? Or if he just has another stint like that, he'll close with him. I think he's just going to read and react to the situation. And the thing that's most different from Tibbs, we haven't mentioned him at all, is Mike Brown's not going to do the same thing from a closing lineup perspective, from a day-to-day basis, just because it's what I do. He's going to just
Which
change
I love.
it.
I personally love that.
Now, there's some gambling that comes into that, because sometimes
but everything's a gamble. You got to take chances.
Right, but sometimes you can pull the wrong lever. There's advantages and disadvantages to both. In one instance, if you close with the same 5, it's this is who I trust, this is who I know I can rely on, and then if guys get hurt, then you make adjustments from there. And the other way, it's like you can change things, as Jeff said, too much maybe. And that's been like, has he been too experimental this year? It's something that we've talked about a little bit. So I don't think there's a wrong answer, and I think this team probably needed the latter more than the former after the former did what it did last year, especially after game 1 in that Pacers series where the series just kind of metastasized from there. But I think in this particular era of this team, if you want to call it that, like with Josh Hart, if he's unwilling to take the 3, and if it continues to crater the offense early on, yeah, it's something you have to look at. But you have 6 weeks. You have 5 or 6 weeks until the playoffs. You have to use this time to do it. This road trip is actually a decent test for that because you're going to have 5 games on the road consecutively. Granted, the last 2 are against cupcakes who are tanking. But you still have Denver, who is obviously championship material. They've been struggling with their health. Aaron Gordon's probably going to be back. What a coincidence. And then you have the Lakers and Clippers. The Lakers are whatever, but they have an offense you have to respect, and 3 players you really have to respect. And then the Clippers have been playing really well. They're 23-10 in their last 33 games, however many months that lasts. Like, the Clippers actually look like they can be in the playoffs this year.
Yeah. No,
Assuming they don't get Pablo Torre.
I am in the camp of, sure, things can go too far and experimental, but I'd rather see you go down swinging, trying different things, than continuously banging your head against the wall doing the same thing. I know there's comfort in consistency. I get that. But sometimes comfort can lead to complacency, and that does not get you to where it is that you need to go. I agree with you that this group needed this kind of change. They needed the kind of coach in Mike Brown. And I think people didn't value that.
Or just for Tibbs to do it, but he didn't do it. He wasn't going to do it.
Some people are stubborn in their ways. I love Tibbs as a coach and what he did for the Knicks, but sometimes to get to the next level, this could be at any job. And I always bring sports back to being a job. You sometimes got to get other leadership in. It's like, yo, we're trying to take you here.
And we'll see if
we
it
have
works.
to do things in a different way.
We won't know if it'll work.
I don't know if it'll work,
Yeah.
but we know it didn't work doing it one way. And so the third quarter mattered. This is the point I'm making overall.
Right.
Yeah.
Despite the loss, the third quarter mattered because you got really good information from this. If you're a fan, you got really good information that I think about this team, which is, yo, against the elite, we know they could fight.
Yeah.
And I want to be very clear about what I'm saying about the elite, because I don't want to say that Detroit, who's played like an elite team this year, against the established elite. And what I mean by that is elite has been to the mountaintop. Like, OKC's literally been to the mountaintop. They've been through the fire, right? They've gone through rounds and won rounds in the playoffs. They've lost. They know what it's like. Detroit knows what it's like to lose. They've got one round in the playoffs. They don't know what it's like to win 2. They don't.
I know.
They don't.
I'm not,
that doesn't mean
I'm not disrespecting Detroit.
That don't
but I
mean they
know.
have natural problems for there.
I know.
I saw the homie Tarika Foster-Brasby the other night, and she was still talking her talk.
Yeah.
And I understand.
I get it.
I understand. But I think this is good. But we do have, before we get up out of here, we do have some plays to look at, some things we would have liked or didn't like. The first thing I'd like to see, guys, if you show me, because it's just going to make everybody mad, can we look at that OG charge again? Because I'm not saying it's the full difference in the game. I'm just saying Stevie Wonder could see that was wrong.
He actually can, according to some people. Conspiracy theory,
Listen.
but
Listen.
Don't do it.
don't do it. We're waiting for the play. We got time.
Wait, you think Stevie could see?
I think, you know how they say other senses are heightened
Yes.
when you don't have one?
Right.
What if you have them, though, and they're still heightened? That would make you
Yo.
a metahuman.
Yo. Yo.
Y'all seen Daredevil. Maybe he has the radar.
Yo.
Because, listen, man.
Yo, there's too many stories of him. There's too many stories of was it Joe Budden who said that he told him something in the elevator, like something happened, and then Stevie Wonder was like, "Yo, you seen that, right?" Like so something like that. Like,
Dave Chappelle had some story like this too with him. And almost, I'm not saying there's slander. There will be no Stevie slander.
No, it's not slander.
not for
I'm like, I'm impressed.
The man who made songs in the key of
Bro,
life. One of my
You
favorite
can't be that
albums.
talented and then tell me, you can't tell me what I'm seeing ain't happening. I'm just saying, where there's smoke, there's fire. That's all I'm saying. And it's even more impressive if this is just jokes. But if you want to talk about being a truther.
So listen, I want to be very clear. Stevie Wonder is, to me, one of the great musicians of all time.
Yeah,
I'm a
irreplaceable.
big Stevie Wonder fan.
Indelible.
Played a lot in my house growing up. But I just don't want to believe that Stevie was out here lying to the people.
I don't think he's lying. But I think something is happening.
You're laughing.
I don't think he's lying. I don't think he's lying. But I believe, hey man, is Spider-Man lying? When people ask him if Peter Parker, if he's Spider-Man, he says no. Technically, he's not.
No,
But
he's
there's a
protecting
reason.
himself.
It's protection.
So you're saying Stevie Wonder's out here protecting the powers, his powers.
Listen, man.
The Daredevil comp is an interesting one.
Taking off his glasses is like a luchador losing their mask. It's cultural. You're supposed to respect the culture. If you try to remove, you're dastardly. You're vile. You're a villain. So.
Or
you know what I'm saying?
you're Rey Mysterio.
Or
and they
you're
just-
Rey Mysterio,
And they just
you know what I'm
forgive you, and
saying?
then you put it back, and then it's all fine.
You're hilarious. We gotta watch this block.
We do, but I don't want to believe what you just told me. Let's look at this block again. Look, man.
So I'll shoot like $1 of bail. In real time, I can see how somebody's like, oh, he got knocked over.
Yeah, I was
because
just gonna say.
from the straight up angle,
see that.
it looked like he went in. But when you slow it down,
Which
one,
they
two,
do.
move. So now,
The
are
left
you
foot
trying
moved.
to tell me that because he moved his foot and locked? See, here's the thing.
Look at his left foot.
His foot is still moving.
Yep.
As OG's in the air, that's the key part.
Yes.
As OG's in the
As
air.
OG's
taking
in the
off,
A move.
yeah.
And then that's supposed to be the foul you call to protect the offensive player from people sliding in at the
Right.
last moment.
Right. Right. That's to stop their great pause there by our
Right.
team. And once OG goes again, you see, watch that left foot, folks. Watch the and look, his you know, they always say your heel's got to be set on the ground. It's not for him.
Nope.
The right foot's still off the ground, so he's not set. Right? OG now is still 1 foot on the floor. He's about to become airborne. And the left foot still moved.
Still bull.
Still move.
Yeah.
That you're 100% right. That's not protecting the offensive player. And I don't care if y'all say Stevie Wonder out here with the heightened senses. He still could have seen that.
It's not even a bang bang play. It's just late.
Right.
Like he's just late.
I also think you have to give and I know the offensive players get a lot. When it comes to when it comes to those charges where these players are giving up their body to slide under you
Yeah.
to draw a foul where you can put yourself in harm's way.
Yeah.
If the offensive player makes a concerted effort to avoid the contact and they graze your shoulder, and even look at that.
Yeah.
He moved his arm into OG.
Terrible.
Not only was
Terrible.
his leg moving, thank you. Not only is his leg moving, when you see the overhead shot, he's putting his arm out. Look at his left arm. Watch his left arm when he goes in.
Yeah.
He throws the shoulder to make the contact.
Just enough.
How are we
Yeah.
seeing this on replay and they saw it and said, give it to the other team?
Yeah,
You know,
'cause-
I hate losing the blue and orange derby, man. I hate losing
I gotta
the blue
call
and
that
orange
versus.
derby.
We're gonna if they get that in the finals, we gotta
it's
use. We
gonna
gotta
be
use
the
that.
blue and orange derby. It's
derby.
gonna be
I like that.
Yeah, it's gonna be the blue and orange derby, man.
I like that there. We're gonna look at some other plays here. We do have a comment in the chat. Saduk Barry said, "Why Dr. don't play enough? Let Dr. my homeboy play."
In some cases, I feel like we could probably do a lot, but today I thought he earned more minutes. I thought he earned a few of Josh Hart's minutes before
I think
Josh
he could have
Hart got
started
shelled.
the fourth.
At
least started the fourth.
Yeah.
Would I like 3 more minutes for
Did he
Dr.
play in the third quarter?
He played a little bit.
A little bit,
barely.
But it
third.
was
And then they used Sohan.
it was getting a little shaky. It was getting a little shaky with his minutes.
He
Like
had, he had that one bad turnover when they could have took the
strip.
lead. The
Yeah,
strip.
You can't
in
play
the
him 20 minutes a night yet. You know what I mean?
No, but
Like,
13 and he was 9. He was 3 or 4 from downtown.
he was going crazy in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, like, listen,
But you again, still.
the process was good for the young man
he
tonight.
played 3
You have to-
minutes in the third.
Yeah, you have to pick
played
your
3
spots
minutes
with him.
Played 3 minutes in the third?
Yeah,
You have to
but,
pick your
but
spots
he
with
was
him still.
also a part of that. Funny enough, he was a +3 in those 3.5 minutes. So
he was on the run.
He still was positive in his minutes, but there were some plays where I could see Mike Brown saying, damn, I need some experience here. If we're going to make this dent, I need a little bit of experience. I think if they would have been down by like double digits, maybe you bring him back in to like start gunning from beyond the arc. But
Yeah.
He played well. I'm glad they found minutes for him and he took advantage of it too.
Yeah.
He's in general lately, he's playing well.
He's playing well. He's playing with confidence.
Well.
And
He keeps hitting his over.
I think playing him being at 13 minutes, 9 points, a +3 on the court tonight, that against what I call established elite team like OKC, I think that only helps his confidence going forward. Yeah,
I don't know if I'm gonna keep letting you like
Yeah.
establish a lead team.
You know,
Only because in the second apron era, like you can't keep teams together that long. You know,
hey, you established for the moment. That's all. That's all
so
that matters.
it's just them then, right?
No, I would put, because of their medal and having recently won a championship,
Boston?
I'm still going to put a Boston.
Okay.
I'm still going to put Denver in that category.
Okay.
Their
That's
experience
it.
matters.
So that's it.
I'm saying experience matters. Let me change that. I'm going to do it with 3 E's. Experienced, established elites is what I'm talking about.
I feel like there's an oxymoron in there somewhere, but it's fine.
Triple E. Anyway, we're gonna look at some plays from the third quarter. We're gonna start with the Knicks transition bucket that they had in the third quarter. It was big. It led to a timeout, made it 67-61. We're gonna look at a bunch. There were some good plays by the Knicks in that third quarter we got to talk about, because the Knicks really showed a lot of fight. And the process off the miss, Cat. This all starts with Cat, man.
Good pitch.
Elite pass. Woo! That was a good pass from Jose, who did not give me 4+ assists, only had 2. But it was just a good, yeah. That's a great point starting there.
Good to test.
I think Bridges like turns this into an alley-oop.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't, then he runs the risk of maybe overrunning it,
SGA
maybe he gets
dogging
blocked.
it. SGA dogging it like, oh, he's running.
Yeah, like in order for him to get this layup off in time, like he has to basically turn it into an alley-oop there. So that was really smart.
That's one of his patented moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's a good cutter, man. He cut to the right spots, right to the middle of the floor. SGA wasn't running hard. That's just a dime by Alvarado. But that key starts with Cat getting that rebound and then being able to just get it out quickly. That was so key by him to start that play. Also, I think it was a great point you mentioned Shamet on the contest. That was a really good contest by Shamet. But
This lineup was cooking for them, by the way.
it was. This lineup was cooking. And yeah, you see that. Look, everybody's watching the ball.
Yeah, look at SGA.
And that's, SGA is just not. SGA just fell asleep.
Wiggins is just jogging too. I feel like if Jared McCain's there, I know Wiggins is like.
It might make it a tougher pass, but.
Yeah, Wiggins pulls up there. SGA just kind of just slowly gets back. Mikal Bridges is smart to read that and take advantage of it. Like that's the key thing. It's like Mikal Bridges actually doesn't quit on the play, and sometimes offensively, like you get on him for his consistency. He had a great game against the Spurs. He had one of his best games, I think, recently in this one too. Like just from a two-way standpoint, but really on offense, it felt like he was in the right spot over and over and over again, and they needed that tonight.
Could we also, guys, if we could, we also had the Knicks. They tied up the game. They had a huge steal that helped tie up the game because their defense also came alive in this third quarter, and it was really impressive as
Got
well
an interesting
too.
comment after that, by the way.
That will check as well too. But yeah, the Knicks, the defense really came up big time, and this trap here was beautiful. OG read that, looking like a young Ed Reed, and then jammed it in. Shout out to Sean with a W. That's the only time you'll get a damn Baltimore Ravens reference from me.
Jets legend.
Here.
Ed Reed.
Yeah, I'll go with that. Shout out to Brunson here, because this is what the Knicks hadn't been doing left, right? Force your guy to the sideline.
Yep.
Great help by Bridges. And then
Sohan's in the right place too. Like he goes up to pressure the passer there.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Look at SGA's face when he throws the pass. Look at the expression.
He's like,
real
damn,
quick.
I got to get it somewhere.
Because he doesn't see OG. The minute he sees him, he says, "Ah, OG!"
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, that's
He's like, "Damn!"
Literally the last guy you want
Yeah.
to be throwing that to in the open
Like that's
court.
like one of those. Oh, you were closer than I thought.
God.
Yeah.
Like that's all on SGA. SGA is not. Well, Brunson and Bridges forced that pass.
They did.
But SGA got himself into that corner. He needed a bailout.
Yeah, I'm sure Mark Dagnon will tell you, why'd you dribble there to this?
Yeah.
You made this, as Clyde would say, you made the sideline an extra man.
Yep.
And it's great recognition by Bridges to help on that trap. And that was an easy bucket. And we talked about this at halftime. They had to get easier buckets. The Knicks didn't have a great offensive night, but they got some easier buckets in the second half. And look, defense turned to offense on this one. And you're right, Bryan. Sohan, great job, because he was taking away the pass there to Wiggins.
Yeah.
Sohan really took that away. So once he went in the air, Cardinal sin of basketball, he had nowhere to go.
He pumped towards Wallace, too.
And he was like, nope, got to get it off.
That's why Sohan played up.
Yeah, look, he's looking at Wallace right there.
Yeah.
Look at his eyes. He's looking at Wallace.
And Sohan is right there. Like he's where he's supposed to be. You don't want him to come up too high because look at where he is. Because Wallace could just
look at that.
burn
He's
him back door.
Right now, this is the point where he's stressed.
Yeah.
And he's like, yo, I can make this pass.
If anything, Case and Wallace has to be there earlier because you have nobody else supporting on the other side.
Right.
Like you have nobody else like cutting around Landry Shamet, nobody coming through the middle because OG is filling in there. So you have nothing else. I mean, SGA would take this play back if he could. I'm sure if you asked him. And he'd probably blame himself for it too, and he should. It was a terrible pass.
That was like
still.
a pass for we've seen a Jets quarterback make plenty of times.
And that's you know, Bridges is known for those clutch defensive plays. That's another one where they just that's one that you run in the film study and say this is how we do it every single time.
Yeah.
And for people who were criticizing Mike Brown's rotations, I thought that was a perfect use of Sohan. And I saw it when he had it for that last minute and a half. I said, yeah, you want to mitigate any type of offensive impact from the Thunder and possibly stifle them. So you want to get your best defensive guys out there, especially because Hukporti was kind of so-so. It's like, all right, Sohan, we know he plays defense. And if Hukporti ain't getting no touches, then you're not really losing anything on offense with Sohan. So just put him in.
Yeah, and you have a lineup with OKC where Jalen Williams, the other Jalen Williams, is your center, who is hardly bigger than Jeremy Sohan. Just 6'8", 6'9". They're roughly the same size. Jeremy Sohan also, in putting him in just that short stint and just short stints in general, you get to mitigate the offense because you don't want other teams to be like, all right, let's let him shoot. You know, you only get a few possessions of Jeremy Sohan offense that you have to survive through too. So I think that's smart also because you don't want other teams to be like, all right, we'll put a center on him. He'll have to shoot threes. Treat him basically like Josh Hart, except that's a shot that you want less of.
I think that's a great point. We're going to look at some other plays. You said there was a comment you thought we should get to.
Yeah, the most recent one.
This is from Janky Jimenez. Come on,
sorry.
Bro. Yeah, I got to be better at that. My bad.
Come on. The only Jimenez is in the high schools, in the middle schools. They
did used to do that. I remember now. Yeah, they would call when they would call people on the loudspeaker for like detention and shit. They would always say Jimenez instead of Jimenez. That would piss me off.
Jorge Jimenez.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, that's not my name, fam.
Yeah. I hated that.
You were getting called on the loudspeaker for detention?
No, never.
Oh, okay.
I surprisingly,
this is surprising.
I'm better. I was better behaved in school than I was at home.
Huh.
You know.
Huh.
Hey, parents gotta pick and choose their battles. Oh, wow.
I feel like you and
time and place.
You and our technical director Nikolai, very similar experience. Yeah.
Yeah, like in school, I was fine. Other than the 2 times I got suspended for fighting, I was fine. But all the flagrant fouls in high school. But still, like otherwise, I was great. But at home, I drove my parents nuts.
I could see that. Jackie, not Jimenez. Captain seemed hesitant to shoot tonight. Seemed to me like he can't really handle back-to-backs.
Who?
Talking about Brunson.
Back-to-backs.
Can't handle.
Would I play him less in back-to-backs down the stretch of the year? I mean, depending on the competition, maybe. Like, would I sit on one of the LA games, maybe?
He don't want to sit though.
But yeah, and also it's like you kind of don't want to send that message with him now. He's not 30 yet. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even think it's that. I think this is more of an OKC specific thing because, again, you have so many guys who can throw on Brunson to try and slow him down.
They're a great defensive team.
Like Alex Caruso, they're built to stop a guy like Jalen Brunson. They give Donovan Mitchell fits every time they play the Cavs. I don't know if people notice that.
They do.
But like Donovan Mitchell, if they play each other in the finals, that's when you're going to have to see Evan Mobley, Jared Allen, and James Harden step up. Like, they can win, I think, multiple playoff series with that core, but against OKC, I'm not going to say they're drawing dead, but they make it hard for the smaller guards. And they have Caruso, they have Dort, they have even Isaiah Joe, they have Shea, they have Case and Wallace, they have so many guys. Jay, who's not even playing.
Not even playing, bro.
Like, you have so many guys. That's true. Their second best player wasn't even in the game. they have so many guys that they could just throw on a guy like Jalen Brunson where it's just going to make it tough. And to his credit, again, one of his best playmaking games that we've seen him have as a Knick.
And sometimes a great offensive game can be had without shooting the ball well. I think we always look too many times at bucket scoring. He was 5 of 18. He didn't shoot the ball well. But I don't think he played out of the flow of the game. Maybe there's a couple shots you could say in the fourth quarter was a little hero ball-ish. But he had 15 assists. So
he's had more egregious offense.
For the critics, and sometimes he deserved to be criticized, but for the critics, they will say that he doesn't pass the ball. If this is not your game, this isn't the game.
Yeah, this isn't the one to make your point because he played within the flow. Like
it's
what you ask of him,
right?
Making the pass. Like there's stuff he has to clean up, but as you saw in this game, there is no perfect superstar. SGA was wilding. SGA was actually wilding in that game. Like he should have been sitting with 3 fouls. Like SGA was wild. Mind you, you had the night off last night.
Yeah, he did.
So let's contextualize this game. SGA and Caruso rested. The whole Knicks squad played last night.
And Isaiah Hartenstein rested too.
Oh,
he didn't play.
SGA, Ihart, Caruso. All rested. So they had 3 players of their core come into this game without the Sega Baba stigma, right? So they went up against that. They went up against egregious calls. They were down 7 with like under a minute and made this a one-shot game. A one-shot game where they could have been fouled up 3, down 3 to turn this into a free throw game and was able to execute multiple plays where they had a chance to at least tie the game, right? So when you put that all into consideration, when they could have chalked it up multiple times, and they didn't even have one of their best shooting games, but they were able to sustain with a total team effort and this defense, which now I think you have to consider legit.
Yeah.
I think you have to consider
the 20-game sample is too strong.
Oh, by the way, Mitch Robb didn't play. Deuce didn't play. 2 rotation players out versus 1.
And the defense has gotten better with Mitch Robinson still not playing back-to-backs, with Deuce not being here for most of this stretch.
Jose helps.
Jose does help.
A lot.
Yeah.
But also I think it can help more when you get the defense. I agree. Bryan and I recorded something that's coming out tomorrow. But the defense, I think it's fair to say you need to see more from it in the playoffs and consistently against elite, how it looks. But I think that the schematic changes they've made and the effort is real.
This is the most encouraging stretch.
Yeah, it's the most encouraging stretch. You don't do this for 20 games and hold 11 teams 100 points or less. That's not fake. And you did it against some good teams. You held the Spurs to 100 points. You held OKC to 103.
I think Sixers twice or once.
Sixers once.
Boston
once.
OKC was 103. Houston was like 106. They're not a good offense.
Yeah.
They are lately, actually.
There's a lot.
Since that game,
if I probably looked at it at 110 and under, that number might be out of the 20 games. If I had to guess, it's probably like 14 or 15.
Like this is the most encouraged you have to be by their defense. Basically, since Tibbs was there, honestly.
Yeah, I don't think that's. I don't think
with Mike Brown. Yeah.
I don't think that's crazy to say.
You know?
Speaking of defense, good segue here. We got to talk about what the captain did, because one of the things, I don't remember which one of you said it. I think it was you, Bryan. The best thing he does defensively is taking charges.
Yep.
And in the third quarter, he had a big charge call that he got, and it was huge for the Knicks defensively. I called this possession, I thought it was one of their best defensive possessions of the night.
Yeah.
Because look at the rotations here. They were rotating everywhere here, right? That's a great closeout by Bridges.
Excellent closeout.
And that's what makes it there. Bridges' effort on that closeout. And I know people are going to look at Bridges, and I'm going to pull up his numbers real quick just so I say this right here. 15 points on 6 of 17 shooting. He didn't shoot the ball that well. But he's been playing really good defense these last 3 games.
Yeah,
Everybody
discount that side of the
court. OG gets Cat off of SGA before this, by the way. And then here's where, it was a bad pass that really gives Mikal the avenue to just close out like that, and then Brunson has a timing. Like, they're able to take advantage of a slight mistake. Like, they have a slight opening there. Because if that's a good pass, that shot goes up. The pass wasn't good from Lou Dort. Then here, play it again.
But that pass wasn't good because of Cat.
So he switched. OG's like, nah, get the fuck out of here. I got this. And then Cat is on Isaiah Hartenstein. So everyone's where they should be now. And Mikal Bridges, he rotates, drives him to the corner, right where Jalen Brunson's right there. Like this is just great. Like rotation after rotation. This is before the run because they fell behind by 13 at this point, and we're already a few minutes into the third quarter. So it's like, yo, if you're gonna go on a run, you have to go on it. This kind of helps spark that because they went on a run like immediately after.
But see right here, Bridges coming over, right here, because Brunson's beat. He gets beaten. A good pass by Hartenstein. Bridges coming over to close out on Dort and just get a little bit of a hand in there to turn. That's what makes the pass, right? Dort's like, I might be out of control here.
That should have been a bad. I don't even know how this pass was that bad. But all right, I mean.
But I think it's because he had to make that turn. It should have been a better pass.
It looked like Bridges hit the ball.
Yeah, maybe.
He might have.
Like he was disrupted enough that I could see why that wasn't a dime. Also, you're relying on Lou Dort off the dribble to throw a dime to the corner, right? It's
God
just
bless.
what it is. That's
God
not.
bless.
That's not.
I mean,
bad.
it's like a screen pass though. It's like right. I understand, but
It wasn't like he drove and then kicked it like it was practice.
Yeah.
He tried to go up for the shot and saw the resistance, and then last minute was like, all right, let me get this out. Let me get this out of here.
Casey Wallace
Like,
cuts
look.
around too.
Yep.
I want to see. Yeah,
Catches it.
that's the only play they could have made too, because
Right.
Shamet was covering Casey Wallace on the opposite corner well, like really well.
Yeah,
actually.
the rotations on this play, it's great. This is communication, what it comes down to it. And this is great
Reps
communication and
also.
reps of seeing it. This is fantastic. And I thought it was one of the best defensive possessions of the night. They got everything they wanted, and they rotated really, really well.
Yeah, look at Shamet, knowing where to be. And also, he's there to help off of Isaiah Hartenstein just in case, although Cat has it. Like, Cat's position, he's actually fine here. He's perfectly fine there. Then comes the bounce pass.
Yep.
So
Yep.
Lou Dort's going to get it here, and then he just has to hit this pass, and then you have the open shot. But Mikhail's active.
Yeah, I
Like,
think
he-
Mikal really might have deflected that.
He was doing it. It's hard to tell from that
Yeah.
angle, but maybe that would make more sense. And then here, Isaiah Joe, either you put the shot up or you kind of have to move quickly because you only have 8 seconds left. Now 6, 5, and then Brunson just gets into the
But
spot.
I think Bridges-
he was there much earlier than Kenrich Williams. By
I
the
think
way.
Bridges hasn't gotten enough credit for this, guys. He did a great job of closing out without any chance of fouling. When Bridges is at his best on rotations like that, he's really doing well. He closed out. There wasn't even a chance of him fouling, and he had to give that ball up. So it was really good. We got a couple more plays to look at. One more here is, man, I thought this was the best Brunson pass of the night. Jeff and I were talking about Brunson has to be better recognizing the role man. We had this critique during the game of him, and I do agree with Jeff on this. But at the end of that third quarter, when they needed a shot, game is tied at 77. Brunson did not recognize the role man who was Shamet and made a brilliant pass that we're going to see here. And it was good defense by OKC here, but to make that pass right to the corner for Bridges. Great catch from Bridges and a finish. I mean, when he makes this pass and Bridges hits a shot, I was like, yo, they're going to win this game.
Bridges
They
loves.
wanted this one.
Yeah.
They wanted this one bad. Like, what a fake. Looked them off,
Yeah.
and hit the back. He tricked who was
Aaron
that?
Wiggins.
Wiggins.
Yeah.
Wiggins thought because he was staring down Shamet.
That he was going there.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
McCain has to recover, and he actually does a decent job considering the time he has. But
Damn, I
that
guess,
should have been Wiggins.
guess Daryl Morey didn't see that on the tape.
Daryl
he
Morey
didn't see
catches several
No,
strays.
and not for nothing, this was like Mahomes-esque, where Mahomes will be looking down one way and throw it somewhere else.
2 years
and then
ago.
a dime. I mean, yeah, I'm talking vintage.
maybe longer.
Vintage.
Vintage. Right?
Our editor Wesley Splain, who's a Broncos fan, is going to hate that.
I mean,
No, he ain't.
we can't say it's
ain't
Bo
Bo Nix?
Nix-esque.
Yeah.
You know.
It ain't that. It ain't that.
I happen to agree. But this
It
was
would be Bo Nix-esque if he was running to his right and then he made the pass.
I'll tell you what looked more like Bo Nix. That turnover we saw from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander earlier. That looked more like him.
Come on.
That,
So
that,
he
that-
Before
sees-
West comes in here, all right?
He
Like,
sees Bridges in the corner and sees Wiggins playing that free safety role. Landry is wide open.
yeah.
he baits
So
him.
the minute he baits him with the look, one step, ball going towards Landry. So if I'm Wiggins, I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta scramble, or at least I'm trying to stay in that middle area to be able to
He
recover.
should stay
on
right
Bridges.
there, actually. He overcommits.
Yeah.
And not for
He
nothing,
bit.
Not for nothing, OG is kind of open here on the other side. The only difference is SGA probably has a decent chance at closing him out here.
Exactly.
So this is the better play anyway. I mean, obviously, it's one of his best passes of the million assists that he had tonight.
Yeah, of the many assists he had, it was his best pass.
It could have even been slightly better, but
Still, it could have been a little bit on the money. So that was a great catch by
good hands.
by Bridges. But yo, McCain, he saw that his life flashed before his eyes.
He was like, oh shoot, I gotta get there.
Ricky! He heard the saxophones, bro. He heard the saxophones and was trying to stop it before it happened.
Oh, I love a good Boys in the Hood reference.
because Wiggins was out of position. McCain had to cover for him.
Yeah, no, that was an absolutely great play, and I think that'll lead us to the last video we'll look at tonight, which is what did the Knicks do right or wrong in the final play of the game, right? Like what on this final play of the game, they get the shot, and you know that they could foul. I mean, quick look. I mean, that's a good look.
You're not gonna get much better than that in those circumstances.
Man,
Both
if he
of
was a
those.
step, if he turned,
24 feet instead of 26.
yeah, that was cash. First of all, were they playing straight up, or did Casey Wild just go up because he saw the shot go up?
Yeah, run that back. Actually, that's a great point. Let's see.
Were they playing straight up? Because
Before the pass.
before the
inbound.
Por favor. Yes, let's run it here. Oh, great pick.
That's a great pick by OG. I didn't even catch that there.
Yeah.
Good deflection from
By
Bridges.
Wow, they got bailed
OG
out
got
there.
a great look. He's so
Yeah.
mad.
Kenrich didn't even close out right away.
That
either.
was Dante.
He
That
couldn't.
was the Dante game,
Game
2
2.
against the Sixers.
Which was amazing. You were in the building for that one, right? Yeah, I
What?
remember we were in the building that night. Yeah.
Ground
What a
was
night.
shaking.
I never heard the Garden that loud.
Yo, I've never experienced that in my life. I
either.
was standing still.
Yeah.
The
I
ground was
remember.
moving under me.
I remember.
Like the ground was jumping. The garden literally was jumping.
I agree. That's the loudest I've heard it in the Garden. That was a great night. But you're right. It's very similar to that tap out by Hartenstein. And then that was one of the loudest I've ever heard in the Garden.
Yo, Bridges thought it was line. Like they all thought it was line. Like it was on line. It was just, you know what it was? When he caught the ball, his momentum took him.
It was
to
taking
that
him
spot.
back. That's
Yeah.
why it was short.
Yeah, he faded.
That's literally why it was short.
It's like 2, and he had time too.
Yeah,
but I'm not gonna kill him for that.
He actually
Like,
had time to probably take a dribble to gather
He had
himself.
a time for a dribble, but I'd rather him shoot it how he feels the most comfortable. It's last second YOLO.
If he dribbles, they probably have a chance to close out on him. Is
Right.
the other thing. Like
That's a
like
good point.
Kenrich Williams probably gets there because watch how he gets the ball here. He's 2 seconds. I don't even know.
Not
if he
even
has
his
time to
hand with
dribble.
2 seconds. You
Yeah.
might not be right. Might be time to dribble.
Yeah, he probably does it. And then if he
Nah, he could've
does,
took a quick
like
dribble.
Kenrich is closing out on him. Case and Wallace might be 2 actually.
It's a great
because
look.
at this point you have to sell out. Like there's nothing else OG can do.
So also shout out to Jalen for fading back to the 3-point line.
Didn't stay in the corner.
So if OG caught it and swung it back to him to get one more chance.
Oh, did he have that pass before when he
I
caught it?
mean,
Let's see.
at this point, I can't kill him for it.
It's hard that moment.
Let's see.
But did he? How you
no,
seeing
he
it there?
didn't.
No,
He
fake. He fake had it because
Yeah.
Casey Wallace was
Wallace was
playing.
right
He didn't have
there.
enough
He
time. He would have did some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already see that already. But
Yeah.
bro.
Look, he got his
I
feet
take
set.
that.
You can't
I
ask for
take that.
anything else. You had 2 good looks.
Yeah.
In a situation where in the NBA you rarely get looks like this down the stretch against a team like this too.
Exactly.
Like
Watch
you got
Bridges.
2 good looks.
Bridges would have put it on the parlay. Bridges had the parlay. Bridges had the parlay and said,
Oh man! Listen, what we got about our seat, we thought there was a chance
I
here.
thought it was.
I thought
leaned
when he got,
forward, I was like,
going in.
yo,
I
we're gonna
thought it
have
was going
overtime.
in.
Because it was online. Like even
Yeah.
from here, you could see. Not even on some hopium. Like once he put it up.
You're like,
Yeah, you see the form locked in. He takes the shot. He was cashing the shot the whole game.
yeah, you see his reaction after he lets it
Look,
go, and it's
look
short.
at the arc. That was on point. That was on point.
Just short.
Just short. It was when it started coming down low. I was like,
Yeah.
we gonna get the bounce.
It reached the high point a
Yeah.
half
a
second too early.
little bit
Like,
more, and we get
just
the
early.
humble.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We get
They
the humble.
Yeah, you
Nah,
almost get the bounce. You
OG
just
wanted
not
that
enough.
one. That would have been a moment for the Garden, and I'm
Yeah.
telling you, man.
But I'm gonna keep it real.
Yeah.
5 more minutes of this.
I know.
Like the way it was going, I think maybe
Knicks-
for the sake of both teams, They had to get out of there because I didn't trust the refs. I don't trust anybody else with 5 more minutes, bro.
Back to back
Wait, who
also.
collapsed on the floor? Was that Aaron Wiggins who collapsed on the floor at the end? Hold
me
on.
see.
Or was that
He's with Shamit right there.
Yeah.
He's
hold
under
on.
the basket now.
So he's what? Oh,
Check got hit in the face.
Yeah, he got hit in the face. So he's looking. Oh, that was Chet that collapsed after he got hit in the face.
Because he got
Yeah,
hit.
he got hit in the face.
Chet, he was out of the play after that.
I'm telling you, everybody was like, yeah, I wish it could have been a 4-point shot because it's time to go home.
Yeah, man.
It was time to go home.
Look, I think if the Knicks, you got 2 great looks on this, and I even think just getting the way Bridges was able to tap that offensive rebound just speaks a lot to the effort that you saw tonight. Jackie Jimenez says, out of all the Eastern Conference teams, I think our Knicks matches up the best against OKC, the Spurs, and the Nuggets. I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
I
don't disagree
can't
with
convincingly give you somebody else who matches up better with them 3. I can't definitively say it's Detroit or Boston or Cleveland, as much as I respect those teams.
Wait, didn't who got ran by OKC's second unit? Was that the Pistons, right? Or the Pistons beat them? It was who did they run? They ran the Cavs. They ran the
Cleveland.
Cavs
It
with
was
their
Cleveland.
second unit, and
Yeah.
and the Pistons just got by them.
Yeah.
At home, and they
At
lost to them,
home,
yeah.
and they lost to them in San Antonio. I mean, excuse me, in
OKC,
OKC.
right?
Pistons lost to San Antonio at home.
At home, yes.
That's what it was. too.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
it probably is the Knicks.
Yeah.
Ironically,
Promise you got to get out. the East.
right. That's the thing. I think they match up better with those teams than the teams in their own conference. Well, at least one team in their own
One
conference.
team, I would say.
Cleveland, I want to see again, because again, I do think the Harden and Garland thing. There's a difference there.
Oh yeah. No,
There's-
they're lit. They're lit now. But I think it's fair to say none of this matters until you see the postseason for them, for the
Yeah.
Cavs as an organization, and for James Harden. So
Yeah.
if people don't want
And
to
for
believe,
Evan Mobley and Jared Allen.
yeah,
Also.
yeah. If people don't want to believe, I can't fault them on that.
No, I get that. The only thing is implicitly, I trust Donovan Mitchell in the playoffs.
Yeah,
He's
for sure.
He's
James Harden?
I trust him the way I trust Brunson or Maxey or Tyrese. Like, he's in that guard class for me as far as Eastern Conference.
1,000%.
Right? And frankly, what I saw from Cade in that playoff series against the Knicks in terms of maturing from game 1 to game 6 and what he's showing now, I think he'll be fine once he gets there. The other 3, I don't know yet, but I do think Harden, as much you talked about agnostic earlier, I'm a James Harden playoff atheist. I've said this many times, and frankly, as long as Dex has known me, I've been this guy, and we're talking 10 years. Like, even peak Harden, I was like, yeah, fuck that. No, I don't care. But he has Donovan Mitchell. I think that helps. Allen and Mobley, we'll see. I think it's an upgrade from Garland, though, who in the playoffs, the 2 small guard issue, it's like Harden's at least bigger and doesn't have to be that guy now. So I think they're going to be better than they were before. And last year, to be fair to them, they did have injury stuff. Like, Mobley missed a game. Like, they had injury stuff during that Pacers series.
But that's been
that
their
jumbled it up.
whole era.
I know, yeah. So, and they got hurt against that Boston series too, where Allen got hurt, Donovan got hurt.
I
so
just don't know if I trust them
it's an incomplete for me
defensively at the guard position. I think that's actually where the Knicks can attack them if they're smart.
They have 2 really good,
and I don't
they have
trust
2 really good bigs that defend though.
I
And
don't
other guys on
trust
the
them
team.
to not get punked by Mitchell Robinson. That's my other thing too.
Maybe.
So that's that.
I think this
they're better, though.
playoffs is going to be the how would I say this? I think this playoff is going to be the styles make fights playoffs, unlike
100%.
any other playoff that we've
100%.
seen in recent memory. There's just OKC is like 1 in 1,000 against the Spurs this season, right? It's like Denver. For whatever reason, Denver cannot beat the Knicks. The Knicks can't beat the Pistons. The Cavs are the ultimate wild card. Boston is even more of a wild card if you think about the Tatum factor. If and when he does return.
Yeah.
What is that going to look like?
Different,
and how do they
different makeup.
match up?
Different makeup than last year too.
Exactly.
Like, they have more grit now.
Now you've got the Hornets emerging as a legit problem.
I love
As a legit problem for whoever sees them.
My favorite
Maxey
league
and
pass team.
Edgecombe. You cannot sleep on them. And then what if Embiid's knee regenerates?
Yeah.
What if the HGH cooks up in Paul George and it gives him more powers, right? What is going to happen there? And then who else? Orlando, you could say what you want, but with the right matchup, with Franz and Paolo, they might give a team some fits.
The Eastern Conference is better than people talk
Toronto, their narrative is they can't beat the top teams, but they're doing enough to stay within the top 6.
Yeah.
So it's really going to come down to the seeding in both conferences, and I think that's going to be the most fascinating aspect because I don't think there's a safe seed.
Nope.
There's
And
no
I
more
love
safe
that point.
seeds.
And not
Yeah,
all the
I
matchups
agree.
not all the matchups are going to carry over either. Like
Right.
We talked about the Knicks and their lack of success against Boston last year, and then they went and beat Boston. That doesn't mean it's always going to happen. Coincidentally, I think they were 1-3 against the Pistons last year in the regular season. Then they beat them in
that
the playoffs.
last game was some like it was like the last game of the like towards the last games of the season, and I think
Yeah.
that it was the Pistons needed that to clinch the playoffs more than the Knicks, but the fact still remains.
Yes.
And I think the other factor that you have to involve in it is this was a team that largely was not adjusting. We've seen them make adjustments and
I agree.
utilize that information that they've downloaded from these matchups and then apply it to the next one and apply it to the next one. So I don't know if there's going to be a situation where a brand new wrinkle emerges that will give them an advantage. In fact, I wouldn't be shocked actually with the Knicks because it feels like Mike Brown is sitting on some stuff. And he still has Deuce McBride if he's ready to deploy with the rest of these guys.
Yeah. If he's ready, because that hernia shit is no joke.
Yeah,
Like,
we'll see. Do you think? I want last thing before we get out of here. I'm very curious for you with seeding. Do you think the Knicks need to try to get as high as they can, get that number 2 seed, or are you kind of like just be playing good basketball by the time you get to the playoffs?
I think you get the highest seed you can because their road record is they're barely over 5. I think now they're a couple of games over 500 on the road.
The struggle is good teams.
They've actually, for the first time in a long time, made Madison Square Garden a safe haven for them.
That's
and,
true.
and hell for these opposing teams. So I think it would behoove them to get as many rounds locked in as the home with the majority of the home team with home court advantage. I think that would be in their best interest, especially given what may happen out west. You just want to try to get as many wins as possible.
I agree.
I think that paramount, it's get as many wins as possible, then get as high a seed as possible. And I think that just looms larger when you get to the later rounds. Because, once again, anything can happen, right?
Yeah.
The Knicks ended up with home court advantage as the 3 seed. Going into the conference finals. Anything can happen. So I think you have to attempt to gain home court advantage as best as possible. That's why, tonight was a great showing, but it does hurt because who thought the Celtics were going to get clapped by the Hornets?
I did. I bet on the Hornets.
I mean, I'm not shocked. I'm a little surprised, but I'm not shocked. Right?
And it sucks because you missed opportunity.
You missed an opportunity to gain a
get a
game.
game.
Plus
6.5.
But this goes back
And
to
money
what
line.
people have been saying about how Boston has like a top 7 hardest strength of schedule left down this stretch.
Yeah.
And now you facing teams that want to emerge like we here. Okay.
Knicks got a lot of road games down the stretch of the season.
They
as
do, but I
talked
think
about.
it's good road games, and I think they have some good tests and they have some weak ones. We talked about this. This is coming out something tomorrow that people will see, but I think that it's imperative the Knicks finish strong on the road. I think it's imperative they finish at least 5 games above 500 on the road going into the playoffs, and I think it's imperative they try to get the highest seed that they possibly can. I really believe they got to try to get the highest seed possible. They can't play around. You got to try to win as many games as possible. I'm not about ducking teams. You're right. Nobody knows. The matchups is going to be tough in the Eastern Conference this year. But you want to give yourself a chance with home games, right? Like, you want to give yourself a chance. Last comment we got here. Before last night's game, the Pistons were told the Cavs said they were not in their class. Oh, and the Pistons came up small. They got punked by the Cavs, but got smoked for us. They're being exposed lately. Exposed is a strong word there.
I don't think it's that.
I like that the Cavs have a little bit of smoke for them, but here's the thing. We'll see what you got in the playoffs. Cavs, Pistons, everybody. Everybody. This is I'm not Knicks too. This applies
Knicks
to
too,
everybody.
yeah.
You got to see what you got in the playoffs. We can talk all that now.
it comes down to will you execute in the playoffs at a high level.
Unfortunately, it's going to come down to who's the healthiest good team in the playoffs.
The margins are slim, right? And we're going to see what's happening. However, we'll wrap on this. I think, again, if you're a Knicks fan, you want to win. They didn't win tonight, but there's a lot, I think, good that you could take away from this game. I think there's a lot good that you could take away from this game. And, we'll see how they build on this going down the road. I think it's an important road trip, 5-game road trip. What do you want to see the record be?
Who's the last two teams?
So it's Denver, Lakers, Clippers back-to-back, and then in some order, Utah, Indy.
3-2, I'd be good with.
That's the floor, I think.
I think that's the floor. Like, that's the least. I don't think they should come out of this road trip
Under 500. I agree.
3-2 at the minimum. I'm chalking up one of them LA games.
Yep.
One of them, just for the back-to-back. Because their lungs are going to be on fire after Friday night, okay? If y'all ever been to Denver or Salt Lake City.
I've been to Salt Lake City, but I've never been to Denver.
This is not cap. This is no cap. The altitude is real, especially when you're not used to it. The first time I was in Denver, I was like, oh, they was talking about this altitude. It's nothing. It's all in their mind. It's a old wives' tale, right? I went to go work out. I was on the treadmill 10 minutes. My nose started bleeding. Why is my nose bleeding? And I don't get it. Some people are prone.
I never have nosebleeds in my life.
I've never had a nosebleed, a non-contact nosebleed.
I've never had a nosebleed in my life.
I've never had a non-contact nosebleed in my life.
And the air
until
did that to you.
Denver. It was so arid. And I'm not going to lie. I worked out. I was on the treadmill. 15 minutes in.
You felt out of shape?
I was short of breath. Like to where I was
got
like,
tired
I
fast,
had to pace myself. I was like, okay, I wasn't familiar with your game. But when you're out there after a couple of days, you're all right. But it's real. It's real, especially when you're not used to it. So I think they're going to beat Denver. Their lungs are going to be on fire. I think they're going to beat the Lakers.
You think they're going to beat Denver?
I think they match up well against the Nuggets, man.
Because I think that's the hardest game of that trip. So
100%.
Damn.
So if they get Denver, I think they can go 4-1.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
If they get Denver, they can go 4-1.
Yeah.
Because there's something about Utah and this team.
Altitude,
it's like the boogeyman. Every single time, it doesn't matter how we could be playing for the Jazz. And we would beat the Knicks. It's just what the Utah Salt Lake City has been a house of horrors for that team. I can't call it. It's just one of those weird things. So I wouldn't be surprised if Utah is one of those L's.
They got to turn that around. Phoenix was like that for them too on West Coast trips back in the day, and they got to turn it around at some point. You can't be losing Utah. And listen, 3-2 would be nice. They go 4-1.
I think they'll be favored in 4 of those games, by the way.
Right. They're probably not favored in Denver.
Denver, they won't be.
Which is crazy, but whatever.
The Lakers one, I don't know. I don't think they should be underdogs.
I think they might be slight road underdogs.
Maybe. And then the Clippers, the way the Clippers been playing, I still think the Knicks
will be favored.
I could see.
Depends on the injury report.
Denver's probably going to be like 3.5, something to get people to, you know what I'm saying? The Lakers are probably going to be a pick 'em. The line is going to move and do the bullshit 1.5.
Because the money that'll come on the Lakers.
Yeah.
But it also depends on health with that team.
Yeah.
So
we'll see.
You don't know.
It's going to be an interesting road trip for the Knicks.
They'll definitely be favored against the Pacers and the Jazz.
Yeah, and the Clippers too.
Yeah.
So
we'll see. It should be an interesting road trip.
And I feel like because the Pacers are tanking, but like Nembhard's playing today, for example, I wonder if that's one of the last games where the Pacers play everyone just because it's the Knicks.
Yeah.
Like Siakam, Nembhard, just here. Play this game.
It was so nasty when they all sat after that next game. I was like, oh, now your groin hurt, huh? Now your groin hurt. Okay.
I feel like that's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will see. Knicks, tough loss tonight, 103-100, but a lot to be learned. They now have a 5-game road trip out west. Should be a fun one to see what the Knicks do there. That's going to do it for us on this live edition of New York Got Game, Knicks Watch Party. My guy, Jeff, appreciate you.
You already know,
for coming through, man.
Blame me, man. I think I'm 0 for the watch
party. Are you 0
party.
too?
Yeah.
He did one of the Pacers games.
One of them Pacers games. Yeah, one of the playoff games, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That means you got to redeem yourself in the playoffs.
Maybe I might stay away, bro. Or I got to come in here with some sage.
Yo, bring the sage, man.
I'll bring some sage and sage it out. Maybe it's me.
We got to see what the matchup is. If it's the Raptors, I don't think you're going to need it. Raptors don't know how to.
You know what you gotta do
Raptors
next?
don't know how to play against.
Next
the Knicks.
time you gotta bring some sage, and then we come in, we gotta play some Stevie Wonder.
Oh,
and
yeah,
then we
yeah.
gonna get everything right.
Get that clarity, right? You gotta get that clarity. That's what it's about. You gotta get that clarity. You know, that's a great
You
idea.
gotta get those inner visions.
Right.
This is what we gotta
Can't get blindsided by the evil spirits. You know what I'm saying? We gotta make sure everything is
Can't
good.
be blindsided about that. That is my guy, Jeff Johnson. Check him out on Knicks Film School. Knicks Film School, they have a great, a brunch? You guys are doing a brunch
brunching with
on Sunday.
Brunson. Come out with us. Penn 6, right around the corner from the Garden. We got the brunch popping starting at 2:30. You
Sunday.
want a brunch? Sunday. This Sunday, March 8th, 2:30 on. You can come through, get brunch. First 50 people that RSVP, you get some free licks. So definitely come through. It's going to be a good time. We got a lot of people rolling through KFS, the entire KFS crew. A lot of cool people. So, definitely show up. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah, definitely pull up to that.
Brunch time hoops.
That should be a good one. I'm going to try to show face for a little bit. So hopefully I'll see you on Sunday.
Hey, man, this is
Try
what
to
the
get
West Coast deals with, every day, bro. So you get a little taste of, afternoon hoops during brunch.
This is true. It should be a good one. We'll have more coming up this week on New York Got Game. Got something with me and Jeff, actually. Bryan and I have another episode coming out as well tomorrow. So a lot of good New York Got Game stuff coming up, including next week. Definitely stay tuned to that. For Jeff Johnson and Bryan Fonseca, I'm Dexter Henry. We'll catch you next time on another edition of New York Got Game. Peace.
And thanks for watching New York Got Game. Boom shakalaka.